What's up, chat? It's been a long time. We're here to watch some M5 though. Hopefully here soon. Hopefully I don't get demonetized for this stuff. Let me start this giveaway though. What up, Tiara? What's up? Missed you too. I'm gonna have to get probably some more energy drinks for this craziness. Let me turn this to 1080. Like, what is this? 720p. What's up, fam? I'm probably gonna get demonetized. What's up, chat? Smoka was the last winner of our giveaway. We're just gonna do the NACT watch party because it's the same thing. Welcome back, Chief. Thank you, fam. We're doing better now. My job, we actually hired a new person. I didn't get to go to M5, unfortunately. Very heartbreaking. Not gonna lie. Is this like failing to load for you guys as well? It's been like interrupting. What up, Bull? Yeah, we got a new employee. What I think about TLB? I think TLB could make top 8. It's laggy for you too? Okay. I just want to make sure it's just not me. I think the screen could just get a bit bigger. What up, Aggie? There we go. But yeah, man, I've been working non-stop. Kind of been doing a lot of stuff in life too. But we're back. We're here. We're gonna be watching some M5. Got the Christmas tree wearing spirits. I'm out of energy drinks, so I'm gonna go grab another one. We might have some fun tonight. I just been working a lot, dude. Working a lot. I started my master's program for accounting, so I've been doing that. We get the very first game of the day is AP Bryn, bro. Do we get to see Ritz? Yo, the group stage in PH is insane compared to the group stage in Indo. Like, what the fuck is this? Man, GU of all people, I thought I should have been invited to M5 too. I kind of was invited to M5, but like nothing was paid for, and I worked really hard to try to get to M5 without having to pay for anything, because I paid to go to M4 last time. And I just, you know, I don't know. Pika got onto TOB's team somehow. I don't know how he pulled that one off. Pika was on BTK and now he's on TOB, man. Wild. No, I think he's a coach. Pika's on TOB as like a coach. I don't know. We'll see if he's on stage. The Valley Dude energy is gone this year.
Time
oh shit.
To drop the beat of the flash.
Team is banning.
Dude, there's no... Where's the common... Oh, this is the clean feed? Is this the one with the casters? Is there casters over here?
I've been relatively curious,
Wow.
especially once we're
Why they give me the clean feed without casters? I was like, why is it like...
Is how we expect these things to evolve. We expect that these teams are going to be playing towards their identity for the group stage, but as soon as...
I was like, where's my casters at, bro?
To adapt fast.
Phobius. So it's either the 1-1 or the Nolan that Coach Ducky wants to pick up for their first pick, or Coach Bren, whoever is
Damn, coming out with Gideon.
Decision for AP Bren. And why do I say that? Because they banned
TOB is not an M5. Who is it?
Have both the Nolan as well as the
Fake
1-1.
official MLB.
Burmese schools in a trap where they can only ban one of those two heroes.
Yep.
Law.
They're basically open 40. It's do or die.
Yep.
Damned if you, damned if you don't. You let something through, and you can only really
That's
do
wild.
one thing, Lin Daddy. What's it gonna be?
Well, let's find out here. Coach Ducky is going to make the next ban.
Let's do an announcement real fast.
Armis, rather interesting here. So we're already seeing setups for potentially Nolan, but I'm curious whether they want to go with something a little bit more flexible, because Gwen is still open, like we saw in the meta shift.
That's right. But then again, with this Frams, man, what this tells me is 1-1 as the first pick coming up from AP Bren. Why? Because you eliminate. It's not an actual counter to the 1-1, but it counters what 1-1 wants to do. That's why you cannot need to ban it out. There it is.
All right. It looks
I don't know what the new meta or the meta is. Is it did the seasons reset? What up, Spirit?
Got some ideas here.
So this goes tit for tat. One of them takes the Guinevere, the other takes the Nolan.
That's right. Yep. The prestige of Nolan is always in the first pick.
Right. Which do you prefer to see more for the side of AP? Personally, for me, I love seeing how they play Nolan, because not everybody can get away with it.
They look like they have the Echo jersey, man.
Kind of makes me think, what if they swing
There's still about 20-ish days left.
Because both Nolan as well as
True.
Guinevere are pretty strong heroes, but you kind of don't want to put it together. Because
it's like anti-synergy sort of situation.
Yeah, exactly.
To be fair, at least FlapTZ is at 100% win rate with the Arlet.
No TOB today, but
there it is.
First pick Nolan. It's been picked 5 times so far. 55% ban rate and 40% win rate.
it's just a best out of 3 in the knockout stage.
Pulling this off.
It usually happens, right? An OP hero in an international tournament gets a very low win rate because everybody just picks it up, and some people like counter it. So you can still go Guinevere. I think it's best if Burmese Girls actually steal the Arlet, because it's a very strong hero for AP Bren, just because of the fact that it's a flexible pick.
That's right.
You can pick it as a roam XP lane.
But considering what Leo said, tit for tat, I'm expecting.
You heard Private Dancer's voice.
It could be.
I can't believe Trek said that it was Private Dancer that got invited.
You see the Angela come through. That seems pretty good so far.
And then like he filled in for him. I thought that was pretty wild.
Tenets of what Nolan presents, right? I'm gonna burst you down. How about I give you heroes that do not allow for that? You hide the Angela. You build full tank on the Guinevere.
How many people were? Is it Leo?
Man.
Leo, Wolf, and Gideon?
The cult of Nolan has been going strong for a long time, but at the very least, there are ways around it. And I'm hoping to see maybe Arlet actually come through for maybe AP Bren, so at least, you know, you don't disrupt the flow of the Nolan.
Maybe you pick up a
Wild
marksman already, because you maybe get the Claude eventually for AP Bren, because you don't want to give that combo Queen plus Angela with the Claude. It's pretty strong. So I'm thinking Arlet Claude as the choices here for AP Bren.
Okay, Wolf locking in his predictions, and he's getting it right on the head. We see the Claude as well as the Arlet locked in. Man's at 100% so far. Let's see how long he can keep it up as we jump over to Burmese Ghouls on the red side. Any predictions for this one? Because so far, based on what I'm seeing, all right, we've got a little bit of pick off. We've got ways to kind of deny their opponents. It's not about counter drafting, it's denying picks.
Exactly. It's gonna be difficult because you might lose a lot of like marksman choices. So maybe you might be.
You think you're gonna just stay hidden
immediately for Burmese Ghouls or a Brody?
Yep.
Which kind of speeds up your tempo.
Stitch has a solid Brody, and then it forces Super Marco to actually think about it. What do I pick? What's my battle?
Yo, what up, fam?
Because if you go into the lane,
I need to go get another drink.
Especially when the Angela hits level 4.
Yeah.
you win that fight almost 100%.
Man, a lot of things to actually consider here, but Burmese Ghouls here to present a new problem. It's going to be the Brody. Nailed it on the head once again. We are on fire here, boys. Well, you guys are. I'm just kind of
like my hair.
Sidelines for now.
I grew my hair out.
The bands are going to be important.
I haven't cut it. I want to fade the sides, but I haven't done that yet.
Okay, so you're gonna be looking for perhaps some XP. Oh, actually no. The lineup of AP Brand is pretty open. Like, you don't know the Arlot if it will be Rome, will be
Sheesh,
I think the same way
Coach
for,
Andy.
Burmese Ghouls. You don't know where that Angela's going.
Sheesh.
Although I will say
Miss
that
you too,
for AP
homie.
Brand, it's a lot more flexible in their particular situation, right? Because they don't have to compromise.
I think
on
it's like a combination of like
think it's gonna be
a
pretty
ton of work that I've had to do, and then just
Out in the
depressed.
arena.
maybe Valentine.
Depressed
The team
that
the Burmese
I wasn't
Ghouls
able to go to
needs be here in
M5.
M5.
Oh yeah.
It's Mythic Seals.
It's Mythic Seals. That's Justin.
Oh shit,
Oh
that is
my
Justin.
goodness. I mean, they've got to be here to watch this matchup, right? Got to get some information once we start moving out of those group stages. Kufra going to be the path.
Nah, I'm not going to M5, man. I wish I was.
I think teams right now putting
It literally hurts my heart, bro.
Presence of Guinevere, so that you can dash out. And actually, what I
Like
noticed
one
is
of the
that
most
Kufra
disappointing
can be a hero
things that
kind
I've
of
ever
tanks
like
the Guinevere initiation.
got
You can, like,
or
you can
like
catch
had to
basically
had to
for
make
your
a
team.
decision.
Then you also have a lot of synergy with Claude, for example.
But I do get to
because,
restream it,
the
so
more people
it's
you lock down, the more Arthur team
nah.
stacks ahead of Blazing
I
Blue.
really wanted to go to M5 though.
I mean, I'm looking for a set type of tank here for the side of 8.
I got invited out, but I didn't get I didn't even get all of the benefits that I had last M series. Like last M series I had
Definitely an
like the hotel and everything paid for, food, transportation, all that. Like I would have had to provide all that and get there.
the effectiveness coming out from
So like it was essentially like, hey, you can come out,
Yeah, no,
but
just the same.
we'll just
Oh,
treat you as like a person that's
are actually
coming.
respecting the fact that despite
And
the
I was
Guinevere
like,
and the Angela coming
oof.
out, which is a 100% win rate, by the way,
that was crazy.
Burmese will have a
Oof.
propensity to really lean hard on supports.
Yeah.
So they're saying, you know what, even if there's already a heal here and a shield, they might even really just put the Angela in
We're
mid
here.
and pick up the Minotaur.
Yeah.
We're gonna make make the best out of the situation. They invited Zane and General instead. So I mean, I can't beat either of them guys. I'd have to become like a MLBB god.
Hey, you can just face check him.
Yep. I wonder if Burmese Ghouls can play
MLBB
Vendetta
god,
or,
man. I'm gonna go get my drink.
Or did I pronounce that correctly?
Yeah,
In lieu
Khalid.
of our good friend Yasu.
Yeah.
Well, spanned out.
They know.
They know.
They know.
They know.
They're
Okay.
tapping into our comms, boys.
Yeah.
We gotta be careful here. We gotta be careful with our predictions. It feels like something else is going on, but
Yeah.
for the time being, at least Burmese Ghouls will have first pick on that red side.
Yeah.
Let's see what it's going to go for, right? Because at the end of the day, we still need to figure out where this Angela is going to go.
Will this be the tell?
Yeah. If this, because it should be the tell, at least for. Well, if they pick up the
Atlas,
EXP,
come
like,
on.
I'm
That's
still
right,
not
see?
sure. No, so this is not a tell.
Atlas, come.
Unless obviously we see a hard roamer, you know. But I think in Benedetta actually for
buddy.
Burmese Schools, because I kind of fairly remember it was in their region they used that Benedetta a lot.
Carbon can. I think Carbon has a solid Vendetta.
I would put
Oh, we're back. I got my drink.
Ruby this time. I wanted to bring this up earlier, but
Had to get my
I didn't know
doggo
what was
in
the right
here.
situation for it. I think
What do you
this
got on
kinda-
your face,
I
brother?
don't want to say it
What do
works
you
in
got
the
over
same way as
there?
rough,
Yeah.
But at the very least, it's interesting, right?
Oh,
Still don't know whether this is going
don't
to
knock
be
me into a
going
wall
to
this time, you
the
big dude.
support section, but at the very least,
Hey,
it's great
no,
at catching
leave
heroes
that.
off. It's great at
Get out of
slowing
there.
down the Claude. More importantly, anybody's got a stun.
I got popcorn,
I
chat.
know where it's going.
Where?
This is a
I got
blink
popcorn
special.
for today.
He's got a pocket
Hey,
ruby.
get.
And
Get
for
outta
sure
here.
it's going into the roam. So we know this is a mid Angela.
Okay.
Popcorn.
So that's Edith, I believe. From,
It's like a ton of
Still
flavors.
don't know where it will go. And I'm thinking like a.
They're in
like a
bags.
Valentina or a
I think this
gourd,
is like a
actually,
caramel,
for AP bread.
a buttery.
But no,
Ah, so even more safe, right? Instead of
And this
making
one's
sure that
cheesy.
Edith is one opening up the map, you can do it yourself from a safe distance.
Oh, AP
I gotta
has
like
so many ways
dump
to
it all in the
engage.
container. I haven't opened
how much
it yet.
range and diversity do you want? Yes.
I think Burmese Ghost can still pick up the the Joy spanned out, but something like a Lancelot perhaps or a
It is. It's like a
So it's
holiday.
even.
Like
And
it
that's how
got.
you pull the
It's
switch
got
and
like
you've sent the
doggos
Guinevere
and
or the Ruby into the XP.
Yeah, because you already have two.
Look at
ways
that
to
doggo.
check the bushes. We have the Guinevere, for example. You also have the Ruby. I think the Ruby is.
Let's see if I can
nice
open them
start
up and
for
put them all
Brimstones
together.
because it's
This is the caramel.
technically anti-assassin if you think about it, because you can check the bushes.
Gotta have fat snacks for the M series, you know.
But that sounds like a backshot actually. Oh, are you ready?
Let me mute while I undo this.
Okay, so pretty standard
Wow.
overall. We got a sandbag up in the EXP for the side of Burmese goals, and honestly, this is playing very much towards their style. Lane control, right? They needed a support that helps with that mid lane, and they've got exactly that on top of the fact that they've got the Uranus.
And we know where the damage is coming from. It's clearly coming from Stitch.
It's a lot of belief, a lot of faith in his consistency.
You know, I think I like the Uranus because there's no legitimate Uranus killer from the side of AP Bren. But at the same time, they are putting all of their damage
Look at this.
eggs in the Stitch basket. And
All in
then
Stitch.
It's all the Stitch.
It's all in Stitch.
Don't
All right,
look
we
at me
got-
with those eyes. I know you're gonna make me crack up. But so far, considering what the counter.
All right, we got our popcorn.
It's one team's favor compared to the other. We're gonna go deeper into this topic as we start and initiate our very first match here in the landing zone at the M5 World Championships. It's AP.
I sound depressed?
Up against the
Yeah.
Burmese Ghouls.
I worked so hard that I felt like I worked so hard to be able to get to M5. Is this like, does it look too gray to you guys? Like, does it seem? Hey, get, Atlas, get.
I'm
Get
actually
your-
thinking,
get-
like,
get-
what should
get-
be the
get.
good vehicle for the Angela? Obviously, you want to do it with the Gwyn.
Stop that.
But at the same time, the Gwyn is more
I think
of a
you only
very
need,
formidable, or it's like a,
I think
it's like a
1,000.
kind of hero where
I
you
could have
can
probably
ultimate to get
brought
up.
it
You
down
don't
to 0, but
necessarily
I don't
stay
have,
front. So maybe it's the
I don't know why you
that
can't
should
give
be the
flex
vehicle
coins
now
neither.
for Burmese goals, because at least you will maximize the effect of the Angela on this Brody.
I mean, from the way that I see it, ooh, early
M5
flag
and chill.
Blink X just
Let me
for
see if I can make
It's
this
not gonna be a big deal
look
for him now.
better.
He's not gonna reach level 4 in time for the upcoming turtle, but at the very least,
I'm gonna
we know
actually
where
see what it
Burmese
looks like on my phone.
towards on the map.
Something is bothering me. The fact that AP Bren are investing in Wilderness Blessing, they're going to have so much faster rotations, and that's going to exacerbate the fact that they have so much range. That's going to be another problem that the Burmese will have to deal with.
I mean, it's one of
Let's
those
see what it
situations-
looks
we
like.
even saw this during the wildcards that a majority of teams towards the last few days started switching over to Wilderness for Blessing because it just shows how important it
What
is
the fuck
to
is
win
this?
out these neutral fights.
Oh, wow. Nico can't even catch a break. Ogwin and Kyle
see.
steal away his small camp.
Okay.
Donate flex coins. You can get them pretty quick.
They're in a very comfortable spot because I think that they have the better.
It does seem a
they
little
have the
gray,
Varia as well
even
as
on
the
my
Bug.
side. Let me
Very
see if I can
strong in
fix
the
it.
latter portions of the game.
Is it
And the
this?
fact
Is
that
this
they
it?
are not
Oh, that's
getting,
not it.
invaded
I think
by
it's this
Burmese
one.
schools, especially this Nolan.
Filters?
This is a good sign. But
Uh,
obviously
oh,
everything will
that's not
change
it.
come the first turtle fight.
And then we'll cut to Flap Teasy, who has to
That's
deal with
definitely
this
this one.
Uranus, and all he's thinking of is just like, get me out of this
Color
lane,
correction?
please. Let me team fight.
Phew, come on over. They do set up for the first turtle. It's Nico first to the scene, pulling it
Shit
over
ain't
their
doing
side.
nothing
Turtle less
to
than
it.
half health here. Carbon drawing a line between them and AP.
Do I have to
Bren.
hit
Here we
close?
go. Kyle Deasy comes in with the steal. And now Carbon gets Lina in him. Heart Guard committed in already, putting staff to the Ionic Edge. Blink X getting put into position with the final slash. Burmese Ghouls call out back.
Ooh, rather interesting. I mean, I wouldn't have
That's the
expected-
right
I mean,
one.
For the side of Burmese Ghouls, you're expecting the traditional.
Color key?
I'm just
Color
gonna
key
look for
doesn't
someone
do
hard
it.
guard, we're going to go in, we're going to look for a pick, and then we're going to get back out of there. But I think Burmese Ghouls played that very, very well.
Sharpen?
The TZ's down bottom. All right. Carbon's not going anywhere.
I'm actually very surprised.
Oh, it's
by
not like
Red. I think
edited
I would
at all.
review Their early game rotations because my oh my, how did Caltisi get
Hmm.
level 5, almost level 6 before the turtle happened?
I always feel like they do something weird that makes the color look off.
Of XP away from getting into level 6. That's crazy.
That's
That's
not
why
even
they were able
changing
to
the
steal it,
brightness.
because they
That's
have the superior
wild.
levels in their
Oh, well.
retribution.
I mean, let's not forget that when you are playing Nolan, your clear speed is
You
rather
think General and
fast.
Zane
Like,
should
I've
host
seen Novarius just
small
get
NA?
frustrated. They know
Maybe
when
if
they expect
Zane
their top
retires.
lanes to die, and then Nolan's like walking through the mid lane. He's like, "What are you looking at? What are you shooting at?"
I'm done.
I'm gone.
Maybe if
It's
Zane
over. I'm over
retires,
here now.
bro.
Right? You could have sworn he's a time traveler.
Think he's gonna
Wow,
retire?
Hunter's strike already completed.
Man, I wonder when. I think, especially with the trajectory that you're seeing from Caltisi, the way that he's farming 2.4.
AP Bren's still
at
doing
3
pretty good.
minutes, this is Oppenheimer levels of explosions as we're gonna see later on.
You said no?
That's historic.
It is historic. But I think more importantly, wow, actually Flap having a considerable EXP lead against Carbon so far, despite getting proxied, despite having to join the fight a little bit later.
Yep. And
Did he just waste his flicker?
Bastion
just-
that Burmese ghouls can have, that little sanctuary that, hey, at least Carbon's
The
winning
Edith.
lane.
Yeah, the Edith
And
just
now,
flickered into
that's
the
what you
wall,
know,
chat.
I think they need a little bit more XP on Lina.
Why can they actually go with this? Especially since Kyle, he's not letting Nico have a good time.
Whoa! Comes in with the Requiem. Did Kyle TT steal?
You'll
Oh,
get
he
a lot of
did!
flex wounds, though.
Nico hesitated on the retry.
But this means that he has the retribution.
I got
for the
code
turtle.
giveaways
That's
as
right,
well.
Coming in, this is about to blow up. Lord here, approaching half health. In comes Flap Teasy. Stitch coming in from the side, dealing damage. Nico holding his retry strong, and they go get it. That's one turtle apiece for both BG and AP Brent.
I love the decision making coming
Yo,
from the side of AP Brent.
Burmese
They
Ghouls is
understood
showing
the
up
side,
a
they
good
recognized the
fight.
situation wasn't their favor.
Whoa!
And Lina is going to be first blood for the side of AP Brent.
Holy shit.
That was quick.
That was the one thing.
I don't know
that you gotta
why.
do, hide the
It could be
Angela from
broken.
the Nolan. And
I'm eating
Kyle
some popcorn.
found him.
I mean, we're talking about hustle. This man
Like
doesn't
holiday
stop making-
popcorn.
doesn't stop making good decisions. They pushed out. The mid lane is already chunked down to 10%. He even gets first blood down on that bottom side. He is active.
Yeah, you can see Ogwen already positioning himself to defend Super Marco. Now AP Brent can leave the Nolan just, you know, roaming around. It's far too farmed. Even when he didn't get the second turtle, because of the amount of
I
farm
want
and
a
the first
shot,
blood that
though.
he was able to get, and the number of creeps, jungle creeps that
We're gonna
he was
have a
able to
good
take away
time.
from
We're gonna
Nico.
have a good time
And
here,
Nico
chat.
is level 10 compared to level
Rowdy
10
Ico.
Guinevere.
He's always doing something. And he knows that this is the right thing to do against Burmese Ghouls, who are an initiative-based team. They want to be able to do the thing one after the other. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's up to their timing. But right now, it's Burmese Ghouls who's following AP Brent's flow.
I would have considered that maybe the Burmese start getting some momentum. during
Rowdy
the right
Ico.
now. Just the raw smothering coming out from Kyle's Zeal.
I've also, like, I went to work today, so, like, I've been up since, like, 9 a.m., so this is about to be a long night, chat.
That you can
A
count as
long
utility,
night.
but it still is purple buff dependent. So it's a very unique situation. Yeah, sure, the Guinevere is a pretty strong jungler now, but she's both farm dependent as well as utility, which is usually you can see only one or the other. But because of the fact that all of the purple buffs were taken away from him, Nico is gonna have a very
It's
bad
party time,
defeating
chat.
him.
Party time.
Which, I mean, we're looking at mid lane Carbon. Might just get caught out here.
Coming in, the conceal, committed, final slash. Carbon gets a heart guard in him. Lina to the rescue. This Uranus ain't going anywhere. Blink holding this pixel brush, spotted by the Astral Echoes. Turtle getting beaten down. Burmese Fools pushing forward. Flap Easy from the back looking for an angle. Nico wants to get it. Retribution is good. Nico scores it, and down goes Lina. That's
Boy,
Blink
Nico
doing
looks like Ninja.
considerably, dealing a lot of damage early on. Blink goes down. Ogwen gets the kill. Ogwen still staying in the vicinity. Carbon goes.
How
3-0.
teasy.
AP Bren, 3K ahead.
Man, that was such a big
Jesus.
fight coming in from AP Brent. I mean,
Nico's
at the end of the day,
doing
Burmese Ghouls got the
decent,
initial
too.
objective, but at what cost?
The whole team.
Would eventually get their orange buff, I believe, Nico. And Stitch stayed alive. So those are just some consolation prizes for Burmese Ghouls, but Gideon painted it well. It was a perfect team fight coming up from AP Brent. They abused the fact that Burmese Ghouls needs to get in and get out. It's like a kiting kind of a team fight formation for Burmese Ghouls. And
You guys got in the chat, man. Let's start a
A
poll.
bit of a clash happening down. We'll see later. Look at that beautiful retribution, but after the initiation coming out from Nico, there's no follow-up because
Was it
Stitch
AP and
was
BG?
zoned out by two
Oh.
members of AP Brand. Yeah, surely the Brody didn't die, but he didn't fulfill his job,
He didn't get to do the
basically.
thing.
Like, which
That boy
you
said
need to do
coins.
as the Brody in the early game.
Oh, it's
Oh,
tough. Coming
okay.
in. Got the stacks in. Not going to commit everything. Burmese Ghouls playing with the range. And I think that's what also helped AP Bren win that perfect team fight, as you gentlemen were saying. They have so much range. They have so much diverse initiation.
Right now, it's the
that it squeezes
Angela.
out Stitch.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, Nico didn't
Like,
have his ult to actually follow up and start.
Doesn't the Angela have 100% win rate? I feel like they're always gonna, with an Angela, they're gonna not do well early, but they're gonna do really good late.
We're seeing that Burmese Ghouls are scaling, right? 2 items already completed for the side of Brody, maybe a third one on the way. And at this point, it's starting to get real dangerous, especially when you see Brody nearby.
Okay, not only for AP Brand, but at the same time, Burmese Ghouls, if they just
I'm gonna eat all
realized
this popcorn
is actually
tonight.
their power spike. They need to make the moves now. Fortunately, they have this Uranus that can actually be the vision provider. around the
Trex
Lord
is
here.
going to
And the
M5.
fact that they have taken out the turtles rather quickly, this means that the Lord is spawning also rather early.
Oh, and AP Bren know that this timing is key. Blink looking to get into that because AP Bren, they have the advantage coming in. They catch one. Ogwin in the skies. Harper gets his eyes on him. I'm offended. They're trying to burst down the Roamer. They're trying to take down Edith, and the Lord gets reset. AP Bren calling it off.
I like this plan a lot, honestly.
Oh! Final slash coming in. Carbon, he's in jeopardy. Gets the heart guard in just in the
Ooh,
right time.
saved him.
Fifth of his health coming back up, down to half.
The conceal play.
Nico commits. Both teams playing footsies, dancing
Wow.
around the Lord. And oh, so many ults spent from both sides, but neither have the advantage. Ogwin gets the Earth Shatter. Lord at half health, pulled just about an inch out, gets another reset. Stitch, a third of his health
Yo.
left. Not a good fight.
Wow.
What
the
up,
first
Mary?
reset was great from AP Bren. I think it was very smart. The second reset is weird, but now Burmese schools, oh, they reset because they know that their lanes are in their favor.
I mean, they found it. It might even get a pick.
Blink, oh, gets spotted, gets bursted down. Super Marco gets the kill, and they're still
What?
going. Carbon keeping up, playing footsies with three. In goes the old count. Easy gets the Lord. This should be a retreat for the
GGs.
Burmese ghouls, and they get
GGs.
sent down into the ground.
Whoa!
But not for long, 'cause Carbon's still alive. Oh, gets taken
What
down.
an
Sits as
escape.
well in the back line.
Still died, though.
He'll get some clapped easy, punished by Lena, but it's just too little too late.
Ooh, what a great bait coming in from Super Marco to actually force in
What
one
up, what
more
up,
kill
what
on the side
up?
of the Burmese goals. He was playing on a fine line.
What a reset coming out from AP Brain. At first glance, you would think that the second reset was weird, but then if you look at the map, the lanes are going to be pressured against Burmese Ghost side, and that meant that Burmese Ghost needed to disperse. And then AP Bren also took advantage of the massive XP difference. Countess was level 14, while Nico was just level 11 during that Lord fight, and there was really no chance. And despite that gap, they still managed to find Nico with the knockup coming out from Ogwen, making it a no contest at all for the Retribution battle. AP Bren with a massive Lord dance.
I mean, the crazy part about it all is the fact that AP Brent keeps so much.
I'm reading the
respect
chat
on
in
his
the
side, but-
official-
Oh, wait.
Got the Purify in.
Official stream, and oh my
Big fight coming
god.
up. Final slash puts Nico right under the ground, taking a dirt nap while the rest of AP
The mods
Bren
really have to work over there.
destroy that inhibitor up top. They're moving along. Lord's still standing.
I'm telling you, AP Brent are playing so respectful. I feel like
This
in
is-
these
this
types of
is
situations
crazy.
with this kind of a lead, they start
AP
getting
Brent's
right up
just
into the race
dominating them.
against Burmese goals. They're forcing out resources. They're starving them out.
Ooh.
They're trying to burst down Stitch in the middle of their base. Oh, there's an onward. Carbon gets sent into the skies. Heart guard into him. Super Marco still barreling away. Blink.
Great defense.
Looking for the pull. Still does not have the
Might
ult.
get him.
Easy
Oh!
down. Torn apart memory, tearing him in half. Super Marco, very low. Carbon still alive. A tenth of his health. Oh, he goes. Phew.
What were you doing,
Takes
bro?
him down. 1 for 1.
Oh man, the few just literally showed how much gold they have when it comes to advantage. That's
Carbon
just
thought
skill
he was
number
like
two,
a
and
tank,
he did
bro.
so much damage with the impure
What
rage
was he
against the
thinking?
Uranus. And I believe
Like,
that
they had a
Carbon
little
is
bit
not
of the
yet that
lead, and then they
far,
fucking whiffed
especially
it.
because he's struggling. I mean, like, he needed to secure the front lines for the team.
He's probably got
a lot of
he's probably got zero
magic.
magic defense.
In fact, he's just 6.3 compared
He's
to
building
7.7
magic defense now.
with the Ice Queen 1 as well as the Truncheon and the Arcane Boots. That meant that fuse damage at
That was
this point,
wild.
12 minutes into the game, his scaling was what? It was quick.
What
This
up?
is difficult because we're looking
Welcome
at
to
what,
the
13 minutes
chat.
in, right? Starting at the 6 or 7 minute mark, AP Bren has flexed their range diversity. And so far, Burmese Ghouls, we called it in the draft, right? They're really only relying on Stitch. And there's only one way to go about this. They've been trying to put some damage on Carbon with the Heart Guard, and now they're forced to do it. Oh, in a defensive manner, Stitch gets the Heart Guard on him, and they're going to burst him down. Stitch goes, the first casualty.
GGs.
Now Blink. Oh, Super Marco
Maybe?
blasted him, point blank survives, but only for a second more as Super Marco still eventually gets his
Ooh,
man. With the back
what does
line
he
and
get
takedown.
for?
Gets it.
Wow!
2 for
Oh,
1
that was
the trade
two.
so far. Burmese Ghouls back inside their own base. It's Lena and
Ooh.
Carbon defending.
I mean, when does this team stop, right? Carbon,
Oh,
he's gone.
oh
There's
my
nothing you can do about
God,
this.
it's GG's.
Yeah.
Oh no.
GG's.
That's a double kill for
Oh.
Marco. AP Bren welcome the Burmese Ghouls with a victory. Game 1.
Woo, what a game secure coming in for the side of AP Brand. Like initially it was a back and forth, and then all of a sudden you feel the growing snowball. You feel the way that they are just smothering you each and every attempt that you make.
I felt that the AP Brand were the snakes, were the
They always
pythons,
make
actually,
these
where
like
they just
take. Oh, I
constricted
like how that the
slowly
room's like
and
right
surely
behind
taking
them.
the breath away from Burmese Ghouls, taking the air out. It was a very calculated like constriction that the AP Brand were able to do against Burmese Ghouls. There's no other way that I can describe it because it's like they're taking away jungle creeps one at a time.
What a
All of
room.
sudden you'll notice you don't have
It's
the
just
farm
like
anymore.
literally a
Brand,
player
they are
desk behind a
innovators of
player
offense.
desk.
They don't necessarily always have the barrel.
Yeah,
you down like a
TOBs and
sledgehammer,
M5.
like a blunt force object. I'd akin their playstyle here to like a spear and a shield. It's very calculated. All right, I have to play defensive here, and then Hasa!
I mean, that's one way of putting it. How I'd like to see it, it's more like jujutsu. Just get your
Okay.
hand right under the neck, look for that rear naked chokehold, man, and that's what it really feels
Gosh.
like. Because once the lights are out, it feels like there's so little that you can do. Worst yet, the chemistry from this team, I was expecting at some point, just maybe that final slash is gonna mess with the Earth Shatter, but no, it's the opposite.
That boy
Final
said I was
slash
bugging.
into the Earth Shatter, perfectly done.
I think that also
TOB,
Burmese Ghouls
I
are
think's,
giving a lot of
day
comfort.
3.
Like you see the
I'll let you know.
Dolan, obviously. And then they get the Arlet as well as the Claude. If you combine all these heroes all together, it's pretty strong. And I think that that was a curious decision to go for this kind of composition, but at the same time, it
TOB
feels like
will
Burmese
be
were the
day
master
3,
Dolan, and he's the guy,
December 4th.
our MVP. Few himself on point. Actually, he didn't die this game.
They go against
3-0-6
Geek Fam.
And a very nice kill participation. Even had the Purify. I don't think that he ever had to use it.
Oh,
Like,
he did. There
He
was
did.
this
Yeah,
one
that's
moment
true,
like,
that's
oh, how'd they get in? Oh, all right, he's fine.
yeah,
He's fine. I mean, our MVP of the game, given
Oh, they're
over to
day 2
Fugazi
as
by
well.
the Republic of Gamers.
So they're
Let's
day
look at the
2, day
highlights.
3, so they'll
Walk
be
us through
tomorrow.
the timeline here, Wolf, because
Okay.
this is awkward. From the highlights brought to you by Grab Unlimited, it felt like there were moments that Burmese
Yeah, so
Ghouls
day-
had
day
an
2,
opportunity, but still
and then,
smothered by
day
AP
3.
around these neutrals.
Exactly. Look at
So
how
day
stage
2,
one
they're gonna
saw
be
that
facing,
much momentum
Deuce
that they ran with
Volts.
you being
Day
so
3, they're gonna be
difficult to win.
versing
And then
Geek
the next
Fam.
step with Nico catching
And
two
then,
members of Baby Red, but
day
Follow-up, giving up
6.
the
So
damage afterwards.
they're 2,
Then
3, and
Nico's trying to
6.
counter Cal TZ. I believe that Cal TZ will be taken out this time. But at this point, like the idea for AP Bren is to just take control. And this is another one of those chokeholds where they were able to find Blink, but they will reset the Lord because they know.
Yeah,
that
they gotta go against
that
Geek
Burmese
Fam, which
Ghouls
is,
needed to take care of the minions first. And now there's a massive disadvantage. Look at Few. Watch out for Few. Landing the skill 2. And then, obviously, actually the Astro
Deuce
skill
Volts
didn't
is
need to
pretty
land
good.
because of the final slash. Just
So we'll
getting
see what
more
they can do
damage
with Deuce
for
Volts.
Novaria's skill 2.
I mean, it's just raw confidence, right? A lot of trust in teammates that there's being put on display here in the game number 1. But I think
Who got
especially for
MVP?
the Burmese Ghouls, right? It felt like they never got on the same tempo, and especially with the way
Q?
that Few opens up the map, they know exactly at what timing they're looking to play around.
That was the moment that Few had to use his Purify.
Oh, wow.
It's a tough matchup. I think that right
Pew's
now,
the
if we're
mid?
thinking for potential adjustments as we start looking at these items here, it's something to consider. Maybe we're looking for something a little bit more, not so tempo-based, that you can play off tempo sometimes to really get under the skin of AP Bread.
And
I think Angela doesn't have a 100% win rate. What up, Cross? Someone got to let Smoko know that she won a giveaway.
Creeps able to get to almost level 6, 3/4 experience to level 6 at 2 minutes and 13 seconds. I think that should be the fastest jungling that I've ever seen, at least this year, right? Year 2023. That is very, very quick. And in fact, all they needed to do was to walk by, drive by the turtle, snatch that turtle number 1 against Nico, and then he basically said
Flop Teasy was the only one that was
I live here now.
rough.
My
That's his
buff.
address.
My creeps.
Somebody check Cal TZ's address. It's Burmese Ghouls Jungle for sure.
Oh man, I hope that's not going to be the case for game number 2, because I mean, considering the items that he
Kyle
picks, well,
TZ's not
first
Carl
item,
TZ,
he's
right?
gonna be fast and quick. He's not looking to high burst.
It's me,
so much. He's
Levi.
got a
What up,
really
dude?
hard. But
Do you know
speed
what
was
happened to
back coming in
Bren?
for Super
Why all of a
Marco.
sudden they
I thought that he
relevant
was gonna have
again?
a tougher time in his
I-
game. He played it well.
Yep.
Let's not
I
forget
think it
about
was
the
just
very
like they did like a whole
big,
like
big
remake of
damage
themselves, right?
in these team fights, and and
We can
also
find
it's
out.
going to help the team make good decisions to punish Carbon.
Yeah, and the fact that you are Novaria at 12 minutes, I believe. Typically, you become the MVP if you're Novaria. If the game lasts so long, you deal 130 damage. But Fuse,
Let's see. What happened to AP Brim?
1,000 gold richer than the enemy XP lane. That speaks a lot on how on point Few was in this.
They just like
60%
randomly came.
participation. And there was Super Marco. Interestingly, that was part of majority of AP Brent's wins. And
What did they do here?
It's surprising to see AP Brent's composition with Novaria and Claude.
So they just acquired a shit ton of players, is what they did.
Yeah, no, it was assisted. It was.
They literally just got so many players.
Halfway through that, nope, it's much faster now. We're getting here because of how proactive AP Bren is.
Yep.
And look at this. This is a clear telltale sign that Burmese will have a dilemma. Their most damage taken and dealt are coming from Carbon.
Yeah.
It became a catch 22 of Stitch can't find the damage. Stitch can't put the stats
Or maybe
on.
this is like
What do we
the
do in this
participants.
case? Carbon, you do the
I
thing.
lied.
I think they had to, right? Because we looked at Nico. He was having a tough time in the jungle, underfarmed as well. In comparison,
I don't really see anything that's like
who's
sticking
having
out to
time
me and why
so
AP
therefore,
Bren's
you
like
kinda have to switch
slapping
who
now.
Spearhead is going to be. I think at the end of the
Roster
day,
moves
just
during the
across board,
season.
Burmese Ghouls like to play around having lane priority, and unfortunately, Coach Ducky as well as Vren have done a very good job at forcing the support into a position where you have to stick by the mid lane to get that priority, while all of us are just running over to the other lane first.
They got a second coach recently.
It's very comfortable for AP Bren to play this kind of draft where it's very flexible, at least in the case of Arlott, right?
They got
That's why I
third in
felt like
MPL.
this is the hero
MPLI.
of the tournament, at least for the first week. If there's a triple S tier, I would put Arlott in that case, just because of the flexibility that.
Yeah, they just literally come back because like since from 2001 they haven't really done anything. They literally just came back.
It's that same issue that the Burmese Ghouls were dealing with.
I mean,
they're like, all right,
it doesn't seem like
our
they're
core
like
got hit with the,
insane.
Earth Shatter and the Onward. Oh, there's a Nolan about. And you aren't even accounting for the final slash.
Yeah.
And that's what exacerbates the whole situation. That's
I think they
what
just got good.
Burmese Ghouls feeling of, I don't know if you guys agree with me.
I
they
think
did
it's
not
just
feel
their
comfortable
meta.
again playing this lineup.
Yeah, they definitely felt.
What do you
a little
guys think in the
uncomfortable
chat?
for sure. Like, especially once we started rolling into the mid game.
I'm trying to
which
catch
what
up.
I was hoping for, especially since the early game may
What
not
team?
necessarily gone into the favor.
So I guessed Echo last time, and I think you'll get a strong ideal of who's gonna win it all when you go from here.
I agree. I think Uranus vs Brody might not work. It's not.
I don't know. AP Bryn, I mean, they executed pretty well. I want to see what they can bring forward, you know?
In the meantime, let's have an interview on stage.
We'll have to see.
Thank you to our
They bought the best players in PH.
Filipinas, let's give a warm Philippines welcome to Justin and Ruby DD.
Ruby DD,
All right, I'm
yeah.
pretty sure when I said your name, Ruby DD, every Filipino here knows who you are. Yeah, it's the combo. This is the man behind the Ruby DD combo. But of course, welcome to the Philippines. This isn't actually your first time here.
AP Brenner,
When was the
original
last time you
M2
came to
player,
the
is
Philippines
Pew
or
and
Fast?
Flap. They already good 2 seasons ago. They just got better this year, especially Super Marco.
And you competed
Their
there.
youngest. See, I was also thinking that as well. Like,
Came here during MSC
I just felt like it's kind of like their meta. Like they kind of just
First
stepped
time
it
here in
up.
the Philippines.
Stepped
How has
it
it
up.
been so far? How's your experience here in the Philippines?
Yeah.
I partied
This
with
is my
Justin
first
and
time
in
I like
M4.
Filipino foods. Yeah. Yesterday we won Enchanted Kingdom, the amusement park.
Yeah.
We have a lot of fun in there.
So you guys went to Enchanted Kingdom. Do you remember like the rides? Like what was did you have a favorite ride there?
See,
or
now
favorite
I'm even more
experience there?
depressed. Like, look, they fucking went to an amusement
roller
park,
coaster,
bro.
you guys ride the
A fucking
biggest one, right?
amusement park in the Philippines?
Okay, yeah. So if
There wasn't none of those in Indo. At least I don't think so.
One, all of us has been there. It's a Filipino thing, and two, you could say that hey, we were there when Mythic Seals also got to go there. So you know, it's an experience that you can't miss. For both of you guys, so now we know that they are from
Onak.
Mythic Seals, but there was a time where Ruby DD,
Onik.
you were in Burmese schools. I'm pretty sure you were there
Onik.
when Burmese schools had their M2
Is it
run.
Onik or
All of
Onik?
Myanmar was watching. So
I
what
can't
can you
never say their
about
name right.
this
I always
new
fucking
look
whiff it.
Burmese schools team?
Yeah. They are pretty strong. I think they just need to do bravely and do their best in the tournament. I hope they have no pressures. Yeah.
All right, so no pressure, says Justin. What about you, Ruby DD? Now, Few, the MVP of game number 1, the captain and mid laner of AP.
It was fun partying with Justin. He probably don't remember.
Felt your combo for the first time. Can you tell the world how you came up with the Lunox combo?
Because with that combo, the Lunos can do massive damage when being invisible. That's why.
Ah, okay. So
Kyrie
when
Sports.
did that happen? Were you just practicing one day? Did you discover it? Did you think of it randomly? How did that happen?
Yeah, when I played the hero, yeah, I discovered it.
Oh, so it just happened.
Yeah, it just happened.
The
Mythic
best things
Seals
in
is
life,
in
sometimes you just
M5 but
discover
won't
it. Again,
play.
a round of applause
Yeah.
to Mythic Seals, Justin and Ruby DD, two Myanmar legends. And now we've heard them show their support for Burmese Ghouls. Let's see if the Burmese Ghouls can force a game number 3 against the defending champions of the Philippines, AP.
I feel like if I lived in the
Grandmasters.
Philippines, I would have got invited, but maybe not. The competition in the Philippines. I mean, of course, if I was in the Philippines, I could just go there. But if I was like, say,
I
overseas,
like that Reptar asked Justin what he felt like or what he was doing in the moments that Ruby DD was competing against Bren. And he did not say that when that was happening, he was crying.
Yeah.
you can't get flex coins.
Sorry to put you on the spot, Rep. You know what
Yeah.
it is.
That actually happened. You can look up the video, but yeah. Big
I don't know
shouts
why
to
you
Red
can't
Bar, of
give.
course.
Doing a great job.
Man, Ruby DD.
It kind of would seem weird to me.
We could dissect that more. I would love to see. I would love to know how he.
Damn, we've already 115 tickets.
From someone else.
I hope that it was just a breath of
I
fresh air,
know,
but
I
speaking of
know.
Olgar
See,
and
that would have been the
Olgar,
crazy thing, right? Is because like she said if I came to M5, I would. She would show me around Tier 1 entertainment, and then like go to see that like even if I would have went to M5, she's not even with Tier 1 anymore.
This takes me back. Actually, just seeing their names, there's a lot of like throwback for Burmese Ghouls. I can fairly remember the Grok off lane. It's not even XP lane. It was in the XP lane. But
I should
don't
jump
call it
with
that.
TOB
They call it, like,
team
a
tickets.
side
They,
lane, Grok.
I asked
It's kind
him
of
if he
assassin
needed
Grok.
like.
That's what we call it.
It's
basically.
very
Maybe I was
different.
just being
Even after when the
too
things were
passive
adjusted,
about it, you know.
you would
I told
also
Hoon, I was
notice
like,
that
"Yo, dude, if you need
some
like a
things never change.
content
Some
guy,
things still
like
like
let me
the
know.
fact that
Like,
it's easy is still
I'll
around.
do it, right?"
Back
I
in
should have been like, "Yo,
M2,
bro, put me on
yeah,
as
but
your
it was a
analyst."
thing, and it was like first introduced. I remember there was a 1v1 for the players when they're playing. Pokemon. Do you remember
But to
this?
be
Yes,
honest,
I
like
remember that as well.
Pika's
When
like been
Matthew
with
was
them a
playing
lot
that.
more than I have.
The finals was between Kurt Cheesy of Then Omega.
Pika went,
And
dude.
the
Pika's been like
That's
with
right.
every team the whole
That's right.
time. Like he went to
No, I just remember literally after seeing
he went
this,
to the
like,
one in
yesterday,
Romania.
just
I forgot what that
started
one was
scrapping, but
called.
then we were swapping things
And then
around.
he also
Because
went to
one matchup
MPLI.
complete, that's why the
And
graphics,
then, if I'm not
offering was
mistaken, he just
invented
now
by
he's going to
Ace,
M5.
because that is
So
the counter to
like
the
he's been everywhere.
Rainbow Cloud or the-
I mean,
yeah, it was the
congrats
Rainbow
to him.
Cloud.
I
Yeah,
just
the Coco Cloud.
I also think it's because I'm a content creator too. You know, like they.
Yeah.
But it's incredible to see. all
Ultimately,
this
like the
come
team
together.
doesn't like when they're being recorded,
Let's
but
not forget that.
if it's Moonton doing the recording, they can't say shit.
But
So
time being, we now have to
it's
go
kinda-
into
it's kinda
this
hard to,
adaptation on the side of the Burmese Ghouls, right? The plans
it's-
haven't figured out.
and I've also
Now
been on
it's
like the
just-
controversial side of a lot of situations and stuff. So I'm like that odd guy out,
It's one
man.
thing to say Stitch is your main damage dealer, but don't make him the only damage dealer.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. Especially when you're drafting like Uranus, for example. Typically, when you draft an XP laner like Uranus, you want to make sure that your jungler is at least an assassin or a scaling kind of junglers. Because what do you?
I can't
why would
reach
you
like.
want to use the Uranus for tanking the damage as well as splitting the lane?
I got an itch and I can't reach it.
For another person to scale. And the fact that Guinevere is not that kind of hero, together with the Brody, right? So, if there's anything that I can fault, like for that draft coming out from Burmese Schools, it might be the Uranus.
Really? I was
A
thinking
griffer? That's called griffer? Am I saying that right? Griffer?
And something in the mid lane that could
What,
happen.
what does that mean?
The other radical ideas are like, maybe Alice in the jungle. I mean, we're talking about scaling, might as well scale like that, right?
Yeah. Well, we'll see. The first pick now for Burmese Schools. They ban out the Joy again. And then it's still Bruno for AP Bren. But this time you get the first pick. So you have Nolan priority. You probably have Arlet priority at this point. I will not be surprised if eventually both Burmese Schools and AP Bren just get the Arlet at first.
It's kind of getting hot in my room. I had to shut my door because like they're vacuuming going on outside.
This time around, because I would not be surprised if this happened the same way Game 1 did, but on the other side around.
I don't know if I see anybody in the group stage that I would know.
Deja vu upside down.
Because Ritz is in PH.
Oh man,
Ritz is in PH already. I think Ritz is the only person I know that's already in PH. General, I think, is already there. Force Assassin Dave's there. Pika's there. All the TOB's there.
We see the Joy. We also see the
But I don't know if they're there.
Do they respect Nolan enough? Because
Dude, I'd be the whitest fucking dude there, bro.
We like playing it, therefore
I was the whitest dude in Indo.
Okay, so that means that both Nolan and
What do I think about the production? It looks solid right now. I mean, I haven't seen any problems, any interruptions or anything like that. It's the Philippines though. Like if production is gonna be good anywhere, it definitely should be here.
But I think yeah, the reason why is, imagine if Burmese School secures Nolan or 1-1. Both of those two heroes struggle against Fermis. And
The Russian players are pretty white. I haven't seen them.
Their first set of picks.
Even when I was doing the phygital games, like I never really got to see like the physical players because like they were actually like
Well, I mean, there's also the possibility.
I think it was like an offline event, but like cast it. I don't know.
I don't expect it to happen in game number 2, so it's one of those.
They banned the Angela this time around. I guess they said that like the Angela could be a or like a problem.
But then again, was totally snubbed in game 1, so I expect this will be the tell. Whatever.
I was always in the front row, bro.
Tell the tale.
I was always in the front row.
Same vein, you want to ban the Arlet. But I think the Fermis might be the best ban for Burmese Schools.
I'm not gonna lie, like M4 was like
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting
the
AP
best
to be
time I've
better than the
ever
Burmese Schools.
had.
I mean, they love playing it, so therefore they expect the Burmese Schools to do the same. But Burmese
I am
Schools
kind of like
have
white
that
like
first
Casper,
pick.
yeah.
That tempo
I don't get a lot of
decide
sun.
What is going to be that first pick?
Maybe, what if AP Brand bans Valentina instead? And then
My job's an accountant, so I don't get a lot of
What will
sun.
you pick? Will
My
you pick
gym's
up
also
something
in my
like
home,
Nolan,
so like
the
I
1-1
don't
with
leave,
the
like I don't have to leave my
Which
house.
one? You can only pick one. And if I ban the Valentina, you're now in checkmate.
That's a really good. Oh, you're right. This
They
is,
lose the trade either way.
yeah, especially since they are on the red side. That gets more of these picks. So let's see here. You see that red side. AP Brand have decided to get rid of
The 1-1.
Oh, the 1-1 already.
All right.
Yeah.
So this allows for
Okay.
a more equal trade.
Yes.
Wait, what if they're switching out? Okay, no 1-1.
I don't know how all the other
Trust
channels
our
are
goal line,
doing
Super Marco. We still
because
have
my
Marco.
chat
So that's going to
isn't
be right now.
isn't working
Arla
for
Farris or Arla
Facebook.
Valentina, whichever.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
It
Might be
Fermis
neglecting
or AP
Facebook
Brand.
right now.
I mean, honestly, the best choice for Burmese Schools now is to pick up the Fermis. But at
What
the
up,
same time,
Facebook
I think
gang?
they will not pass out
Gang,
on the
gang?
Nolan again.
I mean, if that's the case, then is there any consideration?
Gang, gang, gang.
See that? I don't know. Throw in that Diggy here. The clock
There it
broken.
is.
Because, I mean, back in M2 Grand Finals, Diggy was banned in all 7 games.
Truly shows how things have changed. And again, the Ghouls keeping us honest. They do pick
Gang,
up
gang.
the Faramis first. Something to note.
Shit, I can't like move
At the
this.
times of M2,
Hey,
Coach W was very vocal about
play the
playing
game.
Diggy.
Just subscribed. Welcome to the
Put it in
channel,
big price.
fam.
If Coach Brent says we're playing Diggy, okay.
Yeah, say less.
Welcome,
Say
welcome,
less.
welcome.
We'll do it.
All right.
Okay, Arlet is open for AP Brand. I think that's a priority now.
Welcome.
Valentina as well. I mean, there's
It's
so
hot.
many things that they could open up with, and that's going to
Wanna eat-
determine what Burmese
I want to
Schools
eat
are
more
gonna
popcorn, but I want to wait till like they're in the game, bro.
Some teams, some players don't like the greedy bear in this case, but yeah, it's Arlet win could be good. It's still very flex too.
Nolan's still here.
Nolan, yeah, Nolan of course. Nolan Arlet. The God, I love it because it's the Fermis answer.
That's right. Plus the burst of the Nolan doesn't matter.
One, I love the fact that AP Brand always, especially in the drafting phase, it's not like we're setting up for something. It's, oh, you present a question.
You already eating your
we present
popcorn? I
problems
know.
upon problems
See, that's my
upon
I would eat all the popcorn before we'd actually even get to entertaining stuff.
You pick up, no, you they still go Brody. Makes a lot of sense. And a Martis.
Dude, I'm insane at Brody.
He's a hero that Nolan cannot necessarily
Did the
overtake
season
jungling,
reset,
the
chat?
jungling speed. At least in the first salvo of creeps, first rotation, you get level 4 Bottle U.
I've hardly even played.
And now it's a coin toss. Do you actually win the first turtle fight and then?
I got the full M5 pass though, so I got the Yuzong statue.
Already, I think the Ghouls are off to a good start. They are already much better than they were in game 1.
Oh, I didn't reset.
Back to Wolf's point, it's just a matter of execution.
Yep.
Timing, what do you do with
When's the season reset?
Well, I think a lot of things are kind of set in stone now that we see the Arlet get locked in. 50% overall ban and pick rate 47%, and that number is definitely going to change throughout the tournament.
It's gonna rise.
It's really going to rise. I feel that, especially for the Burmese Ghouls, at least this opens up the option of saying, even if
Oh,
we are
20
gonna be
days?
towards gold type,
I
we
thought
can
I
get the
seen
early
someone
stages
like
of
post
the
it
game.
that
We don't
like it reset
necessarily need to
already.
take first turtle, as long as we get like 2, maybe even 3 if we're super lucky.
I'm gonna pop this chat out and put you guys on my right.
We do have a choice to ban out maybe XP laners at this point.
I like you guys over here on my right for some reason.
Claude. You can actually still ban the Minotaur if you're AP Bren.
Yep.
If you remember, like Burmese Ghouls, they want their roamer to be in the front. That will definitely be the ban.
I got a new monitor, chat. I bought something.
No matter blue or red
You
side,
requested a Starlight.
that we're expecting from AP Brand that
Oh,
most
God.
people wanna deal with.
Valentina, perhaps. All of those few heroes. Valentina, as well as Edith, I believe. Edith is a roamer / XP laner choice that kind
I
of
got so much shit in my
Farmis, because you take out all of those shields with your ultimate.
Is there any consideration for the Navara? Because I'm looking at this comp and I'm like, man, it's kind of similar to game number 1. Is that
You guys
going to
always
be the case of
want
saying, hey,
damn
let's just
premium
outplay
Starlights.
the Netherrealm, and then maybe we can make something happen?
The falling
Yes.
stars brought us
Yes.
here.
Well, the answer is definitely yes. That's a great fight because Novaria is also.
All right,
a hero
I
that
sent
Farmis cannot
everybody out of Starlight.
necessarily. So you gotta go Novaria in that case.
Not just Farmis. All of
Missed
the
your
heroes
my
right now
M4
can find,
vlogs.
the Navara.
I know. I have such a good camera too,
So Cali, that's again.
and I even got an even better laptop to be able to like even upload more content, but
Why don't we do it again? Because
That's
so
all
far,
good.
it's up to Burmese Ghouls.
That was everybody requested the premium.
They're the ones who have to show us something new. And so far, I think they're on the right track.
I know.
We still have the Valentina here, though.
Dude, I was putting out content. I don't think there's any other person that put out as much content as I did.
Valentina
Like, we
is
went
also a hero
live
that
so
kinda
many
likes
times, dude.
The decimation in the first fight.
Like, I was live
In the first turtle fight, right?
randomly
You get
just because
decimated,
like
but
I
you
had
also so much
internet
damage.
at the
And then
venue.
in later portions of the game, you now copy the Netherrealm. Yeah, and I think we heard
the voice line here.
But it's okay. I mean,
Is this the Lilia angle coming out from the side of AP Brand? I mean, it just ways to peel their opponents for the time being before they do that push and pull dance all over
I think
again. Could
when
be a possibility.
I was at M4, like I did like a total of like 300,000 views or something like that, and I only had like 2,000 followers at that time.
Here in the Rome.
Like, imagine how many views I could actually make now when I'm almost close to 10K. Like, I'm already triple that number than I was at M4.
Keeping your opponents on their toes, even in the draft. It feels like the pressure.
Though I had to take a little bit of a break,
Again, whenever you're playing
just
against
because
AP
of
Bren,
work,
gotta
and
look out for those
I'm trying to
DFPs. The
find a
battle
new
begins
job
in
just
the
because
draft.
this job's not
That's
letting
just
me
what
like
Bren and Ducky bring to the table.
do like it's just this job's super dependent on like someone that can like be there all the dang time. There's like
That's really interesting.
That's a carbon pick.
It's one of those
because I
situations
like
whereby,
and the claims are so volatile.
You're looking for something to not only win the lane but also look for some high burst. Lapu kind of comes into mind.
You can't even watch
Sometimes he
M5
works really
live.
well against that Arlet, but
You
it
got a
does mean that
thesis you
Brand
gotta do?
get
That
the choice
sucks.
of who goes into the EXP.
I already completed all of my my
Hard
stuff,
on that DFP.
all my
I love it. I
my
prefer this
master's
last
classwork
pick.
for
You
the
don't know who's
weekend.
going where, and we're still looking for the few heroes.
I don't know who's my pick for M5, like to win it all. Like I normally wait to kind of give a little bit of a, like a bracket overview when you know like group stage is over, because like there's so many new teams. Like there's so many new teams that
Well, there is
just like have shown up, you know, like AP Brins come back into the fold. Geek Fam's here, HomeBois, Bigatron.
I mean, if
See you soon. Triple Esports, Zeus Vaults, Fireflux, the Ohio Brothers, like Burmese Ghouls. Like, there's so many different teams than what I'm used to seeing. I want to see what HomeBois can do. You know, I think HomeBois are pretty good. I don't know if they're going to be able to win it all. You know. A lot of people are thinking AP Brin's gonna win it all. But I don't know. AP Brin's looking pretty good, but I wanna see what they can actually do. I think it froze. Okay. So I'm liking HomeBois. Of course, I'm always blacklist, but now they don't have a Lodia, so like, should I even be blacklist anymore?
For AP Bren and the Ghouls are holding on.
Got the popcorn again.
Ghouls already adjusting the way they could, and I'll say it again. I said it in the draft. They're looking much better now. It just comes down to execution.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that this early game goes well for the side of Burmese Ghouls to put up a really decent fight against AP Bren. But let's keep in mind, the scaling at the same time is looking kind of good for the side of AP Bren, right? If we really have to put
Alodia left tier 1.
As we start seeing what some of the emblem picks are going to be, a lot of Wilderness Blessings coming
I think she's done with MLBB.
This seems to be a Burmese Ghouls decision that they really want to let their opponents rotate because they'll pick the fights when they're ready. And look at this. Kyle Easy just loading up from game 1, man. He's doing the same thing. He really does, Wolf, live inside the Ghouls jungle.
I wonder what were the setups for AP Brit to actually allow this happen. I mean,
I got to.
Pretty quick when it comes
it's wild because I got to see Alodia before she left.
We gotta really check his address later on after this series.
I think it's like a mixture of both. My job wouldn't give me time off for it, and then Moonton wouldn't pay for it, so it was like a double whammy. I probably would have quit my job if Moonton paid for me to come out. Because I would have told them like, well, boy, I'm going to M5.
You know what? There's another wave coming in. I think it's gonna be fine. They're just gonna have to delay this turtle. They know
maybe.
That the Burmese Ghouls can't go as far.
I don't know if it's because of a partnership with Gamblers.
Okay, so this is the rotation.
But they didn't share the same.
Ogwin just resets the turtle.
They didn't share the same like ethics and stuff that she has, so probably.
Wow, the rotation coming from AP Bren.
And Kyle is level 5 as well. Like this, they've set it up
perfectly. Oh my god.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Spacing them out. Carbon answering back. Few very low. Gets taken out by Carbon, and now Ogwin can't even
Carbon, that lapu lapu.
The turtle all the way to their side, but wait, look at this, very sneaky.
Yeah.
Kyle Teasy stole away the orange.
And even the Rock Horse is gonna be taken out.
Oh.
Kyle Teasy is just taking away the farm.
He's going down bot side.
Our farm.
He's going down bot side. No, he's decided off of it. He's starting to head on through. They're going to contest.
Coming in
wow.
with the pro. Committing it on the Ogwin. Gets taken out. Turtle still standing. Watch Kyle TZ. Goes in. Nico still secures. And Nico gets out of there. That's a couple of wins.
AP Brin looking a little rough here, chat.
I love being at these internationals because
me in this poll.
The evolution of teams don't necessarily have to contest the turtle in the exact same way. They can delay it, and more importantly so, these plays coming in from Carbon is actually making it worthwhile for the side of the Burmese Ghouls. He's unlocked finally.
And look at Stitch try to actually bait out this blazing duet.
AP or BG, man.
Almost caught Stitch, but Stitch saw it coming.
Yep. Super Marco survived that. He was able to get that cart, the catapult, the cannon. And also, Burmese Ghouls was able to get the turtle. This means that they are.
I like doubled my subscribers by going to M4.
Aggression coming in for the Burmese Ghouls in just a little bit, especially as we're starting to move in and end this early stage.
But they didn't want to like do the same things that like they did last time. So I can't force Mobile Legends to do it, you know.
AP Bren was looking to let this rotation go. This is cool because the Ghouls are learning as we're going. Oh wait, Stitch down bottom, not gonna survive long enough to get his ult off. Kyle Easy pops him off 1v1.
it's clear that at least for the side of AP Brand, they're looking to just punish Stitch every single time. They kind of want to delay these turtles, but at the end of the day, as long as they're walking away and making sure that Super Marco gets ahead in his lane, then this becomes a much more difficult game for the side of BG.
Very early corrosion sight coming out from Super Marco, 4 minutes 20 seconds.
I didn't know. I don't. Maybe.
Flap in trouble.
There's been a lot of like change in Moonton since last year, like a lot.
Want to finish the job. Oh, it's a 3v1. How is Flap surviving? How
Even
is
like
Flap still alive?
the
There's a
like
missing
content
dash.
creator
The
stuff, like
Filipino
KOLs
cannot
have
survive.
changed.
I really wish we had a mic check for that, because what was the decision there? Was he telling us, okay, I'm going to die, I'm going to buy some time. If you can make it, then come on over. If not, just chill. Because you can see the hovering coming in from Kyle. Like, he kind of wants to help, but at the same time, what can he really do?
Yeah, and craziest thing about it is that FlapTZ is not even rocking a Brave Smite. Like, that's Quantum Charge. He's still able to sustain himself. FlapTZ knows this hero a lot.
Here we go. Second turtle already spawned.
Really?
5
Sony?
minutes in.
Sony's in the
Out.
fold?
Mystic Projectile. In comes the
Intense
final
it?
slash. Carbon,
Wow.
the bravest fighter. Turtle at 10th of its health. Nico gets a retribution. KyleTZ half health coming in. Carbon with the flicker and the tail end of that big two-handed sword as the ghouls advance inside AP Brand's jungle. The ghouls are looking great. 2-1 here. 100% turtle take rate.
This is the power spike from Burmese Schools. This is how you should be playing your composition. I like seeing Burmese Schools' aggression.
I don't know.
And the fact that they are not getting baited out, getting outplayed.
I don't know their long-term goal.
As soon as I say that, there is the gold coin.
Whoa, Blink with the pull! And KyleTZ gets popped by Nico.
Wow.
What about Tyring here? Literally Tyring.
That'd be wild.
It happens, right? I think that it's a little unlucky for the side.
So Mobile Legends wouldn't be owned by TikTok anymore?
No.
Charles coming
What?
in, final slash,
Are you
displacing
kidding me?
Carbon. And just like that, he is so in control. He knows how much life he has left.
Are you kidding me?
You have to admit, it's kind of upsetting.
This is wild.
And you only have like literally just Thunder Belt. You don't even have a lifesteal.
Mobile Legends on
emblem set. You
PlayStation?
don't have the Brave Smite. You don't have any items.
Got a little heal on the QC though.
That's true. That's true.
It's not nothing.
It's not nothing.
Please,
on.
just let me live.
That would be
To
wild.
be honest, considering that for most EXP laners, you know that you're going to be kind of left isolated on your own side of the map, right? You're expected to be independent. But I think in this particular case, like, how far is he really pushing that line?
He's taking independence to a whole nother level. He's self-sustaining. He's straight up photosynthesizing. Oh,
He's financially stable.
500 million?
Oh my goodness.
Sheesh. I don't even think they make that much money.
Keeps on spawning on this side of the map, because Burmese Schools would be more than happy to go on this bottom side. But now with the lane swap, and especially with
I thought I looked at their like income and they only make like 4 million a year or something.
AP Brand have understood the assignment. They know
That's what I thought.
1,000 gold. They know that the ghouls are playing with initiative, and this is where the Burmese want to be. There's the pull
Speaking of
by
initiative.
Nico.
Speaking of initiative, you see the Kaja plus Stitch combo. Are they even concealed at this point?
Uh-oh. They're rotating in. They find Few. Gets a Divine Judgment off camera. He gets popped by Stitch.
Or maybe
Popped
that was
in.
only
Torma
North
Lemon
America.
Carbon. Drawing a line between the ghouls
I don't know.
and AP Bren. Going for
I don't
the
remember.
bravest fighter early on. Flicker
Ooh.
still in tow. Ogwen coming in with the full combo. And now the turtle take.
They still have the Cult Altar.
Oh, it's not going to turn into a lord just yet. We're already past the 8-minute mark. And this is a turtle dance if I've ever seen one.
Rare sights. KyleTZ is level ahead of Nico.
Oh, another bravest fighter. FlapTZ finds the angle from the back. Bravest
Oh, God.
fighter in. Blazing duet just enough to have the retribution. Have a larger margin of error. AP Brent steals the final one.
Darn, that was actually really, really close. Right on the very edge there. Nicely done coming in from the side of KyleTZ. But let's not forget the amount of abilities that were thrown to make this retribution actually safe and secure. Ooh, nicely done by Flap.
Maybe that's what they're trying to do is get it unbanned in India.
It's happening.
The flapping. The wonderful final slash catching 4 people. And none
India is a
of
really
the
big place for MLBB.
Like you said, the timing that it was. The CC plus the red tree combo coming out from AP Brand was crisp, I would say. Even though they already have the
I don't know why it's banned
basically
over there. It's
advantage
ridiculous.
as well as Nico, they still utilize all of their tools
While they
to
play
secure
Gorb?
themselves, and then they get out safely.
I'm on XP advantage. Dude, Kyle Teasy.
I think they kind of like, I don't know.
Game, man. He's still ahead now. 12 to 11. Nico, half health, gets caught by the combo of Ogwin. Just like that, I
4 billion?
Ooh. They are, and I think this is where we see the strongest.
And they couldn't pay a couple thousand for me to come over?
Between the turtles, they're making active moves.
Damn.
In comparison to the Burmese ghouls, right? I think their strongest is when that neutral objective is up. They
Political?
Have really
It's always political, man.
the way that they actually play with Stitch as well as BlinkX.
One good thing that AP Brand is doing.
What's a
is they're
couple
making
thousand to
sure
4
that
billion?
getting the farm out.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
At this point, you're happy if your Cloud is like that, especially because it's a close game.
I guess they didn't feel like I was a good investment.
So
I'm a good investment for this, so.
Power spike, and that will last until maybe
This is fun.
minutes. They have to make the moves right now. Otherwise, AP Brand's naturally scaling lineup will be superior.
Whoa, gentlemen, they're in their prime, is what we're trying to say. And just looking at that gold difference, the gold is not where you want it to be for the ghouls right now.
How is ghouls letting this slip through, bro?
What's going on there?
Oh, Carbon,
God.
3v1, 4v1. Oh, he got ganked. He could not say anything to that. Now Nico trying to repair the situation. Catches Flap, and now the fight breaks out entirely. Stitch takes out Few, but Kyle finds sweet revenge. And now Lina gets caught out. Flap Teasy already spent his ult. There's a pull, not gonna happen in between the walls. AP Brent have initiative here. 2 for 1. Big.
Let's go for
timing
Asian
here
chicks.
for them to steal away the Lord. Gets reset. That's Kyle Teasy wails away. Pushing back Nico and Lina. Blink holding the river bush. What's gonna happen? He spots out Marco. Oh, he's the one who gets spots out this time around.
GG's.
And he gets on out of there. AP Brand.
They're gonna get this.
They need it. Final slash by Flap Teasy. Puts him where he wants him. Carbon coming in with the bravest fighter. Kyle Teasy scores. And the fight continues. Super Marco with a blazing duet. And the Nether Realm from the ghouls. Getting them just enough time to back off.
Man, this is one heck of a game. AP Brand being proactive on the bottom side, but more importantly, the fact that Burmese ghouls are making the correct decisions. 3 big ultimates. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, Divine Judgment on the Flap Teasy, and he survives only for a second more as Stitch takes him down.
Man, a caster just can't compliment teams at this point, right? You know, occurs like this, and you know, hopefully AP Brand don't give another one, as they already have the Lord on their side pushing towards.
How'd they get picked like that, bro?
I mean, great idea coming from Burmese schools. Back-to-back objective dances, they utilize the Kaja ultimate on the few. The Divine Judgment on the few meant that they will eliminate.
I'm gonna like eat all this popcorn. I'm gonna have to put it away.
Easy found Stitch. It was more than enough. The damage was more than enough. Stitch doesn't have the Wind of Nature yet. And the fact that they already lost their EXP laner, that meant that there was not enough vision on the side of Burmese ghouls to stay in the Lord area. And AP Brand just...
Is Sicilian coming back?
A macro decision overall. They pushed the bottom lane, and then they positioned Kaltizi in the mid where he can snipe people.
I mean, can you blame the Burmese ghouls for taking a fight like that?
Hey.
I felt like it was more the fact that
What are you doing,
were able
Alice?
to find that trade in the first place. Because 3 big ultimates are down. I felt like even if I
Where's
was
my
part of the
popcorn?
Burmese squad, I would have made the
Where's my
exact same
popcorn?
decision.
Gentlemen, it seems to be a matter
What
of
are you
forcing
doing?
it. One of them just wanted it more, and one of them just had a better go at it. And right now,
Oh, I
that's
don't know
AP
if dogs
Brand.
can have
AP
popcorn.
Brand, same situation as what, maybe 4 minutes ago?
Yeah, I don't know if we can.
Schools, you have to
This could be bad for
seize
you.
the day. You have to know that this is your window. This
It's
is
not
your
normal
power spike.
popcorn.
It slipped away. We're at 13 minutes. What were you saying, Wolf, earlier? 15? Forget about it. It's AP
Forget about it.
Oh, 2 minutes. I mean, 2 minutes left until we hit that point, but with the 4K
Look at the
lead that AP Brand
4K
have, I
gold
definitely understand
lead.
the sentiment, especially when we start looking at the items as well. We got Ice Queen 1 already finished. Like, if anybody gets even clipped by few, this could be a potential problem.
Exactly. It's a massive problem. And then you're looking at Flap TZ, who can man the front lines now with
Said operation issues?
Ice. That's the 2 items that
What up,
literally
Wendell?
shuts down 3 heroes of Burmese goals. That's the Brody out. That's Carbon's Lapu-Lapu out of the equation.
ByteDance is
Also, that's
TikTok.
getting neutralized by just the itemization that we see from Flap TZ.
Man, I hate to be the kind of
I feel like
commentator
TikTok's
going
been like
crazy
cutting a lot of
this
stuff
spot,
back.
But are we missing out on big ticket Nether Realms? Is that just me?
I feel like, as much as we would like to believe that the big ticket Netherrealm is going to actually make a difference in these cases, let's also consider the fact that AP Brand have really good ways of smothering their opponents, right? Like looking for those disengages. Flapteasy doesn't necessarily always have to engage. He can just slow them down. Hey, Final Slash, push you away. Oh no, you got the Guinevere, spatial migration away. And Few never wants to be in that forward position. So therefore, he's going to be the next person to deter their
I gotta put this popcorn down, chat.
see a way for Burmese Ghouls to be able to collapse on their opponent other than Carbon and BlinkX. Those are the only two.
Yeah, they're juggling between the priority of Carbon, BlinkX, and protecting Stitch. That's a lot on the shoulders of Lina right now.
Are we expecting a hero play here, Wolf? Like, I'm looking for BlinkX and Carbon. They gotta make something happen somehow.
Expecting, maybe no, but I think that's the only option now for Burmese Ghouls.
Yep.
Oh, look at
Somebody
that
has to
lore.
make a hero play, but
It's melting.
oh,
They
nobody.
are setting it up from this bush, though. Carbon coming in from
What
the
a reset.
long bush.
Well, they reset
no
it.
conceal play coming in from either side. Lord gets reset. I think AP Brand knows there's shenanigans afoot.
Yeah, and what they will be doing is to clear the mid lane first, because their bottom lane is already getting pushed out. But fortunately, they have a turret anyway, so that's gonna be taken care of. They might lose the turret because of this, but they will win the war. And Ogwin gets the aggro. They will reset it again because now the Nolan can take care of the top lane. Every lane is gonna be a-okay for AP Brand. They even
I don't think
are
they're gonna
still
reset
pushing
it.
the
Don't.
bottom lane.
Oh, you don't want to
Looking for it.
reset?
The ghouls find the
It's
conceal.
gonna be good.
They
It's
move.
gonna be good.
No,
Kyle.
they move into the river bush. And Kyle Teasy, I
Slap
don't know
no.
what he knows.
Whoa,
Oh,
he
comes in. No one
missed.
gets pulled. It's Marco.
He
It's the perfect
missed.
target. But there's the follow-through.
Oh, what a
Gets taken
fucking
down.
whiff!
Oh, no.
What
It was
a
good
whiff!
intent, but they could not do
Oh,
the plan. And
what
now
a
they
whiff!
have to recover or concede the Lord.
Wow.
Opportunists take the Lord and continue their assault.
You understand
G
when he went for
fucking
that play, but the timing
G.
was just not there. And AP Brand was more veteran-y to kind of foresee that kind of play.
Uh-oh, the gush coming in from Few. Flap flickering back. Stitch gets him.
Cold
And here's another
Alter.
one we're looking for.
Oh,
Few in trouble, gets down
1
to about
HP.
8 HP.
Carbon.
Gets the heal, still playing with some range as the rest of AP Brand collapse. Down goes Carbon. Lina and Nico retreat. Super Marco still wants his man. 1 bullet short. The ghouls are able to retreat. Damage control.
Oh man, Carbon overextended there. Like, he made the play, he needed to start moving backwards. You can't be wasting your time standing up front, hoping that you can keep on zoning them, especially once we reach this later stage of the game where AP Brand has so much more damage and your Lapu starts to fall off. Oh, I mean,
Yeah, I think losing a Lodia was like a big problem.
Here
But
we go. The ghouls looking to punish. There's a big pull on the Ogwin. He does have an immortality. The defensive gush. Kyle Teasy coming in.
damn, they didn't even
And
pop the
the outdash
immortality.
wall. The ghouls able to defend.
like I mentioned earlier, it could have been so different had they just waited just a couple more seconds more. We saw that Nolan rotating down. They had no idea that they were in that bush, but AP Brand, great game sense throughout. You know, walking up to kind of initiate something, and unfortunately, Burmese Ghouls bit onto it too soon.
Oh, purple going over to AP Brand. What timing from Marco?
Damn.
What mechanics?
And by the
Hey.
way, Flapteasy just used the fire.
Look, you
Smash to
just
kinda
stole some
the
popcorn.
bomb away
Get
from
out of
the Burmese
here.
Ghouls members. That was
Shit.
a smart
Shit.
play, Mr.
Yeah,
David.
get over there and lay down.
That was calculated. And now they
Yeah,
do the
lay
same
it
thing to the
down.
purple, but Nico says, nuh-uh, not today.
Not this time. Oh man, I love the idea that they're just.
I wonder how
planting
long
flags
I'll
everywhere,
last
saying,
tonight, chat.
This is mine. This is my property now.
It's tagging him. Mine.
This
It's
8.5K
upsetting, but at the
gold.
same time, you can't blame them, right? They're really far ahead. And now that the gold lead is actually coming to a point where it's not necessarily going to matter in just a little bit, I think that even if Burmese Ghouls even it out, we're still looking for that hero play. We're still waiting
Chin.
for either Marco or even Few to make a mistake.
We were looking for it, and we saw half of it, right? We saw Blink find the perfect target. It's just half. The other half of the movie, they asked us to vacate the cinema. Where was the action scene? That was it.
That will be the worst happening in my life. I wish that would not happen to me.
It's basically Inception, but as soon as the heist was about to go down,
Exactly.
the lights go on. Like, what?
Yeah, or better yet, people are just bringing their phones into the cinemas and trying to record it, and someone had to stop it at some point, right?
Wouldn't.
It wouldn't.
You
But
wouldn't divine judgment in the 5.
now now with the Lord spawning, this is a
Gwen.
Luminous Lord, mind you. That this is not easy to take down.
It's
AP
evolved.
Bren,
Look at that.
Look at them. They're right in front.
That was so quick.
All right, timing might be off. I wonder what Nico and Carbon are thinking, but yeah, no, here we go. Blink coming in, gets caught off by Fuse, protects that open with a full-on combo, and Carbon coming in with the bravest fighter. NetherRealm saving them already. Blink with a pull, and Marco gets swapped. Nico gets the kill. Carbon still alive. It's a 4v5 situation. As the
Sheesh,
Ghouls
but look
come
at the
back to life.
pace!
They'll
The
have to come back to the base
minions!
As AP Bren's minions come on in. They're being
Wait,
stopped.
wait.
AP Bren.
The
Oh,
minions
they're
have
still
spawned.
good. They're fine,
Oh.
but they have to defend. Burmese will find a big kill, but they also have to put on the.
Yo, they could have backdoored.
Oh my goodness. It's stressful.
Ooh,
to see.
did him dirty.
Gets a kill on Lena, but yes, what's stressful?
It's stressful to see your base under attack and the two people who are supposed to push it out and clear it out decide to go back into the fight and only leave Lapu by himself to do all the dirty work himself, man.
Oh,
AP
stressful.
Bren are overloading the ghouls. They were celebrating that win, that pickoff, but then again, you have to snap back to reality. This is what's happening right now.
Ooh, they're
Open fight,
pushing
good on
this?
combo. Few.
Too aggressive.
Oh my gosh, the Lord's still standing. Nico versus Kyle, Kyle versus Nico, and the minions. The ghouls still alive.
Okay, a moment to breathe finally, especially for the ghouls. The second wave is going to come on in, and they know that it's going to break at least one of these inhibitors, right?
Niccolo.
They might force it.
Oh, they're forcing it. They got him. They hit him with the sweep. Oh, he's still alive.
Blink coming in looking for another big DJ.
Ah.
But he's gonna know. He's gonna respect the fact that he can't force anything.
What an intense defense coming up from Burmese Ghost, and it's mainly because of AP Bren just taking the initiative, right? Taking the tempo of that mini game that they were playing. The fact that AP
This
Bren
is
was
wild.
almost able to take out Carbon, that's actually massive if they took out the immortality, but fortunately for Burmese, Carbon still has the immortality for now.
And he's wailing away, gets hit with another
Oh,
final
Stitch,
slash. Look at
Stitch.
this, Stitch! Poppin'! Kyle Deezy's immortality
What is
gets
happening?
away. Where was the damage from? How did that happen?
Oh my
Did
god.
we just miss that exchange?
Back to
Talk
M2.
about a Brody specialist, dude.
Right? Now, it was so quick. It happened all so fast, and even Divine Judgment was utilized at that
Ooh,
moment.
look at that
If Carbon was
damage.
more with the bravest fighter, it's as if this thing has no cooldown. And they defend. That top lane inhibitor falls. The mid lane.
I mean, the
stands.
turrets are still leaning for Burmese or AP Bren.
To have the better late game. They have the Gord, they have the Claw, they have great scaling across all of their players. But there was this old proverb for AP Bren where their almost all of their losses during MPL Season 12 and some parts of IESF and some parts of the other tournaments that went out.
Oh, it was IESF.
I believe it was SBS also. They struggled in the late game.
Oh!
Struggle in the late game!
Where was that from? Marco gets caught out by Stitch. I was on Wolf's story is, yeah, they do struggle in the late game, but
What?
wait, here we go. This Lord fight, this is an unprecedented situation for the Ghouls. They have never had a game this good against AP Bren right now, this situation. Blink gets hit with the final slash, Carbon slashing away. at
Oh,
Fuse.
Carbon's
He's
so
getting
deep!
smothered by 4, gets his immortality pop as the rest of the Ghouls wail away at the Lord, an evolved Lord, their very first Lord. Can Nico get it in? Yes, he does. Retribution is good. And now the NetherRealm saving Blink. They're going to get the pull onto Flap Easy. Not going to even pop his immortality.
Oh, they're gonna lose, though.
Stitch gets popped. 3 defenders from the Ghouls. 4 from AP Bren looking to crash out into their base.
The
This might be
minions!
it. All the
There's
waves are crashing in. Top, middle,
minions!
and bottom.
2 seconds. 2 seconds to learn what's fun.
Oh, they need the Lord. They need the Lord. There it is. Spawns down bottom. Mid lane inhibitor falls.
They can clear this up, right? They can clear this up. If AP
Yo.
Bren just take their time with this, they should be able to whittle it down. They've got 2 waves on their side, and if they've smothered both, at the very least, the Burmese Bulls.
Ooh, they didn't get him, no. Oh, he didn't have the Divine Judgment
The
yet.
longest 20 seconds. Flap.
He's going for it, though. Does he pull him back? He got stunned.
Not happen. Lord gets taken down. 5 members of AP Bren here applying pressure. Can the Burmese defend?
Carbon is alive.
Oh, here comes Carbon. Look at all the rifts. Look at all the damage. A Divine Judgment on the Flap Easy. Gets his immortality pop. And Carbon.
Yeah, I don't know why mine's gray.
Carbon goes
Whoa.
down. Lena goes down. Stitch just waiting. Flap Easy gets popped. Ogwin loses his immortality. Oh, this is an actual life bar we're looking at, gentlemen. The Ghoul's still here. 1 for 1. 23
I thought the
minutes
same
in.
thing
They're
too.
ready to play. They've evened it up 10 to 10.
Hold on,
23
I'll
minutes
check it
into
out
the game.
once I
About the fact that, hey, they've already missed their powers.
Because
Like, we're
on this
expecting
side it's not gray, but when it's on my OBS it's gray.
Goals, and especially with a couple of mistakes coming in from
I don't know.
Marco, giving them a breath of life here. No inhibitor still, but if they get that next upcoming Lord, they might be able to even out the odds.
Could be my HDR.
That's a full-on combo into the
But I don't know if
side they go.
switching my
The Wild
HDR
saving
or
them
crash
for just
everything.
A little bit longer. Kyle Deasy, look at this.
It's probably my 4K monitor. It's just not enough for him.
The immunity and dashes away, gets his immortality.
I think this is
pop, and he's
GG's.
gonna go down here unless he has something to say. Another set of iframes, dashes on through.
Oh, immortality got bought. He bought.
One big HP bar, one resource that AP Bren have to look out for.
Crazy mechanics from both teams. Stitch used the flicker forward when they're trying to get back. What the hell?
I wouldn't have even considered it, only because number one, he's got immortality. Number two, Lord Spawn.
Yeah, I tried switching it, but it wouldn't let me.
But Fuel, my oh my. There was, 5 years ago, he was called Mr. Buy himself at a certain point. Bought the immortality at the right moment. You can see Stitch. Oh my goodness. He bought the immortality in just a split second.
He knows.
Oh man,
Oh,
thank you for the
phew.
instant replay coming in from Kandia. As now we get to a very critical moment in this game, and
Yeah, I tried the
considering that
filter.
Lina
Well, I
hasn't
have
been dying as often as you would like to imagine. He's been stacking up real good here.
Okay, 23 minutes. Flap TZ went for a game changer item.
Let's see if it breaks my
armor.
system
There's
or
a lot of
not.
big bursts coming up from Burmese, including the Brody damage. If you count
Oh
the
God,
burst
now
from
it's
Lina,
like
that's
red,
also
yeah?
massive damage that you take out. That's gonna be a game
Does
changer.
it
now.
look crazy now?
Speaking of which, here's another dance. This is
Oh, it's probably the filter now.
5 minutes scaled. No
Hold
longer
on,
getting stronger.
now
He
it's
gets
probably
pulled
the
in,
filter.
forcing out. That flicker gets hit with a divine judgment. Still alive though. Down to a tenth of his health as Kyle Deasy scores.
That probably looks
Now
better.
Wolfwin gets to use his ult. Full-on combo coming in, still alive.
Now it looks
Forcing
better.
out. Nico gets the
Go
kill.
back, it's
Nico gets
bad.
caught by Marco though, and that's a 1-for-1, 2-for-1 now. As Few gets caught out in the back, Carbon goes.
That was my
2 for 2 as well.
Stitch!
Finds
My
Sweet.
HDR on my
And there's a pop. Kyle Deasy just going from target to target to target, and now it's just Lina and Blink, the winner tranche coming in. Flap Deasy still alive, gets pulled in. Final slash by the Filipino cannon as he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, Blink is
Is
the
it
only
different
one
now?
left. Can he defend? AP Brent coming in with the Lord.
I fixed it,
and
yeah?
they're going to take this series in a 2-0 sweep.
History tends to repeat itself, but my God, with the new faces of the Burmese Bulls, they put up one hell of a defense up against AP Brand, but it still was not enough. AP Brand take the game 2-0.
A showdown
Is it okay
of
now?
mechanical skills that we saw. There's so many items.
It should
sold,
look normal
so many
now.
Items bought. A fraction of a second, the decision making, even the nether realm, the big ticket nether realm that we were looking for, pretty much on point that time. But the winter truncheon usages.
They made
the
so
winter
many
flickers,
mistakes.
All those flickers, all of those immortalities being popped, and then winter truncheon being bought afterwards. My oh my, what a game.
That really was a great way to open up M5. We got to see a little bit of
Yeah, I say
everything.
it
The
looks
mechanics, the
roughly about the
decision-making,
same.
The creativity is what I'm very impressed by from both of these squads. At the end of the day, this is going to be setting a very high bar as we move on with the rest of today's schedule.
It was definitely my HDR settings. I could even attempt to do
Force
this too.
AP Bren to learn on the fly. There was a moment, I'd say, what was that,
Exactly.
19, 20 minutes, wherein AP Bren said, all right, we have to take this slow because they're pulling out something new. The fact that Carbon was just
This is
coming in
like
as soon as I have this
a new
move off
monitor
down,
I
I'm
got.
going in. Blink is, again, doing the hero play like it's nothing.
Yeah.
He's just baiting it out to a certain degree, right?
The last Lord Dance was actually a result of AP Brent learning. What
That's
they
right.
did was Flap TZ picking up the Twilight Armor, fronting for the team, and actually took so much time away from the entirety of Burmese schools. And you see Carbon. trying
Does
to go
that
there and
actually
look
change
for
the colors for you
HPR
guys?
of the Lord. They want to see it.
Like, does
right?
this
So
look
they wanna
blue?
Have a vision of the Lord. That's why they put
Like,
Carbon.
'cause it
in after
looks
they were
blue
trying to
for
kill
me.
Flap TZ. But because of that, Flap TZ stayed alive. After the fact, they almost won that fight afterwards. But then again, AP Brent just already took the Lord. They have the damage.
Dude,
already
my like
accounted for
monitor has a
themselves
remote
on
now.
last match.
It was a matter of inches, to be honest. Like as soon as AP Brain just added up all of these little learnings, they came out on top.
They really did.
Yeah, it looks
was a great
good.
match to watch, but obviously there can only be one MVP. Brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Let's have a quick look at who it's going to be. Give a web, give a shout out to your boy. He's played so well, and I think the entirety of the team does deserve it, but there can only be one, and it's going to Kyle Teasy, because the man is an absolute assassin.
The heir to the TZ Blade.
That's
When
right.
he won the
That's right.
MPL Philippines Season 12 Championship, I ran into him earlier that day, and he said, Leo, it's just another day. It's just another day. And here, he's opening up M5 with a performance like this.
Yeah. And he's actually like literally bringing back the memories of all of those fans of Call of Duty.
Leo's like a super AP Brain
mechanical
fan.
skills that you will be always surprised. And interestingly, this is also Burmese Schools recovering. There's a big 1v1 in here as he's able to take out Stitch, and it will be repeated again. Few being taken out, and Kaltizi still taking out Stitch. That was the great fight coming out from Kaltizi. And here's the first try coming out from Blake, and watch Kaltizi again. Just completely wrapping around, not committing at all, not even showing himself. He tries to be literally an assassin.
Nick.
Yeah, I just like the ideas that were coming out throughout the match, right? But you can definitely see the adjustments from both sides in the way they kind of approach the situation. Obviously, we were looking for main targets like Few as well as Few.
It's not the same Onik that's like, what time is it?
Get them out, and they punished that aggression, and even Kyle Teasy was being a part of that process.
I think one of the things that we haven't really mentioned about Kyle Teasy's MVP performance is his patience.
Yep.
He's able to learn on the fly.
Who's next?
He's able to pick out targets, which is again just experience and wisdom, but he's also so patient.
Yep. You can see the...
We got FF versus SMG.
Look at that fraction of a second. He gets out. And here's the play once again. Good Netherrealm. But
Didn't Geek Fam beat Blacklist though?
Good with their charge coming up from Flap, buying more time, and there's no skill transfer. Then Kaltizi getting out and then going for the combo. Fade away coming out from Kaltizi. Then he buys Immortality, then the Winter Truncheon afterwards.
Just great.
These guys are cracked.
Plays. I mean, these are the best of the best. This is the top 1% of the world playing on the
I'm gonna try.
stage. And this is what we've been waiting for the entire year.
I'll see how long I can last.
Considering the mechanics, let's go into the nitty-gritty here as we will go and take a look into
It depends on how fast they get to the next matches.
I'm curious to see what they brought into this game, because immediately I'm looking at
Are they gonna go on a break? I think they will go on a break.
Decided to go for the tenacity instead for the laneability, well, quote-unquote laneability.
Because like, what is it?
In the dictionary of Gideon. But one thing
The matches are supposed to be at 16.
Might have lasted during the lane stage, but you can see how difficult.
Wow, so a 2-hour difference.
Nobody from Burmese Schools was able.
Oh, so it's in like 30 minutes.
And, now, when
The next matches are in like 30 minutes.
That they have doesn't tell the story at all. Even Super Marco sold.
I need more coffee. I got Celsius.
Immortality, the rose
A
gold meter was
45-minute break.
in that,
Oh god.
Build order of his, and that's also true with Flap TZ. For example, you're seeing Wither Truncheon here, but at a certain point in time, there's Immortality, there's
Should be like a
the Twilight
30-minute break,
Armor,
yeah.
and then the Queen's Wings coming up from Ogwin. Like, you cannot just look into this.
Yeah, I had the official like starting time, so that's why I knew when to go live.
You have to watch this.
That way I didn't have to fucking
It's
wait.
one of those situations where you're looking for pre-builds and you're like, it doesn't really tell me why exactly I need to build this in this particular order. But let's have a look at our rich guy coming in for Kyle Teasy, coming up huge in this game. I would have expected it to be somebody else, but man, Kyle has put on a masterclass performance and 22 purple buffs secures throughout the game.
And that dude took a lot of damage.
But you can see the Lina on this Fairmist still dealt the most damage. I mean, we were not really talking about
Damn.
We weren't really necessarily talking about this guy the entirety of the game because we weren't seeing like the Nether Realms, but the Ghost Bursters usage coming out from this guy. Also, you're seeing the Shadow Stampede catching many members of AP Bread. There was even the time where he was able to force the Flicker so that eventually Blink now can commit the divine
We
judgment.
can do
The combo,
classics.
the double pull setup coming
We'll
up from
find
Burns
out.
was good. However, AP Brand eventually took over the game. Let's look at the most damage.
1
taken
hour
in
breaks like
naturally
IES.
was Flapteasy, actually.
Lee.
I mean, I don't expect anything less coming out of Carbon.
Oh, this one's like an
man was on a
orange.
mission to just get deep into
Sparkling
enemy lines and making
orange.
Sure that few did not feel comfortable ripping that all out of nowhere.
What's impressive is that Nico is a solid second to the damage taken.
Yep.
So he understands the assignment that I'm both a sweeper
Yep.
and a way to check bushes.
Yep. Went for the Sky Guardian helmet rather late in a way.
Live
It's
fit.
because of the farm. But it was like he was already defending their base when he got that Sky Guardian helmet, but that allowed him to be in the front lines and still output the damage with the Decimate. I think there were many standout performances from many players, but also some mistakes that you can see. Like even Super Mario
probably
getting
fast
the
as
river
hell.
getting picked up,
Fast
Blink
as hell,
missing
boy.
divine judgments, but at the same time you will forget all of those mistakes because everybody was just, like I said, cracked in that game.
A very long game indeed. Very creative is the most important part because we're expecting a lot more as we go deeper in towards this tournament. Now remember, we're still in the group stages, so once again, congratulations to AP Brand winning 2-0, and it's important that they take as many of these wins as possible without dropping a single one. We don't want to get into that tiebreaker situation to play those extra games, but at least for the side of the Burmese Ghouls, it's important for them to keep on winning in a sweep fashion to maybe get into the knockout stage.
Yeah, to be fair, it's not like any of these teams were bad. Everybody's great. There's a reason why you're here at the world stage. But in cases like this,
Calteezy, the Nolan God user.
better than great. And AP Bren did more than just
Better
that.
than great.
We have the mechanics, we have the macro, we're able to learn on the fly, and we're able to open up the show, open up this World Championships with a win.
Thoughts from you, Wolf, right? Especially since this is the opening match for everybody. Has this kind of set the expectation for everybody to kind of compete with?
No, I think they set a very high bar. I would really fear for the other teams, but especially after seeing like Burmese goes challenge AP Brand, the favorites of the tournament. They're one of the 3 kings. That was you can see from the trailer.
Maybe they
so
do.
It did set a very high bar when it comes to expectations.
Oh,
I felt like they did really big breaks last time during
is powered by Muntun, presented by
group
Kadee, our
stage.
global presenting partner, supported by
This group
ROG,
stage
our
is
official
so
global
much better
Rap,
than
our
the last
official
group stage.
Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Now, up next, we'll be bringing you the matchup between Saudi Arabia's Broken Esports and Laos's Nightmare Esports.
The Secret Lab chairs are so cool this time too.
Anywhere. The M5 World Championships will keep on going. And honestly, I feel like I'm still stuck in the wild cards because that's literally what happened the last time.
That's right.
Keep in mind, guys, the upcoming match will be happening shortly.
I think that was the second time Nolan came in, right?
Speaking of wild cards, may have given a bit of a hint because Team SMG is next up on that chopping block here.
Yeah. I'm actually excited about to see Team SMG because I think that they prove a lot. I love their writings. You know,
I love their writings too. With that being said, we're gonna go on a short break, and when we come back, more MLBB action.
Yeah. Go AP Bren. I was trying to see if we've seen anybody from NA, but I don't think so. Dude, I was watching like everything when I was in. I went to every single game. Damn. What animations, bro. Oh god. Yeah, so only a 25-minute breaky poo. Not bad. I'm gonna pause that because it's kind of loud. Take out my headphones, let them charge while we're killing time here, chat. Killing time. What's on YouTube? What have you guys been like doing? Valkyrie's playing this fucking one game. Moba Zane's watching too. Lee, did you do this? Dude, he's got a badass thumbnail. This thumbnail is way better than mine. Goddamn Zane. Out here flexing. God damn it, Lee. Yeah, let me get a thumbnail like that. I like the background. The live part's like kind of cliche. Yeah. I don't want to be the same like Zane though. I have how much I watched the Unpinned Ladies Championship? What is that? Look at these fucking shorts, bro. You don't have a PNG with popcorn? Oh god. I have the one where it's like I'm the wrong size apparently. Cause I created this thumbnail. I just randomly threw it together. Like I have the Photoshop of this one. I kind of wanna. I forgot what photo I used. Hold on, man. It's been a minute. I gotta go through all my damn. Only one I got is this one. I need to update one. That? There's oh, it has to be on my phone. Can I look? Use the echo jacket? He's clickbaiting? How's he clickbaiting? What did he say? He's not even fucking watching it. He's just fucking playing. That's hella funny. Wasn't Trex live? Is he still alive? Trex has been doing really good. He's been getting a lot of views. Dude's out of M5, doesn't even watch it. That's fucking hilarious. Trex has been fucking killing it in the streaming world. I took a huge break, so I don't think YouTube likes me. What happened to my background? Look at Mirko, bro. What is this shit on my page? Fantasy medieval? You can just get a fireplace, bro. Oh, you guys can't even fully see everything. I'm a huge fan of Valkyrie. What's Zane doing? Where's my Echo jacket? It's like in the closet, I think. We'll just watch Zane. Nah. What heroes are actually good now? You said Trax has no personality? Sheesh. I haven't watched a lot of his streams. You gotta be really consistent when it comes to streaming. I think a lot of the time, I get, from what I know, is I get more North American. So I'll just put like a... I can't, can I put subtitles on? He's using what is that, Julian? I'm fucking whiffing it. I don't even remember like heroes' names. Is it Julian? Yeah, he's using Julian. Fucking destroying. God damn, he just got whopped. Dude got whopped. I guess I could. How the fuck? Oh, I guess you guys can't see it. You missed the Ico Rage? You missed me playing MLBB? It's been a while since I played it. It's just so far into the season that like it's kind of not even worth it at this point. I'm so rusty. I'm also like kind of tired-ish. Like I'm running off of energy drinks because I woke up pretty early for my job today. This ain't Xavier. Get out of here. Other team's beating them. Burnt out. I don't think I'm burnt out of MLBB. I just didn't have enough time. You gotta dedicate a ton of time to like a MOBA. Because it literally just takes so much time to like grind rank. You got I bet. Why is his screen frozen? His screen's not frozen for me. People are like saying his screen's frozen. Is he actually going to M5, bro? He just gets so many people that watch. Fucking 3,000 people. Dude, the fucking, what was I, like 20 and 10 or something? I play like 30 games one night. Is he playing solo or who's playing with him? Yeah, dude, he's literally. Well, I mean, he might be watching it. Maybe he just went on to a break just because, like, we went on a break. Rides there. He like clicks in and out of the menu so damn fast. I can't. Like, I don't even understand what he looks at. He's so quick with it. Oh, it's frozen now. Was that Mobile Legends that froze on him? Wow. GG's. Oh damn, he's got like all the like emotes. That's cool. No, I've been trying to get back on the like Ronaldo or Messi. I've been trying to get back on the workout grind though, man. I gotta, with like work and school and dude, he's getting booty clapped right now. What's up, Nani QT? TOB is gonna get an email. You need to charge your phone. You got a couple minutes. We're just watching Mobazan get his cheeks clapped. No animals in Brawl. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, it's just him and Fried, huh? Fried chicken. Oh shit. Almost dropped my remote. What do you mean TLB is gonna get an emo? Like emo pizza? Like they're gonna get an emo's pizza? They even got a Cadita, bro. They could come back. They could come back. Fried speeding, bro. You sent? What we got? What it look like? Okay. Oh shit. How'd you make me such a high quality? I like it. I like it. Look, chat. New thumbnail right here, baby. Oh shit, are they back in the game? Fucking load, bro. What the fuck is this? In character? I know we still got 10 minutes. We'll go back to Zane getting whopped while I change this thumbnail. He's getting good at thumbnails, chat. I kind of just went with a basic one. Fucking Lee killed it. I'm glad he didn't make me look like Moba Zane though. Oh god. Why are you gonna send my rage video? I gotta fucking find this thing. There we go. MOBA clap. You killed it though. You edited that shit super fast. That's the perks of that i9, huh? Winnable. Fucking 9-16. Nine and 16. Yeah? You instantly edit it? Oh, God. Ooh. Actually, they could come back. They could come back here. They could come back here. They're full pushing mid. They're putting a lot of pressure onto the mid turret. Okay. All right. All they got to do is win a Lord. Zane's 4-4. He's fucking killing it. Oh yeah, they got control over Lord too. This is definitely winnable. Ooh, just depends on this team fight right here. Fuck. Oh yeah. Easy. Yeah. Oh, but Zane overcommitted. I mean, they fuck. Oh, team wipe. GG's. Good game. I don't think they'll be able to end, but maybe. Because the tower, no, they're gonna end it. They're ending. Wow, 13 minutes, winnable. Holy shit. Wow. Zane and Chicken are the only surviving members. All right, let's go back. I think we're 6 minutes. Zane's in Avalon now, yeah. Or what's happening to Avalon? I seen some crazy shit going on. Oh, I don't know. Like Avalon's like manager or whatever, they get the owner step down or something. I seen it in the Discord. It's the MLBB drama. MLBB. Was it Fireflux? Like this guy was this Alien? Rosa? This was Fireflux was Fireflux. Yeah, it was Incendio Supremacy. Yeah. Back at M4. Yeah, I was like, I remember him. I think Rosa was also, and yeah, Rosa was there. Were they all in oh shit, they just like all changed to Fire, and then they changed their logo. They got rid of like the little minion. So they just literally just changed their name. I guess this guy's new, huh? He was on what? What team was that? Sunshine? Yeah, it's literally just Incendio Supremacy. Oh, oh. What the fuck? Okay. Tell us all the drama. Basic Zane and Chicken versus TOB. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in NA. I don't know if Zane's like in. I've heard that he's still in it in Avalon. I thought. I don't know. We'll see. So Flux is essentially just Incendio Supremacy. I think they just said it right here. By acquiring players from Incendio Supremacy. Yeah. So then Team SMG. Go forward, bro. So Team SMG is an organization in Asia. Oh, apparently they play PUBG Mobile. Interesting. Oh shit, they got like Valorant, Mobile Legends, and PUBG. So where'd all these guys come from? Oh, so this guy's been Team SMG for forever. Subway? What fucking name is Subway, bro? What team is this? Orange Esports? Alright. Oh shit, I went back to Subway. Fucking Subway? What is this crown? The captain? Sasa? Oh shit. From Onic, huh? Wow. Is the gold lane? Stormy? Team Orange. So they're a mixture of like Team Orange. Oh my god, why does it keep going to fucking the Subway guy? I was like, yo, Subway? Like, get out of here. Oh, Bryn? Damn, TNC, this dude's been everywhere. Why is that? I was like, why the hell is this logo a Mobile Legends logo? This guy's been on like every team. Archangels, Payman, Bryn, TNC, and then Team SMG. Like, holy. Miko! Omega Esports. Okay, interesting. Are we back live? Oh shit, did they add more time to it? I'm not live. Oh yeah, they added more time, eh? Oh, that's me. All right. Who else we got going on today? Oh shit, this ain't it. I got it hidden on the Seeker second tab. The Seeker second tab. So we got SMG coming up next. And then Geek. Ah, wow. We're actually getting to see Geek and HomeBois tonight. I gotta make it to that one. Geek versus HomeBois. Like the third match is gonna be crazy, chat. Dude's like free agent for every team. So we get to see HomeBois. Wow. Barbosa was loaned. I guess, is he like a sub roamer? He's loaned from Bigatron. Warlord and Dale join. Wow, Dale's in here, huh? Damn, they lost like their whole squad. And then like literally changed it all up. Oh, this guy's alter ego. They got a lot of loans. Apparently Barbosa's alone from Bigatron. Interesting. You think FF's gonna win? They're Incendio Supremacy, so I mean, like, Incendio played really, really well last time. I felt like they were equal to the Valley and M4. I don't know. My toes popped. Oh, they got a brand ambassador? Huh. Oh shit, Dale. Coach Dale is from Outplay. What the fuck? I forgot they used Coach Dale. Yeah. They used Coach Dale. Dale was on HomeBois and Falcon. I actually met Coach Dale, yeah. Not OP. Yeah, fucking OP, bro. Yeah, look at your Reshi's name, bro. What the look, did you guys see that name, bro? Look at this fucking what in the goddamn name? Oh god, look at Hoon's name. Jang Seong Hong. Fucking Rang Il Jahom Augustin Logrino. Look at BTK. You want oh shit. Oh, their names aren't on there. All you got is fried chickens. Eon. Where the fuck's Zane in this? Oh, he's down here. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Here's like a... Oh shit, Zia's like actually his like first name. Zia Myth Kalia. I can't say these damn names. Oh, you can't even see it. Here you go. I forget it's at like the bottom of the screen. Oh look, it says he's on Avalon. See? Oh, why? Oh, I thought they had him on Avalon. They got the Valley. Why they? Oh, you can't even fucking see it, dude. Oh man, they have on Moba Zane's like page. They have the Valley. This fucking documentaries here. He's had a lot of first places. Third, fifth, sixth, second. Fucking BTK. Damn. Dude, they got 80K? They got 80K and fucking M3? Holy crap. What would that, dude? 80 split 5? So each person on their team got like $16,000. Sheesh. Then they got 40K in the last World Series. Wow, they destroyed Gosu in the North American Challenger Cup. Oh, this was... I think I might have just... No, this was before my time. Because it was Pika Pika hosted this one. And whoever this guy is. Wow, there's a lot of old teams in here. Lunastra, Black Bulls, AE. Look, Riles was in there. Bossy, Regrets. Wow. Oh, this was a Mexico team. Mexico. TSU's was Mexico. Anvil. I'm trying to see if I like remember any of these. I don't. Whole World's been here the whole time. Uzi, Easy Peasy, Yue was in here? What place did they place? Oh, they got knocked out of round 1. Are we live yet? Did they add another 5 minutes, or am I fucking tripping here?
Being the top of the line, especially when you compare.
Oh shit, wrong button.
I don't know, the assassins out there. But as we get into this matchup,
Finally.
I'm nervous. I'm so very nervous.
Wait, are you all right? Is it because the fire of Fireflux is in full force this time
What up,
around?
Carbon?
And now that Team SMG facing off against them, the back-to-back
And Fives has a 900K.
are facing off against your boys. Is that why?
Don't call out my insecurities live on cam, Leo. Come on, man. This team is dangerous.
They are dangerous, and they have been named the dark horse.
Any magic
before,
tests? I think they have.
Right now, maybe we are about to see a possible dark horse as well at Team Fireflux. But what makes it even more interesting is that, as Leo said, they are dominating the Turkish MLBB scene.
I don't think I do.
Would they face a challenge here?
I haven't got the new Starlight.
Honestly, it's hard to say. Whenever I think about Fireflux,
The crazy thing, chat, like, you know, I love like amateur casters, and I love like, oh shit, what happened to the
competitors who start to come up. But in the meantime, this is the best
But,
that they
like,
have to give. They got to show
is it just gonna stay on this the screen? Yasu's a caster right now. He's from Minna. I cast it with him in Digital Games.
Comes in through creativity. I think,
And
we'll see it in the draft that
he didn't
they
even
play
like no
very
shame to him,
and they're
right?
capable
But
of, much like in M4 and even
like
I
no
haven't seen
shame
more
to him.
recently,
Like
just
he's a
this year,
really good
able to
guy.
play heroes like
I like him.
Lord, able to bring out the A
I just find it completely wild that he's at M5, you know, like it's great for him, but like he didn't even know the ultimate names of heroes. So seeing him like actually casting at M5, like when he has like less experience than I do, is just insane. But I guess he's like, I think he's the only person in his region.
But look, actually after seeing Rasa and experiencing his gameplay, seeing it how it works, I actually think that this guy loves his range. He loves to be
Exactly. He's a Minna representative. I think that's like what they have in Minna.
Actually a really good player that I'm really excited to see what he's gonna play today. Let's see if he's gonna be up to that challenge.
I mean, it could be a challenge, it might not be. It's a little tough to see whether these teams can actually shake off the upcoming rust to really give us a show here at the group stage, especially after our previous best of 3. But with that being
But again,
said,
like I said, no shame to him. I'm just like kind of like, I'm just like speaking my mind. Like it's just, it's crazy. Some of the people that make it to the World Series, you know.
for helping
I
us
don't
in
feel like they
this
show enough love to North America.
Else be taking care of our players here at the
But I can understand why. I mean, it's like
Entering the arena now
90%
is
an
the
Asian
fiery
game.
team from Turkey. The flames now burning brighter as they embark on a journey towards being better than great with a complete lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, fire up for Fireflux Impunity!
Earlier
Really?
this year, they competed at MSC, and they were not complete. They had to play without Rosa, but right now
I
Turkey
can't
is
leak
behind
where
them,
the
and they're
next M
facing off
series is
against
going to be. That's probably why they didn't invite me.
From the wildcards, they rose to complete the attendees of this year's Grand Championship. Now they open their group stage campaign, still all guns blazing. Please welcome Team SMG!
SMG is one of those teams you have to take care from because they have been warmed up until this moment. They just came from the wild card and they have a lot to show and a lot of experience from international teams to express here at the M5.
It's because I leaked where M5 was going to be, chat. It's all me. It's all my fault.
Coach Power as well as Analyst Long, thank you for your contributions as they are the brains.
Submachine gun.
Oh, it's time to fire it up as they go ahead and get their fist bumps in. You're right, that's a fact that I actually forgot to bring up. Team SMG, unlike a lot of these teams at M5, are fresh out of competition.
So I'm expecting them to be warm. I'm expecting them to be good, but considering a team from Turkey, Fireflux Esports is deadly with Sunshine, TNZ, Alia, Rosa, and as well as Apex 47, all of which veterans.
And actually, look, if you got to watch the MTC, you will find that Fireflux team uses a strategy that I personally wouldn't agree with, which is you call it the OP.
That's right.
Strategy, and that's like focusing on the utility heroes with the support.
See, look, he's having such a tough time.
Like,
Like,
use assassins with the healings. Which
Yasu
we will
just
get into that
doesn't,
more in the draft,
like,
but
I like him.
let's see if
I
they
like
can
him.
bring some-
Like, he's a
something
really
Only
good
TNZ
guy.
can do that. Only TNZ can
He's
do that.
just
We should ask Murano
very
about that. He actually helped
inexperienced.
figure that out.
It's going to be an interesting playstyle, especially when they're clashing against a team that plays a little bit slower.
Very
Looking for that
inexperienced.
Team SMG with Sasa, Saksa, Smooth, Stormy.
I love him though. Like, he was a really, really good guy. A really, really good guy.
Team SMG, they're always going to be here. And now with Saksha, Miko, and Coach Pao at the helm, belated happy birthday to Coach Long. Actually, we share a birthday. I'm excited to see what they do. It's because, again, besides the fact that they're warmed up, I've always been of the belief that there's more that they're hiding. I know that Coach Pao takes a lot of notes. I know that Coach Pao
They need to do an M series in North America, bro.
And here, maybe he'll unleash it. Maybe he'll.
I don't think it'd be ever possible.
Fireflux. It's a possibility, but it's
They
I
they
don't
need to do an
wanna
M
say
series
too
in
much because
Japan.
pressures
That would be
are very
lit.
real, and I've jinxed it more than enough times to know my place in this world. But as we see the team start sitting down and getting ready, are we expecting a particular Ube strat? Are we expecting Team SMG to continue with their own style of play, very slow and methodical?
Well, look, before we get into the draft and the expectation, there's something that I'm actually looking for, or like we're looking forward to have in this tournament, which is I want to be a cursed caster.
You want to be a cursed caster?
I want to find what is my curse. Like if I attend some games for a certain
Dude, I love these secret lab chairs.
I want to see if I can be a
Oh shit, the pole. Good looking out. Good looking
That's what I will
out.
say. Just keep making brave claims and then see what happens.
Yeah, just take as many hot takes as you possibly can here. Now, let's have a look at the talent predictions here. What are you guys feeling? Because, I mean, you guys know me. I mean, I'm leaning into SMG, but it looks like Leo, also Team SMG 2-1. And Yasu going for Fireflux Esports.
How's that for a start? How's that for a start?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
might get your start.
Bet 10K? Oh god.
Maybe I would like be a cursed caster for the Turkish team, but I actually see potential.
That's
in
fine,
Fireflux,
Andy. I
and
don't
think
care.
that they can, even though we have
You
said
can
that
share it to
SMG are
everybody.
warmed up
I
already from the wild card,
I
think
welcome
that Team
everybody,
Fireflux
man.
have
I
a
welcome
time
everybody to
and
our stream.
Also, to study Team SMG.
Mono block,
I got
Max
dozens
Pro
of
is the
Turkish
best
in my
gaming
YouTube
chair.
comments telling me, Leo, you do not see, you don't understand how strong Fireflux is.
Oh.
And here maybe today, they might attack my comment section again, or yours. Because
Maybe
you
mine.
asked for it. He's like, I want to be cursed, so I'm going to... I don't know. I don't know if you were making the predictions then and then having this wish in the back pocket.
That caster didn't ask for. Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm going to hold my comments for now. Oh, look at that. You know, MP series stats. The Raksasa's return. Because last time we saw Sasa.
Where did that come from, chat?
International MLB tournament was
Woo! I can breathe now. All right, who's gonna win these?
4
SMG
years ago,
or
almost
FF?
4.5 years ago.
Wow.
And here he is. Oh, I put this young man, Kaibin, in
My
top
dog
10
on
race.
SMG.
I believe he deserves that
All
spot.
right,
Without
I'm
a doubt, I
gonna.
wasn't even questioning it to begin with.
Well, look.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of
inside the game, and
fire SMG's like jersey.
Maybe SMG team brought some
I don't
wild
know.
card
I'm not
from
really a
the,
fan of Fireflex
international
neither.
experience that they had earlier on. So
I like that jersey's so
let's get
plain.
into the draft and let's get more in like let's spice things up and let's make it more
You said it's
interesting. Will it
broken?
be Team Fireflux taking the first game, or it's gonna
Trex,
be SMG,
Lafelle,
and more importantly,
Lafelle
will
and
it be
Mirko.
World Series as we all expect
Who win
it
the
to?
first game? AP Bryn.
Fireflux will come in.
AP Bryn.
Ironically,
Is it?
not to blame
It's
him.
not
I think
AP
it's
Bryn.
Fireflux
Whatever
who will
AP
stop us.
is.
And then SMG is gonna, show
That
their
girl's kinda
experience,
cute,
show that
chat.
They are from
What
a region
the
that has been
fuck?
around since 2018, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, I think that especially when it comes down to game ones with the style
Damn,
that SMG
chat.
plays, usually if they get that lead, then it should go rather smooth.
I should be in PH,
Well,
dude.
actually, the more that I think about it, the more so with the fans here,
Hold
it's
up.
it's quite the homecoming for the Filipino
the
players
chick
from
all the way on
Team
the
SMG
left.
as we go into the drafting phase.
How do you join to become a Saxonatic?
It's the glasses. Yeah.
What?
Oh boy, we're starting a new fan club.
That's them.
That's
they,
them?
They are the Manila chapter of Saxonatics.
I should have known. I should have recognized them. Maybe it was the sign. Maybe it's the sign that I missed out. As we get into the drafting phase, it looks like Team SMG is going to be on the blue side with Fireflux
Daddy's gonna
on
clip me
the
again,
red
bro,
side. Let's get
chat.
this show on the road immediately.
What's my real
We're
name?
seeing
My real name's
Blue Bands,
Anthony.
We're seeing Fanny Bands, we're seeing One as well as Bruno.
Well, seeing that Team Fireflux have already banned 2 marksmen indicates and only let us know very obviously that
I should
they
go
are
for grand
familiar
finals,
with
just
Saxon's
fucking-
heroes, and not just
just
that,
don't
we
show
know
up
that
to
this
work.
one is so special. And on
Fucking
the other
buy a
side,
plane
there's not
ticket.
much of a focus on a
Randomly
certain,
show up at
let's say,
M5.
role. There's a multiple banning phase.
I don't
happening
think
there.
they'd let me
Banning
in.
terms of the jungle, Khalid or Khalid
Maybe they
on the
would.
on the XP lane, and Guinevere, which is one of the most in MENA we call it Joker picks. You guys call it Flex picks. So XP, I think that pretty much everywhere except for the gold lane.
Okay, if that's the case, this next ban coming out from Fireflux.
I just like live. The problem is that I live in the middle of the states. So like,
This is diverse.
it's so hard to travel overseas because like I have to go from there to the side, like to like the coast, and then I have to go from the coast to the to like another, like it's just an extra plane ride and it costs so much. Janelle, I was supposed to go to M5, but a lot of sad things happened.
Not 3, not that S tier.
Yeah. But look, actually Joy is one of those picks that can be used at the
A
jungle
lot of
also
sad
on the
things.
XP lane. So and actually both players at Team SMG have proven that they can use Joy in
Now you don't have a reason to go to M5 event place. I know. I want it. I want it to go.
Valentina, you always know that the other team, the opponent
But,
team, in this case it's SMG, cannot use
but
certain
Moonton
heroes such as the
wouldn't-
Outlaws, or let's say one of those
They
heroes
wouldn't-
that you are afraid to have their ultimate stolen from them.
They just
Having
didn't
the
give
first
us
level
much
Melody
support
Zone,
as I
that's pretty
wanted.
much, let's say a classical draft so far.
I think things are going exactly how we expected it to be, but at the very least, right, we are seeing some familiarity. Banning up the farmers, picking up the Valentina. You know, some very common tactics that we see from a lot of these teams, but that opens up a lot of big picks.
Oh.
It's going to be the Matilda and the Arlet locked in.
Okay, to be fair,
My sinuses are
Fireflux
killing me.
actually allowed for these ults to be open, and they picked up the insurance policy. They put the Valentina
You
in
got
his
you
hands,
got material.
allowing him
You got
to
material.
pick and choose. I want the final slash.
Oh,
I
God.
want the soaring eagle circling.
Well, it's so hard.
They
actually
invited
to
MOBA
kinda
Zane and
say
and
that
in
the
general.
other team play with whatever they want,
Which,
just
I
by
mean,
having the
you
Valentina.
can't-
So
you-
I kind of cannot agree with Team
Like-
Fireflux, but again, we can agree to disagree. They have
If
their own
if
mindset
Moonton had
behind.
to
They have,
choose
Van Golsef to tell them
me
what
over
to do,
those
what
two
to do,
people,
but
I
the
think
Brody here, I think
I
they
would
will
never
continue
win.
pressuring
Like I'm just
back.
not that
You
big.
know, a lot of it, Team SMG's stability comes down to their
I'm not as
individual
big as
how well
them,
they
you
actually
know.
perform, whether it be in smooth or whether it be in Sasa.
And it's
But in this
because I'm just
particular
not
case,
on a
Fireflux
team.
is leaning in on making sure that the Kage
You know,
is
like I'm not a
comfortable. They ban
I'm not trying to be a pro player, but it feels like the only way you can make it is if you want to be a pro player. I don't.
Sasa, and now
General
they're attacking
General
smoothly.
literally
Get back
attacked
to Sasa.
Moonton in that
That is
last
Stormy.
NACT,
Now,
bro. I
something
understand Zane, but I mean, all
What's
of them
gonna
have
happen
had their like
when we go to pick
controversial
TNC's
steps
hero? If you
into
guys were
the
watching
scene.
MSC.
Like
Because
General
they've
just
got the Lancelot.
pulled
There's so many
Gosu
choices.
out
Are
of
they forcing
the
him into
NACT that one time.
a utility jungler, or are they forcing him into
M7 at India.
the no
I'll just I have to plan a little bit better for the next M series because it just seems like I won't get as much support as I would
might have
like.
something else come on the table. Hey, fun fact, Rain of Stars Rosa posed a 100% win rate on Novaria in 5 games at MTC Season 2. And, oh, finally, we do get to see the Nolan ban.
Yeah, as I told you, after taking the marksman or the gold laner generally at Team Fireflux, they will continue.
I'm trying to. It was a combination of like I'm not putting all the blame on Moonshine because like they were trying their best to help and come up with like a way to get me out. You know, like they were willing to give me like a like a discount, like the Moonton discount for like the hotel where the players and everything were at, and so like I mean like they were trying to help. They also gave me like essentially like a commission that I possibly could have made a decent bit of money, but it was all based upon like how many like views that I would get, which like the max was like even more than what than what Zane pulls in views, you know.
Fireflux, they need someone who's very proactive. They need someone who can go toe to
So it was just a lot of I don't know.
They want someone to go,
it was also
speed with him, and instead
like
of going,
my job too. My job wouldn't give me time off.
you don't want to leave the box hanging.
That's true. That's also true. I'm thinking like along the lines of maybe even Angela if we're really like forcing it out,
Where
right?
you're always there.
Exactly. But
I thought Zane wasn't gonna go. Like I don't. It's kind of wild that he is going.
Well, having a Baxia on the side of Team Fireflux actually gives them that flexibility, but look at Team SMG, they will just have one of like both these, let's say, supports in the mid lane. Maybe mostly it's gonna be the Angela, but going back to my point talking about Tenzi or Tainzi with his Baxi, I think that he have proven so many times that Team Fireflux, he can be the sole Reaper, I would call him, for Team Fireflux. He always goes in with a fast rotation and takes.
I mean, I would cast, you know, but like
It's like you're from MPL Malaysia or something.
it's crazy. It feels like the
like when you're in North America and you're a caster, like you're not. Like unless you're private or unless you're Trex, you're not gonna make it. Like you like, there's only one person that can get invited,
They're still there apparently.
and I understand Trex and all of that, you know, and I mean private's also pretty good at play-by-play, but like they really only focus on those two guys compared to all of the other casters in America, which is why I kind of stepped away from the casting role, and I put a little bit of my my presence into like helping out pro teams just because I like connecting with a lot of the pro players. I feel like you get to connect with a lot of the teams more than you do as a caster, you know.
That being said, as we go in towards the Land of Dawn, we have our second best of 3 matchup here in the M5 World
It's just all a
Championship
political
between
thing,
Team
and I don't
SMG
like politics.
versus Fireflux Esports. Team SMG on the blue side, Fireflux Esports on the red.
I'm just trying to create content.
As a Fireflux finesses this Hilda
Blade of Hepatitis. I know how to say Blade of Hepatitis. I just like calling it Blade of Hepatitis.
Opponent's jungle. So something tells me a part of Fireflux actually wants to go fast, and this is the right hero, right? This is the hero that we were looking for. Someone can run alongside Genzi's Baksha as he wails away at Nico at half health. Oh wow, Fireflux already off to a great start.
Because if you abbreviate it, it's Blade of Hep. Blade of Hep.
Side lanes, and this kind of gives us a rough idea that they do want to play towards that gold side. But Boxy is starting on his purple. He's going to be ending up on the top side of the map, and it's going to be pretty crazy, right? These are potential expectations in terms of items. Don't get too confused just yet. It's only a minute and 20 seconds into the game.
I think that Avix is trying so hard to just pressure, I would say, the jungle area, but so far he cannot do that much because of the slowdown coming from the Angela and as well as the Matilda. So I would actually say that Team SMG, in terms of the rotation, they have to focus on their gold lane a little bit because they have 2 supports. So there's nothing better than having 2 supports. I think that these are actually the most banned supports in all the tournaments, not just the internationals.
They usually never get slipped through, but keep in mind.
Oh,
wait.
Oh.
Eagle
Ooh.
trying to help out Lord Smooth, committing his flicker because again,
I don't know if that flicker was actually really needed.
Fireflux, it's tough, and now the Turkish have priority over.
I guess it all just depends on like how many CCs they had. Send 2 casters? I don't think they ever will, bro. It's just so costly to send people from America to overseas, dude.
Early on, so it's difficult for Sasa to actually take trades for the time being, and Nico just getting stopped in his tracks with Fireflux parking in their jungle.
Well, if you got to watch Team SMG, you will think that they are kind of robots, but in a good way, because
I think it's gonna be FF, bro.
They have that chance, they continue.
Uh-oh, Alien here put down to 1/10 of his health. Tienzi to the rescue, keeping his XP laner alive.
I'm gonna. The chat says 82% SMG. I'm gonna go with Fireflux, chat. I'm gonna be the odd boy out.
And it is off of cooldown, then
Oh, $4 billion. $4 billion. Can't afford a couple thousand, you know, for good old little Ico.
Mechanically
I'm joking.
player, so why put him on something so, I wouldn't even say brain dead to a certain degree, but something that doesn't allow him to express the way that he plays as we go into this pause.
He throws out those love waves, just pixel perfect.
Pixel perfect.
I'm trying to help him out, man.
Those seats, those seats actually look way more comfortable than the seats at M4.
Yeah, I was saying that Team SMG,
Dude, this stage is better than what was at M4. I think it's because like the venue burned down at M4 or something like that.
But it's so hard to take it away from them. And
They've done so much better in this time around.
So far, I think they are playing. Team SMG are playing so passively, and I think they should actually, because they don't have that much of a front lane thing. But yeah, I don't know actually what to say here, but Team SMG, I thought they will like play a more aggressive early.
That boy is chilling, dude. That boy is chilling.
Stormy hits level 4 is when they can actually.
That boy was like.
Because the Hearthguard can actually time out or find the pickoffs where TNZ is not. Because again, there's that whole counteraction mark with the whole Hearthguard. You have less shields, less regen.
That boy was chilling.
Maybe that's where Stormy's mechanics can come through, is those last minute, last second final calls. Do I go in here? No, psych! I'm gonna jump into someone else.
But thinking of it, how much shield? Like, I think it's a disgusting amount of shield that Team SMG has, right?
I agree. I feel like if we had to kind of summarize what Team SMG is playing, it's a catch me if you can style of composition.
They have all the shields. That's a scientific number. All the shields.
All the shields. They've got the CC as well, and they also have the mobility to kind of like run circles around you, right? Like this is what we should expect for the side of Team SMG. And don't get me wrong, this is not exactly the easiest comp to play, especially considering that Fireflux likes to have that ube kind of style. Play together, fight as a team, move as a team.
So now we're looking at when
There wasn't any cute chicks in that side.
Are they waiting for Sasa? Are they waiting for Saksha? Let's see here, because right now it's no secret. The Turkish are saying when the fights happen, like this now, right now. Tienzi coming in, forcing
he
a fight.
retried.
Apex as well. I can't believe it. It's a 2v4 and they know it.
What the fuck? Oh, look at Sunshine.
A few stacks on to the Kage as they both back off.
Yeah, unfortunately with the Joy, the early game damage may not necessarily be there. It does take a little bit of ramping up to build to that point. But in the meantime, at least for Sasa, he's on the Beatrix, right? And we know that traditionally, even if Beatrix is in a quote-unquote losing matchup, clearing the waves is also an option.
And I would actually also want to add one.
How long am I gonna stream? I don't know.
Protect the king, and that's by protecting
Until I get too tired. I really want to watch the next series, which is like HomeBois versus Geek.
Should be served to the best because
It's Onik versus Onik.
So whenever there's pressure on Team SMG and the top lane, I think they have to prioritize to save Sasa and make him farm even more.
I think I agree with the sentiment.
Onik's the last team. Is it Onik or Onik? Onik? Onik. You're still charging? My god. You need a faster charge.
Able to hit the retribution, and now Sasha regretting everything, running on out. Nico with the guiding winds. Now Smooth still holding on to the final slash. No one home.
Catch me if you can. I'm telling you, it's difficult to kind of lock them down. But Sasa,
Uh-oh, down bottom. Sunshine barely gets away, but that was a close call for Sasa, calling in Stormy for the Heartguard, and the fight continues. Apex wailing away at Miko as we tell the tale of
Apex is, I think, was like a god on this Hilda.
5 minutes, we see
Ooh.
that there's a switch lane that happens so
Oh
fast. but
my
was also bad to
God.
Saxa.
Oh, still
Rosa!
Apex, this man is
Wow, he backed out of that?
Interesting. That stat down bottom might as well tell the story of how Arlen.
Oh, they swapped lanes?
What? Foiled
I
by
guess
the-
it's the 4-minute
Yeah,
mark
the stats
already.
look better.
I mean, the stats definitely are going to look better
Whoa.
overall.
Oh, Miko.
He should be out of there, no problem, right? I mean, they're not going to dive this after they've used the hard
That
guard.
was
Isn't
so
that
smooth, bro.
about, like 4 seconds more?
Yep, this is a stolen Heartguard, by the way, from Rosa. And
They just don't
as
have
early as
the
5 minutes, they're already
minions.
Pulling a Turkish Ube as Miko tries to defend Stormy's
Ooh, they're
position.
gonna
Apex
clap
commits
in on
the
him?
power of wildness. Apex deep behind
Oh.
enemy territory as Kenzie
Man.
moves in like the Autobots, forcing another flicker from Miko. And now next Stormy on the docket.
They have put
Flickering
so
on, now
much
gets hit
pressure
by
into
the
the bottom
Poisons, and now
lane.
Miko's up next. Sasa can't do much.
They didn't even
In
take the
comes Smooth.
tower?
Can he do anything? Dashes out through final
Ooh.
slash. Serving up Genzi, but Sasa does not have the damage just yet. Sunshine pulls the trigger. Torn apart
Oh.
memory. Smooth folded in half.
That's
I think
Brody
that
for
Smooth
you,
came
chat.
A little bit late. He was so late for that Team 5 on the other side.
Brody.
You see the Team 5 Flux are utilizing, taking that turret down. I think the Team 5 Flux took more than what this Team 5 was offering.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. And wait, this isn't a solo kill,
Alien.
right? He should be okay, right?
Oh! The DPZ not going to be able to save him. You were saying.
Yeah, I think that overall, the way that Firefox is playing, it's actually pretty smart, right? But keep in mind that Team SMG are quite accommodating. For an example, we did see Stormy kind of flicker in an awkward manner, but he
Dude,
really
chat,
understands
FF's
that
looking
it's more
pretty
important to give that
good.
kill over to Tianzi than to give it over to someone like
Looking
Sunshine.
pretty good, chat. Oh,
After the
shit.
turtle take,
Where'd it go?
Team SMG looking to punish Apex. Not going to happen as he
Why does it
dashes
keep
on
going
through the
black?
bushes, using the Hilda's passive. It's tough.
It's like if I tab off. If I click anything but the game, it like it blackens it.
Me about that, and they are and that's what that Team SMG are focusing with Smooth more than they are focusing with Sasa.
I think they believe that at least for Sasa, it's easier for him to clear these waves in comparison to Smooth, who's already not only having a bad matchup in that 1v1, but more so, his wave clear isn't as
The
effective.
Hilda falls off late game though, so.
I would agree with you, but again, let's look at the game equipment here. We see that the Phoenix already got the bit of spare on the other side.
Why'd you ask her out for a
So
date?
that's actually really good.
He's like, I'm just trying to.
Team SMG might be looking for a play here. I wonder if they knew that Rosa was in the bush. Rosa, by the way, stole the Heartguard. And up top, this is odd. They planted Sakshajar for about 2 minutes now. Smooth! Gonna get taken down. What's happening to SMG?
This is what I was talking about, right? It's one of those moments where you want to see SMG kind of thrive, but it's really difficult with this style of comp, especially if Fireflux are going to be stuck so close together.
Well, Team Fireflux are actually doing really good with that draft. I wasn't at the beginning at the first phase. I wasn't agreeing with the draft.
Yo,
that
so
Team
many
Fireflux had,
comments are
but
being
by
deleted,
seeing
bro.
Everything like by seeing all the teams.
I can
all
see
the heroes and
everything.
showing us the strategy. I think that Team Fireflux are actually nailing it.
Yasu, early in the draft, you were already not agreeing with the Turkish Ube. And here they're showing you this is the Turkish Ube.
Ooh.
But is it? I think that the
Oh, that was an Angela
relies
ult.
on the healing though, right?
It's delicious. I mean, they stole the heal. They did steal the Heartguard, so they have that going for them.
They did have that going for them, but at the very least, Tianzi, right, he's really taking advantage
Ooh.
of his EXP lead. He keeps seeing Saxa hang around on the top side of the map, so he has been coming down to quickly tax him, put that brass tax on him.
But there's something I really wonder about. When does SMG get more, let's say, aggressive? Because 3 turtles in, Fireflux takes them all, and even with that Lord, it's so hard for them to contest.
I think it's a matter of a window. Team SMG is looking for a window. So far, they've been very passive. They've been taking trades.
Johnny
And it hasn't
Sins
been
in the
punished hard.
chat.
But wait, this might be it. Alien down to a third of his health, forcing
Shut
the
up,
DPZ.
Johnny.
And Tianzi looking
Was
for the clap back
solid.
turn. Sunshine presses the button. Torn apart memory.
Solid.
Sasa going back. Oh, Lord Smooth with a final slash. Serving up an ult to Sasa. That's Nibiru's passion. Smooth taken down. Team SMG misses the window.
Anti-synergy once again. The final slash pushing them out of Bennett's rage. A little unfortunate there. I think they could have used it as zoning. Wait,
Oh, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He's got it.
Finds Rosa in the back, and the Joy gets its first actual assassination in the back line there. Amazing. He's able to dash right through. The Saxonatics go wild.
Yeah, Saxa knows when to go in and how to go in, and by taking that kill, I think that this might be the first time that we see Team SMG actually fights.
Yeah, I mean, they are looking to get into these fights, but it can get extremely difficult, right? Because I'm imagining them trying to chase down a kill, and then all of a sudden, you're seeing the Toys Poissons just get laid across the floor, and you're just taking damage for no
FF looking great. Oh, yeah.
Fire. Oh, no.
Kenzie
Oh,
answers back,
yeah.
and the rest of SMG were there. You were saying.
Yeah, I think that at a moment's notice, things are going to change. I think that Team SMG are only going to get proactive once we hit the later stages of the game. For the time being, I think Fireflux have full control.
And also, I would say that Team Fireflux at this moment, I'm not going to say they have a lot of gold lead, but they don't want to take this Lord actually. They are looking to fight.
It's a slow take here. The Turkish want to dance. Rosa with a stolen circling eagle, putting Nico down to a fifth of his health. Lord here at half. Alien kiting, Alien pulling. As CNZ says, let's call it off. Not a good Lord take here. They reset.
Saxa's going to show himself.
Whoa, here we go.
Oh, conceal play.
Flickering on out, final slash, and all but the kitchen sink left to take down Smooth. And here comes the rest of them. Saksha.
Everything but the
gets a
kitchen
hard
sink.
Miko
Oh
says,
my
"Let's go."
God, the
Alien
damage.
Gets caught out, the damage once more. Not enough. Fireflux retreats. Not a single casualty.
Fireflux understand the only person who can kind of set up a kill for the layup is Smooth. So you take him out of the equation and you can see them just kiting away from people like Saxa, who is currently, yes, he's catching up at EXP, but he doesn't have his third core item to actually deal enough damage.
Gideon, what you're saying is Smooth is the alley, the rest of them is the oop, and we've been only seeing oops.
Yep, it's painful. It's painful to watch, but at the same time, this is how Team SMG plays it when they are behind. Keep in mind, it's only a 3.6k lead.
I mean, Brody's fed. Look, 3-0, no?
8k lead or even a 10k lead just yet, which could be very dangerous for Team SMG.
And for Team Fireflux, actually, after seeing the itemization of all the members, they are focusing so hard on that defense items in terms of the magical defense. So actually, they are they are totally right, because if you look at Team SMG, they have a lot of magical damage there, but some players of Team Fireflux were going.
Yasu is just like so lost.
Yeah, and I think it's just going to be a matter of time, because there'll come a time wherein items don't matter. You have to execute on it. Maybe if you're to the level of AP Brendan Burmese Ghouls from earlier today, where it actually matters how you juggle. Right now, it's about positioning. And speaking of, hey, here's one strength Team SMG has. They can plant Stormy here, and it'll bite them less in the butt, much like how Fireflux Esports has to commit these two, Apex and Rosa.
I think he's just so nervous, and he's like trying to get in some moments that he can talk, but he doesn't know what to talk about.
Actually, by having an Angela, you have that free space of pushing on the other side of the map, and Team Fireflux knew that.
Rosa with a stolen circling eagle, Kakao right into it, and
A
there's the best
Kakao.
Smooth with a final slash, and they take one down, make it two. Alien Kenzie for Saksha.
Oh, they got
SMG gets a
Saksha though.
winning trade, but in the grander scheme of things, they lost the retribution and they're still going. Oh, River Bush coming in, forcing Apex to come through. Smooth wailing away.
Yeah, they don't know how to like follow up.
Left. Team SMG back off. Fireflux holding their ground.
Okay, they're going to need a reset here for the time being. Maybe they can get him in turret. It could be difficult, but Rosa, just really nice play. He still doesn't even have to use his flicker. Again, Team SMG have missed the opportunity. Yes, they were able to get 2 kills, but now it's back to just wave management.
As I told you before, Tennessee, I would actually like to call him the Soul Reaper. If you look at his score, he's actually 6 out of 6 in terms of the kill. He's having 2 kills and 4 assists, as you can see. And he puts his final touches. Well, if we look at Team Fireflux and we wait for them until they get a Lord, we will take so long. They actually want to take the fight more than they want to take the Lord, and that is actually justified by having the gold lead and also having the control over the map.
Oh, Sunshine pulls the trigger there. Not enough stacks, but this is a slow-paced Lord dance. Gentlemen, can you believe it? Lord evolved. During the dance, he's like, come on, man. You guys gonna take me or not?
Yeah, I think that, at least for both of these teams, nobody really wants to be committing.
Oh, what the fuck? Why did he pop his ult?
The engage and counter engages coming in from both sides are actually pretty devastating. And I think, Fireflux have learned their lesson. They don't want to give any
Saxa
over to Team SMG, so Team SMG must take the initiative.
And Genzi spot smooth in
Oh,
that
Lord.
bush. Coming in with the final slash is Miko with his Wisps who actually take it down. Big win for Team SMG, but they do lose smooth along the way. Fireflux doing damage control, backing off Team SMG, holding their ground here in mid. Tier 1 in jeopardy, gets taken down by the Turkish.
I don't know. I think it's just Leo play-by-play. Yasu's probably like color, and then Gideon's probably analysis. If I had to guess.
Followed by a mid lane turret, followed by a kill, and actually the one who takes that Lord was the rumor. So,
But he's just. I don't think Yasu has ever done a trio cast.
SMG, you will see that they did recover, and that's actually the.
You gotta bring like color. You gotta like,
now they are answering.
bring the teams out a little bit,
to kind of set up this arm bar, really trying to like pull it out of their hands to get them into that chokehold. But Fireflux have been doing a really, really good job at kind of like slowing it down. But now it's coming to a point where, wait, hold on.
Oh, Miko gets folded in half. There's a trade though. The damage is real. Team SMG are obliging Fireflux, welcoming them with open arms as Sasa is.
I mean, Team SMG's flipping the switch right now.
Fireflux on the defensive, losing turrets, top, mid, bottom, big
Flop, flop, flop.
and the gang pushing them back.
This is what happens though, Chad. I told you, like Hilda was gonna fall off into the late game. We're getting to the late game. Hilda can't do anything.
The fact is that we're coming to a point where the items are starting not to matter, and that's where we see Team SMG actually building up that confidence. It's not like we're at a disadvantage.
Hilda is just, you gotta end it early.
Well,
early.
Sunshine, especially, he's the first one who completed his itemization, and at some point, one of these Wind of Nature, can be a game changer, because both marksmen have it. And if you look at Team SMG, you will know that this is the person you want to take out. It's Sasa. He's the most dangerous. He is the most favorite, let's say, player at the team currently, because he is getting the assistance from both Matilda and Angela.
I mean, they're not gonna let him dry out against Fireflux Esports, right? I mean, he's the main source. I mean, does Apex get out of this?
Apex gets his immortality pop, and here comes the rest of Fireflux looking for the turn. Smooth takes him down. Sunshine already used. The Wind of Nature gets taken down by Saksha. And now Rosa
can't look.
on the docket. Down to a fifth of his health, healing up. The Heart Guard able to get him in. DPZ by Alien, gonna survive, but for how long?
They can't get to the back line to get Beatrix.
Now imagine
The only person that can is Alien.
Shafted in the draft itself, and when all hell breaks loose, he is still able to pull Sunshine out of position for his team. That's what you need in an EXP laner.
But Hilda just can't do any like setting.
Just come again, and not just with the kills. Also, the first inhibitor turret mid lane is now wide open for Team SMG, and actually looking at the flipping tables or the turning tables, now they are the ones who want a team fight at the Lord and not just the Lord.
Yeah, no. Fireflux are a man down, so they forced the issue and dealt permanent damage as Sasa and the rest of SMG
GG's.
rush that Lord. That's the second
SMG just
this
flipped
game,
a switch,
and
chat.
It's now evolved. How's the Ube looking like right now? That Lord is dealing extra damage.
It's starting to be real difficult here, especially if Sunshine is always going to get thrown out of position. Keep in mind, it's not just about him. It's also Rosa as well, right? He needs to find correct ultimates, but Saxa can run both of these heroes down. So it's
That looks like my Chad's voting pool.
Right now, the real-time win rate is looking heavily in the favor of Team SMG, despite the abysmal early game.
Well, that
Beatrix is doing so much damage, chat.
SMG, as I said earlier on, they have that momentum, and they have to use it to their favor, applying a lot of pressure with these international strategies that they have just faced. Team SMG, so far, have learned something, and that to recover from a really hard early game.
They continue to grow. That's what I love to see. Here we go.
Circling Eagle, answering back.
Oh, GG's.
That's a final slash.
GG's. Look at the back line, though.
And now Sasa gets spotted out. Apex takes him out.
Okay, two, 3.
This is our base. Get out of of my base as Fireflux goes
Get
in and
out of
takes
my
down the Lord.
home.
TSMG might want to check themselves before they wreck themselves as Saksha here buys the immortality just in the nick of time. He's still up. Now
Oh,
he's
they're
down.
going, they're going, they're
Unless First
going.
damage. There it is. Alien sent them home.
Oh, Apex
that
is
was
still
painful.
going for
I
it
got
though.
a huge sense of PTSD. Like I've seen this happen before at the wild card.
What is he
It's happening all
thinking?
Over again.
So
And
recent.
It's so very recent, right? You gotta give it up to Apex 47. The fact that he is positioned so far up, not only giving vision, but more importantly, disrupting Sasa between his auto attacks, and more importantly, disrupting that reload is so key to Fireflux's victory. The fact that we not only saw Apex disrupt him, but the commitment from Alien to ensure that it happens. Team SMG, after Sasa's full combo, lose all their
Dude, the
damage
flip.
when Sasa dies.
I would
Flip the
actually also
switch.
want to- I would actually applaud for Apex because he made them distracted, so distracted the backline was in chaos.
Oh, circling Eagle,
Ooh.
knocking up TNZ. Final slash already committed, plus the Puisan. So both teams understand, hey, if we don't spend our ults, we might have died here. So with that said, Team SMG, they respect the fact that, hey, we kind of overcommitted there.
Well, look, at this point, I think that both
Are
damage
games,
dealers,
like-
Saxa and also
It seems like
Sasa
games are a
being
lot
treated
longer
as
now
games
though,
because
chat, yeah?
At this moment, both of them can have the assistance of two supports, and not just that, you have the immortality, and not just that, even you can use the freeze or a wind of nature. So, at this point, I think
Incendio
that Team SMG is
Supremacy.
Unkillable is a statement. It kind of depends. I feel like it comes down to whether Team SMG want to fully commit. And I think that commitment condition really boils down to ultimate usage from the side of Fireflux Esports. If we learn anything from Fireflux, wait, hold up, Saxa is going pretty deep here.
He's checking into that bush, forcing Sunshine. Use the ult. That's a respectable amount of damage there that Saksha has to heal up. Gideon, you were saying?
Yeah, I think that at this point in time, Fireflux
They're down a person though. They gotta reset the Lord, reset the Lord, reset the Lord. Reset the Lord. No, don't let him take it.
Final slash from Smooth.
Oh, they wasted that ult though.
Only if we see Sunshine and Rosa really close together.
Oh, they set him. They got him. They got his CC.
Desi steals
Wow.
it right underneath SMG snows as they force Saksha to go ahead and juggle items. The hard guard not coming in clutch. 2 for none. Thank you very much. You get nothing good, sir. As Fireflux him just, oh man. That's
Leo
it.
doesn't
That's
even
it.
know
This
what
is
to
a big
say.
win. Just like that, and rubber bands over their side again.
They get another kill on top of that. 3 down, a Lord take as well. Despite getting pushed away by Smooth, it just was not enough. Fireflux come out on top.
With impunity. Everything that they've done, Team SMG could not answer back. Now they're inside the base. The first inhibitor is gonna fall, and that might be all they need.
Oh, just hit the base, hit the base, hit the base. The minions are gone.
Can they do it?
Oh, they
10,
can't.
10.
They can't.
10,
What a delay.
17, and unfortunately, Miko in 30. And
They're not gonna end.
What?
They're not gonna be able to end.
Well, I mean, that's already one immortality done. It's not going to stop Fireflux from actually pushing in, but let's see if they're actually going to get greedy. Because by the time that Lord actually comes out, most of Team SMG is going to be alive.
Yeah, a few seconds ago we have witnessed a massacre happening with the hands of Team Fireflux, and Team SMG now have to bounce back, have to come back from that, and coming back from such hit is so hard.
Here we go. This is all 5 members of each team in the base.
They got it. They got it.
Coming in, Alien.
Ooh, a
Gonna
little
get his
too
immortality
far.
popped. There it is. Underneath this Lord. You don't want to fight. There is a passive. The extra damage.
Ooh, the
Sunshine
torn apart
going for
memories. Just attack the base. Attack the base. Attack the base, Brody.
The base.
Brody.
The base. Fireflux takes game 1.
Good game coming out from Fireflux. Just a tankier line of play, easy ways to actually look for these counter engagements, and more so, punishing big mistakes coming out from the side of Team SMG, especially once the trigger has
GG,
been
well
pulled. They've
played.
been playing towards their own strengths, and honestly, well done to Fireflux Esports for game number 1.
They
Well-
know the limits of the Ube, and they finessed that last bit of value from sticking together and punishing what SMG was forcing.
Well, that's a game I love to watch. Well, who else hates to see a one-sided game? I think it's not just me, right?
Oh, of course.
No one loves to see a one-sided game. So the game started with the team, with Team Fireflux dominating the early game, and then after a while, Team SMG managed to recover, and not just that, Team Fireflux comes back again to take the game and to go for second match, having, let's say, a match point.
I mean, they're already at match point, but this is classic Team SMG shenanigans, right? I mean, I think it did feel a little awkward to see them play in this particular manner, and I don't think they were expecting to get this many priority picks. It came to the point where it kind of overloaded what their composition actually wanted to do.
This is too good to be true. What do we do with all of these good heroes?
It's just the penalty of capitalism. When you have too much, you don't know
The
what
penalty of
I
capitalism.
think that this question was mainly asked by the Valentina, though. She had too much to choose from.
Exactly. I mean, even though it was, the amount of mobility that they have, the quote-unquote potential hospital meta that could have come out of this, thankfully with the meta shift, it didn't happen as well as it does. It doesn't change the fact that no matter how much mobility you have, if you only have 2 linchpins and one of them gets taken out when you need 2, you're not going to be able to win these fights.
Which comes back to an argument we had in the draft. The Ube is not defined by healing.
Okay.
The Ube is defined by the movements and the tactical calls you have. So yeah, you could say they don't really have an Estes, a Rafaela, a Matilda, not even an Angela. It's SMG who had that in spades. But the way Fireflux moved, the way that they always tried to bait with Apex and then clap back with like 3 or 4 hiding in a bush, that's the Ube. That's what defines what makes this work.
But does that make you remember, or actually reminds you of Blacklist
God.
Ube?
Well, I think that there are a couple of variations, and I don't know whether it's, you know, with the, well, I wouldn't say acclamation, but the changes that have occurred with the roster itself. Has Renjay kind of left an impression, the Hitman himself, on the rest of the Fireflux, that it's like, maybe this is a new way of actually evolving.
Okay, to be fair, all types of Ube will remind you of the original, right?
All right.
You will
Naturally.
always
Fair
be
enough.
deriving, you will always be looking at it from its main DNA. And with that said, I think this puts SMG
Get back
in a very
in here, little
interesting
guy.
situation.
Yeah.
If you'll remember, the last time Team SMG was in a World Championship was when the Ube, the age of Ube started.
And actually, like, bringing back history, I don't think that Team SMG want to bring back history.
Hopefully you guys
because
can
it's not
still
like
see
this.
the,
Yeah, look at
I'm
Gideon.
trying to like
Look at Gideon. They don't want to remember
imprint
the-
on a
the
dino
MP,
in
but
my
they
one of
don't
my
want to
games real
remember that.
quick.
I don't remember.
Tough
what
times.
that was.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
It's just a blank slate in
Hey,
my
I think that
mind.
was a
Look,
subscribe.
Voyager
Welcome
has
to
had
the
a couple
channel,
abysmal
fam.
performances, especially, I think that Team SMG, they want to
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
It's not exactly the best start in the world, especially in the best of 3 against Fireflux, but, you know, taking revenge is not exactly the easiest of roads, especially with the style that they play, right? It's either, especially for those who have actually dealt with the Ube strat, well, I mean, from the original source, a couple of potential solutions. Either you're looking for pickoffs.
They're talking about the
you're looking
Ube
to
strat
actually
a
team fight
lot.
with the team fight.
Or
Well,
go much, much faster, as proven by the M4 World Champions.
But that, for me, after you put it that way, I'm thinking, is the Ube strategy is the antidote of Team
Nice.
SMG? Is it like the medicine for them to not be able to play or perform well?
Well, I think it is a bit of a rock, paper, scissors matchup in that particular case, right? Because again, slow and methodical, want to kind of slowly choke you out, but if you're Ubing and you're playing
Alright.
very, very defensively,
I
against
imprinted on
emotions
my
that are
dino.
coming out from the side of Team
How do you give
SMG,
coins?
this now
I
becomes
think
a
it's like
problem.
exclamation
It's still
point
at the
give
exact
the
same
M5
time,
budget
not
for
developed
players,
an
900K
actual
for
advantage.
commentators,
That being
120.
said, with game 1
Oh
already
yeah, that's how it
let's
is.
have a look at our MVP, brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Give it up, hands together for the MVP of the game, going over to Tien Z with his 2-2-12 overall play style. Very cool, calm, and collected. But as soon as he got that advantage, he told the rest of his team, this is what we're gonna do. 100% kill participation is gonna be mine, so let's choke him out.
Well, as I told you, he is the Soul Reaper, having a kill participation of 100%. He was there during the whole thing, and also he knows how to build up his hero. So having that Radiant Armor and also focusing on the HP, the amount of HP that was so ridiculous for Team SMG to take him down, and also you would see that he went for that tanky emblem set. Going back to the highlights, seeing one of the best, or like the best shots that we had this game. First
Enzi?
blood by Tennessee, and also Team Fireflux dominating the early game. Saxa
Need
as well was
donations.
trying
We
to
do
get
need
him, and he got him
donates.
with the first kill.
I
Yeah,
need
he got him
donations.
here with the first kill. And
We're gonna start an
the turning point for Team
M6 fund,
SMG,
man.
would say, was
An
the early
M6
game.
fund,
They
man.
couldn't recover from that until they found the window, as Leo said.
Yeah, and this was a really important window as well.
That way I can go to M6,
Saksa
man.
actually scaling up pretty quick in the mid.
We're gonna try our
While
best.
The teams are focused around these neutral objectives. He's looking to power farm and actually make up the loss of time that TNZ has stolen away from him. Once they reach that point, then comes the second problem, right? You have the droid, which is.
I can't believe they won a late game with Hilda like that. They played so well.
What happens to Sasa on the Beatrix?
Well, actually going back to the draft, I remember that I saw Team SMG banning that.
Oh, you're on cooldown.
They kind of wanted to go for that mobility, let's say, kind of composition.
The edit highlights are really good.
They have the Arlet, which was like a free game for Amphibious, but here it was that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Alvin. Had to finish the game, and it was so hard for them because
the answer to Beatrix, it was because they got the answer to the Beatrix, I think, was how they changed that around.
The only chance for Team SMG to get that base, and they couldn't have taken it. And here we see that Tennessee taking the Lord, and everything have fell down for Team SMG.
It's really unfortunate to see in these particular moments because, again, I felt like SMG's biggest problem was the overcommitment and the overutilization of certain ults onto one particular target. I think if they were just a little bit more efficient with their abilities,
15%, man, 15%. FF.
Overcommit, you got no cooldowns, instant punish.
Yeah, they did get instant punish, but they could have made it somehow to just use that window, to use the opportunity to finish, but everything has settled for Team Fireflux to win the game. Let's say, I'm not so focused on the goal difference because whenever you go to the late game, it doesn't actually matter because everyone have their own items, like full items, and some of the players actually have made me wonder why did they even break that spell, because as I remember, I haven't seen Rosap uses his flicker quite much, but let's go to the itemization. As I told you, at some point the Cold Rose meter and also the window feature was used by the side of Team Fireflux at Sunshine, especially because he managed to escape a lot of the pressure that Team SMG had, and at this moment I'm talking about Saksa. Well, seeing the items and seeing how people were building, I don't see quite an interesting, I would say, build especially, but
didn't SMG come from a wild card?
Right. Rich guy, the carry, going over to
so FF, like they made it here based upon like pure skill, you know, like in the region.
And that's why actually having 12 assists on Tenzi, this is something we are kind of used to see.
Oh my god!
In terms of the utility heroes meta,
a 90%
from the jungler also.
Team fight, and then that
Which
damage.
is the most mesmerizing statistic on this board here, and the damage dealt. I think that Saksa did make the most amount of damage. Yeah, he did make the most amount of damage, and he kind of also absorbed the most amount of damage in his team. So, having that said, Saksa was having the best of the Angela and the Matilda combo, and not Sasa.
Okay, you know why that is?
Why?
And it's because of a young man you're not talking about, this gentleman named Apex47. I am disappointed that you guys are not highlighting his amazing work as the Hilda. You're wondering why.
What the fuck are these bags? Why are these bags like with a talking mouth here? This like grab unlimited.
We're talking about how
Beatrix versus dude. That's why I love Beatrix, but she's so hard to deal. Like so much can counter her.
But when you're looking at the map, dude, Apex47 is able to mimic what Storm.
You gotta have that, like, that's when you have to switch to the sniper, because, like...
The matchup is kind of interesting, but we'll get more into
that. But why the fuck is it a talking bag?
We've got some side reporting from our host down by the stage. Where are you? Remar, are you there?
Oh, Gideon, I'm right here, and I'm with some very special guests. Here with me right now is the family.
They're so
of
good.
Saksa!
Oh shit.
You know, it's a huge
yeah. I used grab in Indonesia.
In the venue, now they're playing.
This is the only way I got around town.
So for international,
like we used a grab for like 40 minutes away, and it was like $2.
Mga pangalan nyo at ang relasyon nyo kay Saksa?
Ako nga pala si Crispy Dilin, anak ko po si Saksa.
Okay, so this is Saxa's dad.
A talking fucking bag, and then he's like, "Hey, I'm your Uber." Well, yeah, we used them.
Po si Princess Nicole Pedelin.
Okay. Ano naman relasyon mo kay Saxa?
Kapatid po.
Kapatid. All right. Ikaw ba yung bunso? Okay, so this is Saxa's youngest sibling on your screen right now. Her name's Princess. At kayo naman.
Oh, what the fuck? Her name's
Ako po si
Princess?
Angelica Pedelin. Pinsan po ako ni Kenneth, ni Saxa.
All right, Saxa's cousin over there. At kayo naman po.
Hello po, ako po si John Christian Pedelin, ang kuya ni Saxa.
And Saxa's older brother. Okay, tatay, mabilis lang po na tanong. Kamusta naman po si Saxa bilang anak, bilang family member? At nung nasa Malaysia siya, paano niyo siya tinutulungan nung nandun siya?
Hindi, sinachat lang namin siya para mawala yung kanyang lungkot.
Princess is a
Lagi po
common
kayo
name,
nagchat,
really?
Voice call, video
One of
call.
my cats are
kasama si
named
Saxa.
Princess.
Ano naman po yung mga kwento niyo tungkol kay Saxa bilang anak?
Mabait naman siya at masipag.
Mabait, masipag. So, he said that Saxa is kind and hardworking. And what else can you ask more from your son? A hardworking and kind son is Saxa. Ano po ang pakiramdam yung lahat? Kayo na lang po magsagot siguro. Na nandito si Saxa, nakabalik siya sa Pilipinas. At
The funny thing is, like, they're interviewing Team SMG's like family.
Sobrang proud po kami bilang family
But they
ni
just
Saxa.
lost.
Kasi ito po yung isa sa mga pangarap niya na makasama sa sa M5 and then sa worldwide talaga. Ito po yung pinaka hinihintay ni Kenneth na makapasok dito. And we are so proud as your family. Go Saxa! Go SMG!
Alright, I'm sure the last part needs no translation. But they did mention that Saxa has been wanting this for so long. I asked them how does it feel for the family that Saxa's back in the Philippines competing in the World Championship. And then they said that Saxa has been hungry for this and they're so happy for him that he finally gets a chance.
I mean, I thought Team SMG was gonna like flop that around.
Mabilisan lang po, ano po ang mensahe nyo para kay Saxa at para
In
sa
Asia, you
team
can
nila
find
for the
everything, girls.
Good luck na lang sa Team SMG, saka kay Saxa. Galingan mo pa konti.
Alright.
Good luck, SMG. Nagawa niyo na sa Malaysia. Bakit hindi pa sa Pilipinas? Go, SMG. We are so proud.
Good luck, SMG!
Alright. And what... Shout out, mabilisan. Sige po.
Pa-shoutout po sa Pedelin family and Team Bahay. Hello po.
Alright, but of course, we can end it with a quick message from the baby sister of Saxa. Ano ang mensahe mo para kay Kuya?
Galingan mo po, Kuya Kenneth, tas lakasan niyo pa po.
Lakasan daw po yung loob. Go Saxa, go SMG.
Alright, that's it. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat at buong pamilya ni
It's
Saxa
so-
na
it's
nandito.
so, like-
At buong pamilya ni Saxa na nanonood
Like-
sa Team Bahay naman.
I don't know how to like say it like
Saxa and, of course, the fans of
reginative.
Team SMG. So,
I don't even think that's a
SMG fans in
word.
Malaysia, don't worry. The family of Saxa
I don't know how to
and the SMG
express
fans here
it.
are
It's like-
taking care of your team.
It's awesome to see
Alright,
this, like,
so,
right? Like,
just a
that's
moment, we're gonna be
huge.
seeing the start of game
Not too many players actually get
and
like
Fireflux.
this a
Sinong
lot.
team ang sinusuportahan nyo?
SMG!
Parang ano, okay, sige. One more time. Sinong team?
SMG!
All right, thank
There's like
you so
literally
much.
no
Now,
one in the
let's go on
crowd,
back
bro.
To our casters all over the world for game number 2.
I'm not gonna lie, this is how
SMG
group stage
versus
was in Indo as well. There was like nobody there until Ona came
Thank
in.
you so much, Reptar.
Oh,
Once again,
knock.
it's great to see that no matter where you are from, some people are being critical about imports. It doesn't matter. You're representing 2 countries at once, and you have all of the support.
I told you the Saxonatics are here.
They
and
were.
the Saxonatics are family.
Literally.
So I actually
I
love it
still
when I
still
see,
think FF
the
has
families
more
supporting the
experience
players, and
though.
that what
We got
are seeing right now
100%.
witnessing at the
100%.
World Championship stage. But I would like to go back to a point that you pointed out earlier on.
The chat,
You
the
said that
chat.
we haven't given enough
100%
credit for
FF.
Apex, 47 for
Never.
his.
There's never enough credit for Apex 47.
There's never.
Never.
Okay, so I would actually say that I love that you pointed that out because Apex 47's performance at this moment or at this game made me believe that he is a specialist at annoying heroes because he played that Hilda. He also loves the suppression heroes, Kaja and Franco, and not just that, he also have surprise heroes. But so far, he is an annoying tank.
Yeah, I just hope he doesn't pick up Atlas. I still have
Right?
memories of it happening all over again. Every time I
Right?
close my eyes, it's that 5-man all over again.
Dude,
Wow.
from Jakarta to
Was it interesting?
now down to Manila.
It's always
That'll make
interesting.
it a hat trick if he picks up the Atlas. Then
I feel like it's too soon. We're going to have to wait till the knockout stage. But in the meantime, the drafting phase has begun. Match point currently in this best of 3 between Fireflux Esports up against Team SMG. I'm curious on which side that Team SMG has decided to go on this time to kind of change things up against Fireflux, and it looks like it's going to be blue side.
they're currently on the play, and I think this should change a little bit of the dynamic because, number one, this is where they started, but they learned. That's what I'm going here for here. They learned, yes, it's the same draft. Again, literally the same draft. It's Fanny and Khalid, and then you have the Bruno and Faramis for the first phase here.
Yeah.
But just the same, you never really lose if you learn. So I'm hoping they learn from their lessons in game 1, man.
Well, I think that Team SMG likes to take minimum risk, as like, let's say, the least amount of risk. If they didn't find a 100%, maybe I'm not a 100%, but let's say 90 or like 85 to 100% opportunity,
shit.
they will not even risk it. So they want everything for them to be prepared.
Why'd
And I
the
think
screen
that's
go
it.
black?
Same first ban phase with having the Fanny, also the Khalid with the Guinevere, and
Let me move myself
on the
out the
other hand,
way.
the Bruno 1-1, as long as having the Faramis. But Valentina first.
Gideon, are you seeing this? They are cutting off from the main artery. They are nipping it at the bud. The Thorn Queen, as they're known, is no longer getting their hands on the Valentina.
You're absolutely right here. Because with the Angela given over to the side of Fireflux Impunity, yeah, it starts adding up now, huh? You're starting to get all the references. It's coming together. What? don't you dare say it like that again. That's just disrespectful.
Peanuts.
But honestly, with the way that Fireflux plays, it's very much within their style. But now we get to see Stormy actually
Fucking
express
Leo.
himself in this game. And I'm hoping that it's going to make a difference. I don't want to disappoint because, you know,
Is Zane?
close to my
Was
heart,
Zane
but
even
Fireflux is playing really
oh shit, this is
Hype
the
it up
old
up
one.
again.
Yeah.
Well, I don't actually like that the fact that the Matilda is still out there, and also a lot of other.
He's
picks. So I
always-
think that Team S, yeah,
he's
CS
always
just
doing this
basic.
shit.
They will take the Matilda and having also.
Is he
a guy as
watching?
the
Oh, he
jungler,
is
they will
watching
focus
now.
so
Oh,
much
he's
on
not
the,
even there.
neutral objectives, and with that first phase of drafting, again, Team SMG have a really good, solid first phase.
No way. Gideon, no way. Is this true? We've been seeing this young man in competition for years now. Is he really a human being?
I'm sorry, man. I've been keeping it to myself. The extraterrestrial is actually a human being. He is blood and bones inside. Nothing crazy going on with him. He is just absolutely cracked at the game. As we look deeper into this, right, we're actually seeing TNZ pick up the Joy. Now, this is going to be really interesting, right, because Joy is very much dependent on, you know, making the individual plays.
There's no
Now, with the
winter?
supplementary help of that heart guard.
Yeah, I don't ever use or wear anything
Well,
else.
having their own weapons being used against them, that's the question here. Will they be able
It's
to play against
it's
the
currently
competition of having, as I told
36
you,
degrees out
disgusting
right now.
amount of shields? And also, if you look at the other side, who was it? So Stormy can steal the heart guard, and he also can be annoying. So there's a lot of shields here. I would expect to see a Matilda. Sorry, an Esmeralda.
Yes.
An Esme?
Yeah.
Totally off meta, but possibly. I mean, that's what I was expecting because, again, this is Turkey versus Malaysia. You guys still do that over there, right? You guys still do a little spicy.
Well, I mean, we don't go that spicy.
I know.
Think, you know, the fact that
My
we-
wife-
The fact that we see
my
Uranus
wife,
alone is already
resigned,
shocking.
yep.
I felt like we've already moved away. Times have gone past.
It's
Esmeralda,
depressing
and
times in the
sometimes we still
world
get a
right
little bit of
now.
taste of it. Worst comes to worst, I feel like Team SMG might just go Benedetta.
Wolf was looking for the Benedetta all of Series 1.
Let me tell you. You know what? I gotta temper expectations here. When it comes out, it will come out. But in the meantime, they get rid of the Kufra, which I think is a really good option here because it's coming. It's coming. I can feel it.
Well, the setup heroes being banned in the second phase from Team SMG actually indicates that maybe, just a maybe, we'll see Angela being
Valentina,
used as the mid laner, and maybe
Matilda,
also we will
a
see
Kai.
Lolita coming through, or even other picks. What?
Fireflux is pulling out the same exact comp that they just got put against. Smoko, you won a giveaway last time. The last time I streamed, which was a little while ago.
Area crowd control, heavy tank, I would say, can provide for the team. So an area crowd control hero is a possibility here because you don't need that much damage anymore in terms of the magical damage because you already have Joy and you can convert and you can have the Angela in the mid lane.
Dude, I want to see the next series. I'm not gonna lie.
It's an interesting point here. I think that the Lolita only will show itself if it's very clear that like SMG is gonna go into something along the lines of like Irithel, for example, something very projectile.
I'm hoping FF wins so we can move on to HomeBois and Geek.
Is important. Beatrix once again, but this time they're going to put on more lane dominant heroes. The Yuzong up against the Terizla, and this EXP matchup is highly volatile.
Yeah, I don't want to best out of 3 here.
Good initiation. Also the backside.
Wait, what?
Wow.
No.
Yeah, this is what we have seen from
it wasn't a year ago.
Back in the wildcard using that Terizla.
It was like
it's a mid lane bully.
The last time I streamed, you won.
In many an esport. And here,
You won.
wow, Rose is gonna be flexing. Is this real?
It is true.
I'm telling you, the Thorn Queen strikes again.
From out of nowhere, who'd have thunk?
Right? I'm still shocked. I'm shocked that they are so brave and bold to do this on the world stage here at the groups nonetheless. But let's break down these comps.
Well, they have to risk it all. They have to risk it all. There is nothing to lose anymore. Actually, everything to win and nothing to lose because they still have a chance to go for a third match.
I guess
LaFell's super funny. Mirko is equally as funny.
With the landscape of Metro Manila.
What time is it where you're at, Smoko?
Go into game number 2, loading up.
Smoka.
Team SMG.
What's the code? Break the code.
I mean, I speak for everybody when you go that fast in the land of Dawn, right?
No, I find it hilarious because it's too relatable. It's like
too real.
It's too real. You know the words of the soul, and you know how to express them well. With Team SMG on blue side,
God.
against Fireflux on this red side, I am genuinely nervous because if we're talking about the way that Stormy plays highly mechanical and now has to go with a kind of strange off-meta pick, but more importantly, so
What time do you normally come to my streams? Is it like 6 a.m.?
Look, the Terizla,
Holy.
especially, I said that he's one of those who like to play in the back side of things. He loves to watch from a distance and have his own effect.
5 a.m. I thought 6 a.m. Yeah.
This is something really strange.
And the dedication.
That's what we can expect on the world stage. Having the emblems here, we'll see that both.
The love.
Nothing is out of the ordinary. They are just using the penetration in terms of the Brody and also having Beatrix wants to actually go for the late game a little bit.
We'll be streaming more now. I had to take over a lot of responsibilities at my job and everything, so it is.
Come down here for a second, boys. We're not level 4 just yet. We don't want to be giving first bloods too early on, especially a minute and 32 seconds into the game. But with 26 more seconds until the turtle actually spawns, I'm realizing that this might
You
actually
did
be
win a
problem
skin,
for
though.
Team SMG, right? Because as soon as the heavy spin comes out, there's not really much of a way to kind of disengage other than the guiding wind, which can only pull one guy.
Well, I think that at the gold lane, I would expect to see, because I've just like had a quick look at the items here. I think that both Sasa and Sunshine want to go for the Blade of Heptases, which will give them a really good start. But you can also use some of the items to also defend yourself against these heroes because they both depend on the basic attack. So maybe the parts of the blade armor as well can be here at the early stage.
Why do so many people use that ult so early?
This could be like a half component into straight away.
Is it for the speed? You do exclamation point giveaway, and then you do like 1, 2, or 3, or I think 1 through 5, and then it utilizes your flex coins. Flex coins are like you get them for tuning into the stream and, you know, doing little like giveaways and gambles in the chat.
Begins a minute into this turtle fight. After it spawns, there's the Black Dragon form from Smooth.
Ooh, got interrupted.
Spin, uses the retribution, shields and extra damage on the Team SMG.
Wow, I can't believe that interrupted him.
Thank you so much, small creep.
They got the turtle, but FF
Happy, though, with their major objective.
kept their lives.
Nicely done, honestly, coming in from Rosa to kind of stop the follow-up from actually happening. Like, Smooth still has his Petrify. Could easily have gone to look for the lockdown. The lockdown target of TNT.
Look at the gold, though, here. Oh, my God.
A flicker off of Apex 47. He will live. Still no casualties here.
It is 1,000 flex coins, yeah, Carmen. Carmen is correct.
Actually, Team SMG.
We do a lot of giveaways though.
For Sasa again, as the first game, they are trying their best to farm him out to go. Oh, look, they will do it.
I don't think I've seen any teams from here.
Oh, that young man has a family. Apex 47
that young man has a family.
Save this duo down bottom.
It's the family buff, bro.
They're feeling it.
They're feeling it. I don't know if it was like intentional that they waited to burst down to wait for the hard guy to completely go
It's the
through
family
so that Apex
buff.
also get stuck underneath them, or whether or not it was just I was just a little slow to follow up and it so happened to work out.
Well, I think that Apex should have cancelled the hard guard because at a certain point it was so obvious that Sunshine will go down. He was just giving an extra kill and a gift, I would say, to Team SMG that he didn't even ask for.
Yeah, you know what? I agree.
Ah.
You should have made like a tweet from 2014 and just canceled it, man. I don't know. Maybe I actually was zoned out and wasn't looking at the purple buff side of Fireflux. Maybe there were people waiting to respond, and then it was just too little too late.
I mean, there was a rotation that was supposed to be coming in from the mid lane, especially Rosa, but unfortunately, wait, hold on.
Ooh.
He's kind of deep into the sauce.
Gets hit with the circling eagle.
Deep into the sauce.
That. And Rosa, a lot of wisps. Now Turtle spawns. 1,500 gold up, Team SMG.
I feel like this is about to be a BO3. BO3.
Have to respond. They're taking it slow. Where's TNZ? Hard guard already spent in. Sasha holding on to the heavy spin. And there's a DPZ forcing it up. TNZ with the steal. Miko goes down. The huge
okay, maybe not a BO3. The heavy spin though.
Rosa, heavy spin save for the last
Oh.
Like a lizard. Sasha goes not in front of his family. And now Sunshine making the most of the absence.
Okay.
At the very least, Sasha knows that Alien doesn't have his ultimate in time and should be able to actually crack open bot tier 1 with no problems whatsoever, but he needs to start supplementing this, right?
Ooh, they stole the blue too.
Top tier 1 has already fallen. Sunshine doing a really good job, and honestly, Fireflux Esports is just playing cleaner due to the
Okay, make me eat my words.
a little, like, funky and lost.
Yo, the chat on
What's going on, yes?
the chat and the official page is also saying like, why is Joy just wasting their ult all the time?
He got the turtle, he got everything that was offered, and not even offered by Team SMG. And as you said, that was cold in front of his family. They did really nasty job against Team SMG, having everything at that moment. But I'd actually like to point out
I think it's just because I've never played Joy, so I had no.
And again, I would say annoying Tennessee, but he couldn't do it as the wild card because he was really annoying.
Heavy spin on a Rosa. Now Apex thinking about it. Should I or should I not? DPZ not enough. Sasa takes him down. All right. That's one way to bounce back.
It's that third beat that gives you like immunity, right?
Black Dragon from on top side and that bottom side gonna get shoved in as well. Whoa. Let's calm down here, Miko. This man is using the circling eagle off cooldown at this point.
There's no goal difference actually between both teams. So far there's nothing that much to speak about instead of the mistakes that Team SMG are doing. It is.
Goes ahead and pops Apex with a Wesker like it's 2021.
Ouch. That hurts whenever it comes without you even noticing. It hurts. Sasa was in a really good position.
Was that a shotgun kill?
Find himself and locate himself when there was no vision whatsoever on him.
When was the last time y'all saw the shotgun? Huh? Wait. Answer that later. In mid, DPZ by Rosa. Hard guard from Apex, saving their star player mid.
Are they gonna keep going?
Now the Lord still standing smooth. Still does not have his Black Dragon form. Saksha holding on to his heavy spin.
Ooh, he's going in though.
The last turtle, who goes?
He got it!
Scoring it. Heavy spin. Scored already. No one getting pinned down. Rosa Rosa still good. Fireflux wins.
If he had that penalty zone there, it was a massacre gonna happen.
I mean, it's not just
Ooh,
that,
he's still going.
Saxa's getting actually chunked the heck out here. What happened? Even Saxa as well. Whoa!
And he's gonna lose his purple. That's it. He's gonna lose his purple. TNZ, you rogue, you scoundrel. Oh, he takes it. And now Fireflux are 2,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, it's not about the goal lead only. It's not about the kills as well. It is about the domination that Team Fireflux are applying. And at this moment, Team SMG are just listening carefully to whatever Team Fireflux has to say. Going into the jungle, it's easy. Going into the backlines, it's easy. Team Fireflux takes everything.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about just like gold lead, it's only a 2.1k at 8 minutes into the game. That's honestly not that big. But then when you start considering the EXP lead coming in from the side of Fireflux on pretty much every single front, they are dominating very nicely. And this is
Gideon's doing
what
analysis.
Fireflux Esports likes to do. That's why they're on top.
Here we go. Stormy stole away the penalty zone, and here they come. Heavy spin, trying to get Rosa.
Oh, what a flicker.
Wow, an immaculate retreat. And they're still here.
Oh, they're going to intercept.
Actually, every time he uses his heavy spin, what was he actually aiming for? Every time he cannot catch anyone. By the way,
Oh my God.
All right, Dash is on now.
Where's that discount or that flicker? Almost called it a discount. What the fuck's a discount?
Team SMG is just better communication, right? Better chemistry, better comms. Because Team SMG have been
It's experience, bro.
Apparently, for a good majority of these games, a lot of the combinations that we're expecting to land does not even get close to connecting.
Yeah, the engagement, the disengaged possibility that Team SMG is having, they are not using it whatsoever. So Miko so far haven't showed us that insane play that makes
You're just seeing the L retry. You're just seeing the difference between like a team that like knows how to utilize comps versus the teams that didn't. Dude, it's like Matilda and Akai, like you're just lacking damage, and then you got Yuzong, like the only person that's doing anything is Sasa. And I mean, oh, GG penalty zone, Black Dragon. Ooh, the bravest fighter! Another penalty zone?
The Turkish are going to score the Lord here, and the fight continues. Sasha gets a face full of
Ooh, Sasa. They got one. Oh, they're not going to be able to get no one. Wow.
Worthy trade? I think it is. They still technically won the fight.
I mean, considering that Fireflux is the one ahead, it is a lot more worth it for the side of Team SMG. They didn't get the Lord, of course, but it was never going to fall into their hands in the first place, considering the 4-level lead that TNZ actually has over Saksa.
I mean, I don't think it was a win. I mean, look,
basically 10% of their HP.
Alien's already back. Lord fell into Fireflux, like...
by that passive gameplay, never taking any risks means that you will not gain anything. And so far, they are not taking any risk whatsoever. Team Fireflux will keep on marching with their troops, will keep on going into the inhibitor turrets. And actually, this might be a finish, even though it's not enhanced Lord. So Team Fireflux, with all the ultimates available, with almost all the spells available, they might finish it.
Oh. This is one good thing I think Team SMG has going for them. They have good wave clear, and they're still defending outside their base. So I'd say this is far from over.
I mean, let's see how many inhibitors that they're actually able to... Oh, Miko still going. He should be getting out no problems. But yeah, as long as Team SMG are able to kind of make sure that their inhibitors, most importantly, are still standing, they can actually start catching up in EXP and looking to contest the bigger objectives, bigger neutral objectives on the map. So keep in mind, the upcoming timer, 90 seconds, that's very important for the side of Team SMG.
Gideon, you mentioned the O word, objectives. Team SMG need to get on that train. Not a single turret, man. Own part of the map back so that they can crawl back to get more EXP, crawl back to get more gold.
What the fuck?
Look at that long way heavy spin. The
Oh God, what an insane fight. Look at Brody. He's just eating him alive, bro.
Team SMG.
Brody is... Oh, he flickered. He wasn't able to use it. Ooh. 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 Sasa.
TNZ 3 for 2. Fireflux They're calling all the shots. They're in the driver's seat. This is their game.
You have to pay
About
the
to say,
price.
be
You
careful.
have to pay the price, and seeing that Sunshine almost completes his items, you have
Yeah, I was like,
to
I don't
pay
think he's gonna get that
price
penalty
heavily.
zone.
The
Penalty
gap is
zone.
Just unbearable and
Nah, they back
unmatchable.
off
No one in
again.
Team SMG, even
34
though the
seconds,
Matrix
so no
has
reason to
a
get
gold lead
greedy.
over the Brody. We haven't seen Sasa's damage. Oh, we actually have 5-0-2, but I didn't see him as effective at the team fight as Sunshine was.
They just need an answer for the Beatrix again.
Heavily. I think that was kind of on Smooth to go for the big follow-up. He has the Petrify, he has the Furious Dive, and he had 3 targets close enough together to actually secure that knockup. I think it could have gone, it was a good idea, but the execution from the side of Team SMG was a little on the low side. I think Fireflux, they did get a little lucky there, but they're not going to let that happen again. They've kept in mind the conditions that were set by the side of Team SMG to make that happen.
Well, being lucky wouldn't help them enough, but as again, we have mentioned how Miko was doing. Before Miko, let's see what's coming in here. Nothing quite interesting. Also goes back using his penalty zone.
The funny thing is, it's still 8-6, chat. Like, look at that. Like, what the fuck? Fireflux isn't winning team fights.
It's maximum. You can take the Angela down. You can also take the Sunshine down, but so far, no dangerous gameplay.
I mean, you said it perfectly.
If you're hunting the Angela down,
Objective-based composition is heavily punished by team fight, right?
target for him is Sunshine.
That's why we're seeing an 8 versus 6. Because they're able to get objectives. Oh, but the Lord. They need to get in. They need to get in there. They know it. Reset. They reset. They reset. They reset. Now they're diving in. Look at the damage onto Sasha. Ooh. Oh, the Black Dragon. GG's. Wow.
Of their own jungle, and with that, Fireflux reasserts dominance, going for their second Lord of the game. Now approaching half health. Will SMG force the contest? Looks like they're backing off. The Turkish score another big one.
Yeah,
GG's.
Almost guaranteed that at least one inhibitor turret with the Luminous Lord going to be able to use its passive ability to actually crack, well, technically active if we really think about it, into the inhibitor. So I think right now, Team SMG, if they had a moment to just breathe and really think about their communication, because so far it looks like the decisions are very split amongst the members, and I think that unfortunately Smooth is taking a good brunt of the damage because everybody's all over the place.
Yeah, everyone, they are not synchronized between each other, but having that gold deal and having also the Lord in your favor, and also seeing that Team Fireflux, almost all of them got the items that they need, and even actually more than the items that they need to finish the game. But going back to the point that Leo said, the Team SMG do have an opportunity to defense, having that Beatrix and also having Stormy on the Valentina.
Here we go. Lord crashing on through mid lane inhibitor. It's just a matter of seconds before Fireflux pulls the trigger.
They're hitting everything. Where do they go? Who are they going to go? They need Sunshine. Sunshine's not in the battle yet.
The Turkish are taking their time.
Nah.
Synchronized minions. I would say that's the key for this moment. Synchronized minions.
And that's a wave up top, a wave down bottom. Team SMG have to very clearly.
There's the synchronization. There it is. Do they go in? Oh, the damage. Heavy spin. Oh, they got him.
To poison him into that weird position. And there he goes. Sunshine picked off. 4v5. Look at Lord Smooth and Sasa and Miko forcing the issue. They're going to take out Genji, popping his immortality. And they're going to take down Destroy. Where's she going? The last Kage, the killer Kage. 2 pickoffs. Team SMG still breathing.
They need to shut down Sasha.
It wasn't occurring in his mind that the stub of a broken tower can also be
Wow.
considered as a structure. A little frustrating, I'm not gonna lie, but it doesn't mean that Fireflux Esports is down and out just yet. It means that the gold is actually coming down closer and closer together with a real-time win rate in favor of the Turkish representatives. This might be the turnaround for the side of Team SMG.
Dude, they're pushing hard.
Oh, look, they're just running through mid. They have demolished Tier 1 and Tier 2. Up top, there's also a big fat wave escorted by Smooth. All right, it's looking like the map can slowly turn blue. Team SMG holding on.
I mean, you say that, but the disadvantage as well with 2 dropped inhibitors from the side of Team SMG.
Look at the
really
damage.
hold those up. But considering that Fireflux has been dominating this hard, I mean, the next upcoming Lord, it's all about just managing the wave.
The Sunshine they have Wind of Nature.
SMG members to walk off of the Lord.
And Sasha doesn't have Wind of Nature, so they're going pure damage.
And I would actually acknowledge that Team SMG can now bounce back.
If Sunshine catches them like his GGs, oh, they're flat. Oh, look at the flank! Look at the flank! Look at the flank! This is huge. They don't have eyes. Alien, great position. But oh,
First time in a long time. It's actually a 50-50.
for first time in a long time. For the first time in a long time.
To their side, Lord here, 10th of a tail. In comes Alien. Genzi as well.
Oh, he got it!
With the clutch retribution, scoring this evolved Lord. Heavy spin back in.
They need to punish him. Can they punish him? The flicker?
Alien out of this world. The killer Kage.
This might be the failure. Sunshine though.
Sunshine gets a kill. Alien gets his immortality pop. Team SMG able to retreat.
There's a 1-to-1 and a Lord.
Tier 3 and bottom. Team SMG on the board.
Beautiful kiting coming out from Sasa there. Really beautiful stuff. But man, Tianzi, he was gunning for that.
Wow.
Now have a Lord on their side. Stormy's not with them, but at the very least, they don't have to worry about the dive potential coming out from Tenzi specifically, as well as Rosa and Alien, who both don't have Flicker anymore.
Remember, in the last game, there was only one time that SMG could have finished this, and also this is the time that Team SMG gets to finish this.
Rosa with a penalty zone coming in, spending that ult, and now they're gonna get penetrated in mid. Sasa with Nibiru's passion. Sasha with the heavy spin, pinning down Apex and Alien. They're still going, forcing the issue. Sasha dashing on through, guiding winds out. Smooth, putting up a wall between his teammates and Fireflux. That's a penetration that Team SMG are happy with. They back off.
Ooh, okay, so this game is going to drag out longer. We're breaking the 20-minute mark. It is 19:43 as of right of this moment, but we can see, it's clear. Team SMG, they're planning to protect the Kage. They've got the bodyguards. They got to make sure this president doesn't go down anytime soon.
Sasa's position is actually so far remarkable. It's like that's the least word to actually express what's happening right now. It is remarkable. Having that gold lead being turned upside down and now having the lead, even let's say the balance. So far, I would say something that I already mentioned in the wild card. It doesn't matter anymore, the gold lead or even the turrets, because one single mistake can flip everything around. One single kill can make everything hard for whomever lost that kill. So Fireflux, they only need one move to win this game, but the same case is for Team SMG. They only need one good move to finish this off. It doesn't matter how many turrets you have right now. Just one mistake will make everything crumble down. Oh,
and look at that. Even the minions know. Hey, Tienzi, you've been slacking on your wave management. Let me take this tier 1. Gideon, I gotta ask you, man. Past the 20-minute mark, where did SMG find this new swag? Where is this confidence coming from, man? Because earlier, I remember, they were trapped inside their own base.
I mean, they were stat checked for a majority of this game. They're like, oh, we can make a really good move here. I don't have the numbers to back it up, whether it be number advantage in terms of people or just raw stats.
Every game's going like 20 minutes now.
In this particular case, I think that as of right now, Team SMG are starting to kind of pull it together, right? They're getting into the later stages of the game where you have to be just a little bit more creative in the way that you play. But now we're following the simple protocols. We're protecting the president, keep it simple, let them funnel into this, and then we can start cutting backwards and really look for those big punishes rather than making that first move.
More than ever. Yes, you were saying.
Yeah, I was saying that there's a very dangerous thing that's happening on the side of Team.
Who do I think is going to be the champs?
Because it is
I don't know.
I think
could be anybody this time around.
Will get the best use out of it, but so far we can see that Rosa is in a really good position. Team Fireflux in a good position. Everyone is here. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Oh, they're gonna have to reset this Lord. The fact that they don't know where Rosa is means
when we get to top 8, I'll be able to like have a better idea.
Penalty zone as well could be disastrous, but wait, the dance continues. Saksha holding his ground. Oh, gonna call it off.
Ooh, Sasa's on the top lane already. He showed up on the map. So
Maybe
Fireflies
Onyx?
have to start something now. They either start dancing
I
with
don't
that
know.
Lord or even taking
see.
it down. But as you said, Rosa can be an issue.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh, they're
Forces,
wasting
the
stuff
penalty
on him,
zone.
though.
Sasha holding on to the heavy spin. In comes Alien. Raven Spider spent
That was a
it
lot of
already.
waste. Reset the
Looking for
Lord.
Eagle. Calls it back. Lord.
Oh, he's
getting
pushing
pulled over
mid.
to Team SMG's side. And it's approaching half health. 4 members from Fireflux visible. TNZ drawing back up. The dance continues. Lord, less than half health here. Where is Team SMG's damage source? TNZ spots out Sasa. Lord here, less than half health this time around, taking their time. This Lord's dance going much, much longer. Saksha now reacquires his immortality. It continues. Looks like Fireflux is twice bitten, thrice shy. This game is extending for way too long. TNZ thinking about it. Black Dragon form looking for the full combo.
Oh.
TNZ scores it right underneath, and they're looking for the pop-off, looking for the kill, and Rosa gets his immortality taken out. Sasa still dealing a lot of damage. Down goes a Thorn Queen. The Queen is down. The Queen is down. Fireflux down a man. It's a 5v4. Team SMG gonna melt this Lord in mid.
Ooh, look at that damage Brody's doing.
Even deeper as they start to push forward.
Oh, the passive of the Lord is helping Fireflux deal more damage. Alien here, the Vanguard, the sides here, Stormy and
Oh,
Smoothie
he's
to pick up
1
very
HP.
specifically. Sasha able to survive with about 1 HP. And a Dream still here.
What? He's
Wave
still
smashing through
there.
Fireflux Esports, they smell blood in the water. Smooth and Stormy in trouble. TNZ gets one. It's a 4v4. Lord still alive. A quarter of its health still in. Nico with a circling eagle. As it goes. Lord still standing. Sasha still here. Sasha
God
getting out of
damn.
damage. Team SMG defense.
They're just holding
Sunshine just got his
on.
ass claws, and even we can see that some of them have turned to use the the freeze items, but
The freeze item.
Fireflux, they got the chance to reposition and also reset their ultimates and also engage and re-engage again and again and again.
My boy said the freeze item.
Yeah, this is quite a difficult game here because as much as Fireflux want to kind of penetrate the battle lines coming in from the side of Team SMG, there's just so much counter.
Oh, Saksa!
Here we go. An early heart guard. TNZ tries to find Saksa. Sasha, he finds, and down goes Sunshine, down goes Sasa. 1-for-1 trade so far underneath this tier 3 in bot. This is looking good for Team SMG, but Fireflux holds their ground. Fireflux taking down the last bastion. Team SMG no longer has
Sasha's
inhibitors.
dead.
And
There's
now
Beatrix.
Stormy back on the map. He wants some action. He wants a fight. Miko coming
You
in
don't
with
have
a
your
circling
Beatrix. You don't
eagle.
have your damage
A
now.
lot of damage. Is this the right kind though? Heart guard. Oh, penalty zone coming in. Stormy
Maybe
just picking up. Alien still
overextending?
stands. Alien goes down, gets the immortality.
A lot of
pop.
minions.
Spear still alive, has an immortality as well. Penalty zone
They
coming
lost
in.
Sunshine,
Sasha
though.
and
They don't have their
Nico still
damage.
here, defending, pushing out the
They're gonna
minions.
push the
Minions
base.
Slowly walking
Oh!
in.
They don't have their
Feel it. It's
damage.
just Sasha and Miko left. Ladies and gentlemen, the
God.
Turkish have done it. The Turkish are going to be taking the series in a sweep.
Oh my god, 2-0, well done. Fireflux Esports really pushing the limits of Team SMG and more importantly coming out through a war of attrition.
Wow.
Attrition. The bodies, the items being purchased, they maxed out everything until you had no more resources. There is only one result left.
A full sweep.
I couldn't
that looks
believe it.
Exactly like a
Well, I can
replay from
understand
the
it.
first game, dominating the early, losing the mid game, and coming back at the late game. That's what we have just seen, ladies and gentlemen. The winner for this match is Team Fireflux. Now they get to do whatever they want, or not get to do whatever they want, but they have got whatever they wanted today. A full sweep. That's a thing in the early stage.
You know what? Maybe the commenters on my YouTube videos were right. Maybe I do not understand Fireflux. And now I've learned. Now I know. Now I know.
I have to admit, this team is truly patient. They are they can wear you out so easily with the amount of fighting, and especially with a base fight like that, especially on that defense. Oh my
I think they gotta.
Should it have been like
You lost
that?
about
Questionable, but did
150.
they come up on top 100%.
But I have a question here. Who was the one predicting the Fireflux would win?
You were predicting it for all intents and purposes. You're absolutely right, but it was a 2-0 and not a 2-1. We definitely
got me
had,
there.
yeah. I mean, we did have higher hopes for the side of Team SMG, but Fireplugs, they have put up an incredible performance thus far.
They do actually deserve that victory because they came back and dominated the game, and we will get to see now the MVP of the match. I would say that it was definitely on the side of Team Fireflux. Teneze, yeah, it's Teneze. He did really good on that. The Joy, and again, he is the Soul Reaper, having a kill participation percentage of 92%, and not just that, on his itemization is really good. He worked on that penetration, and he also got the extra damage. Sometimes we have seen him with the immortality, sometimes we have seen him with the freeze, but what was actually most fascinating to me was the times that he chose to engage.
Dude, everything that Fireflux did was for TNG to clean up house, right? Even their mid laner, even Rosa was like, you know what? I see ya. I'm gonna pick up the Terizla. Let's do it.
I mean, hopefully we get to see this in the highlights brought to you by Grab Unlimited. And personally for me, that's the thing. It's a small micro mechanics that they're really taking
Geek versus HomeBois.
That's when they look to pounce.
Fireflux at this moment, they were losing a lot to Team SMG, and I think that this was the moment where Team SMG could have actually dominated the early game, but they couldn't use the best out of both worlds. They couldn't get the best out of this trade, and we can see here that again and again and again, Teneze is the Soul Reaper, taking whatever he wants. Sasa with a really clean play we haven't seen for a long time.
That was that shotgun.
We haven't died for he just died one time actually, the shutdown at the late game, but having that mentioned, it was a long game and he was with a great and amazing performance. Saxa won again and again and again. He was trying and he managed at some points to take the Lord down, and here we have to see the messy, the nasty team fights where Team Fireflux have used their gold lead in their advantage and got a lot of kills.
It's hard to watch, man. It's a lot of missed opportunities from the side of Team SMG. I'm expecting them to have a level of polish. You know, I'm expecting all these global teams coming here for the international to have that level of polish. We didn't get to see that here, and it's clear that at least for Fireflux, they've done this long enough. They've been together long enough to have it naturally.
Exactly. And say what you will about Turkey being a
Incendio, yeah.
Man, the play style and the execution that they're showing
all
here,
of them were Incendio pretty much. I mean, they did really well at M4, so
I've seen in a while. So that alone gives me, you know, the vibe that Rosa should be the secondary MVP, should be the silent worker in addition to Apex 47.
the silent worker.
In this game, I would give an MVP for sure for Sasa, but if you got to watch the MTC, they were dominant, and now seeing and watching the M5, they have dominated the game, but they were challenged to the limit. But they got again to 0, and that was a full sweep. As I said, there's nothing to say about the goal difference. There's no goal difference.
Yasu's having a rough time
for a really long time because they had all the turrets. I think only one turret was up on the bot lane. So Team Fireflux to a point were dominating Surge since the early game. So is there something special here? No, Akai going with the tanky emblems and everyone with their normal sets. But Team Fireflux now seeing that they had the gold lead at the beginning, Brody was dealing a huge amount of damage, and even though Sasa had a lot of kills, they couldn't use that to their best advantage. So Team SMG could have actually pulled off something more better than the kills. They could have used that to their advantage. Actually, I remember something. I had a conversation with you, Gideon, and I said to you that Team SMG can win fights and can get kills, but using the best out of these fights are not as expected, because you can get the kill, but what will you do with it if you don't have a neutral objective after it, or even a turret?
I think they call it in the business conversion.
Yep, they weren't able to find that conversion. But unironically, looking at Team SMG and as well as Fireflux Esports, it feels like they're kind of mirroring each other to a certain degree. It's like two sides of the exact same coin. They play almost the exact same way. Their picks obviously is slightly different, but the overall chemistry from the side, which cannot be calculated by stats, is beyond. It's immeasurable, right? That's why we're seeing the big.
I'm gonna be getting the statue. I'm already level 100 on the pass. You can already see the other two statues behind me. There's Beatrix right here, and then Roger right there.
I'm in love with the way that this man plays MLBB,
And then you
right?
Zongs are gonna be going in the middle.
Else would have been
Look,
okay
right
to
there.
check that bush if Sasa was ready and cocking the Wesker.
Wow.
Who else? Who else?
You
Truly.
said it earlier. You said it earlier. No matter how much you will talk about Apex, you will not give him his. What did how did you put it? He will not be appreciated as he should.
Ever.
So Apex having 100% team participation in the team fights, and also actually on the other side, Miko had also 100%. So both of the rumors were doing a really good job, but it was all about the mistakes. And Team SMG, no matter how much or no matter how many times they are in the lead, they don't get any use out of it.
It's a sad way to put it. It's all about the mistakes.
It's true. No, honestly, it is true. If we were being brutally harsh about this, and it comes down to it, that they don't look like the same team like we saw them in the regular season. You know,
I have the R-Lot? I don't know.
Either a rift or just
There's an annual Starlight spin? What does that
Or
mean?
do you feel like this is like as expected?
There's got to be more to Team SMG. I still believe in Team SMG. Again, it's in their name. Still moving under gunfire, and this is.
Oh, that's not Mobile Legends.
It is quite the fire. But what about you, Yasu? Any final thoughts on this?
I think that Team SMG can actually do much more better, because we have seen them in the wild card, and we have seen whenever they dominate the early game, they get to be in their comfort zone, and as I said, they play like robots, but in a good way.
Well, with that being said, M5 is powered by Momentum, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our
let's
official
see.
Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official
Are you
chair
talking
partner.
about the
Coming up next
Starlight
is
Fest?
Indonesia's Geek Fam going up against another Malaysian representative.
Is this like
HomeBois.
Angela?
So don't
No, I haven't
go
done
anywhere.
this.
The M5 World Championship group stage will be right back.
You just get the Angela Starlight? I already have the aspirant skin. Why? I just and I also have the Hello Kitty skin. So like, and then I have the collector skin for Angela. I just don't understand. I just don't think I'd need the Starlight. I don't think I'd ever use the Starlight skin. You know what I mean? Do I get her? Oh yeah, you get her for 250 diamonds. I mean, that's not bad. That's super cheap. God damn. 25 minutes? They know how to get you, chat. What's MOBA guy doing, huh? Did he fall asleep? I know he's still alive. Why is it always, or no, maybe, yeah, he is. It's hard to tell. I don't know why it doesn't show Trex for me. What the fuck? Jesus. That's a nice room. Alright. What the fuck? A dino spinner? Sheesh. God damn it. 25 more minutes, dude. Alright, let's see here. I think I got the Angela skin, right? Oh, all right, chat. I guess we'll have to play some brawl or something. It's been a minute since I've actually. Interesting. I can screen mirror to my monitor? What the fuck would that mean? All right, chat. Do the A power mirror here. A power mirror live stream. He's inviting me to a classic. Hold on, I don't know yet. I gotta fix the screen for some reason. It was like cut off. There we go. See chat, your boy already got max level. Gonna be sending me that U zone. Can you guys even hear this? Oh, it's because I have my phone. No, I don't have it on silent. Where the fuck's the sound? You stopped? Well, I gotta figure out where the sound's at. Oh, here we go. Let's turn that down a bit. You said he's out? Just give me a ton of shit. Oh, he's already in the match? Alright, I want it to go to brawl anyways, eh? What's this death match? A death battle? Oh, I remember that. Shrek's already passed out, chat? Season 30, what does that mean? Do you have enough mythic coins? I don't think so, probably not. Bro, no one plays Brawl. All I know is I made it to level 150 in this pass. I think I can buy something with the shop. She's kind of cute. She looks like a ghost though. Look at this guy's Mustang. Come on, Mustang boy. Ready up so we can beat that ass. Oh, fuck. I guess I could play Badong. Badong dong. Or should I do Mage? Look at Badong. It's like a Power Ranger.
Power of Pegasus.
Power Ranger. A badang dang. Badang dang dang dang. Pew. Joestar? Oh god. We got Grand Masters, bro. On my squad. I'm guessing the Beatrix and Insane. Insane is grandmasters on the enemy team.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. Seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Let me show you my cosmo.
I think I got like CC'd or something. I couldn't like complete that punch.
This cloth belonged to a noble hero who inspired me.
I meant to hit execute, but I'm not fast fingered enough. Oh god.
Hurry up! We need to stop the eclipse!
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, what the fuck? They have so many dashes that they could just dash through my wall.
We need to protect her. Protect the world.
Nice. I want to get in there, but I can't. Ah. I tried to get in there. I even flickered. They baited my flicker, chat. My own team. This Beatrix is good. They just have so many marksmen, bro. And they won't come out. They keep staying in their tower. Oh, she flickered. The lethal counter. They just fucked us up. They have so many marksmen. 3 marksmen, bro. Holy fucking tets. I need blade armor, bro.
Our turret is under attack.
Try as many times as it takes.
Oh my god, who fucking CC'd me? Oh, it was Adora. I was like, yo, why did I literally couldn't even hit execute in time. Oh, nice. What a save. I was like, what stopped me?
I'll try as many times as it takes.
What I do is not to kill the low HP. The damn Adora, bro.
Your team destroyed a turret.
I remember those eyes with the color of a bottomless lake.
Damn, that lethal counter, bro.
my power.
This Beatrix a bitch.
Out of my way.
You suck. What is still electrocuting me?
Show me your power.
Killing spree.
Strange.
Damn. Okay. It's that damn Beatrix, bro. She's 6-1. I can't catch her because she just dices through my fucking wall or through my walls. Yeah. Oh, GG's. I think we might have lost.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
It took forever.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack.
How in the hell did that hook
Mere
miss?
mortals do stand a chance against the gods.
Initiate retreat. Slain.
No one gets to lay hands on the goddess.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been double kill. Shut down.
That was a good match.
Wipe out.
That damn Beatrix, bro.
We need to protect her. Protect the world.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Out of my way.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Strengthen my
Nice, G. It interrupted and slapped. Nice, 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 nice. Watch the Beatrix. Oh, I thought she was gonna be in that bush. Ooh, ooh, fucking, ooh. She trying so hard, bro. She trying so hard in this, bro. The Lance wants it. The Lance wants it. The Beatrix solo carrying. Oh, the Kagra. Oh, she can't hit it neither. What is my team? What happens when you fool a bunch of grandmasters?
You have slain an enemy. Ally has been slain.
This cloth belonged to a noble hero who inspired me.
Our base is under attack.
Show me your power.
Oof.
Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Well played. You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
I've learned from our battle.
Initiate retreat.
Athena's knight. I take pride in this title. Let's go get them, knights!
Beware of ambush. Shut down. Launch attack.
Nice. Fucking Beatrix sniped me. How, dude, she held that for so fucking long. I needed to die though. She held that for so fucking long, bro. So fucking long. Ooh. Kill the Moskov. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna get deleted here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. GG's.
I'll try as many times as it takes.
In a minute. In a minute.
No one gets to lay hands on the goddess.
Fucking one-man army Ico over here.
Double kill.
Mere mortals do stand a chance against the gods.
Woo! End it! End the game! Oh my god, the sweatiest brawl match in fucking brawl history, dude! Holy, bro. Sweatiest match in history, dude. Fucking came in clutch and hit that Beatrix with the execute. Fucking mollywopped her ass, dude. Mollywopped her. Nah.
Where does my resolve come?
That was crazy, chat. Crazy. Is the game started yet? Oh, 2 minutes, bro. 2 minutes. What is that cut, G? Wow, dude, that was a sweaty match, man. For my oh, what in the fuck did I do here, bro? I got fucked. I got absolutely destroyed in that match. I was playing a lot of Amon. I was probably super trashed. Sheesh. Alright. Whew. Sweaty, baby. Sweaty. What rank was that Beatrix? That's the real question. Why can't I hit Brawl? I can't, like, select anything. They don't look hot. What's my favorite hero? Zosk. Zosk is my favorite hero. We're breaking out the popcorn for this one, chat. A lot of sweeps today. Ex Geek Fam versus Geek Fam. Hey!
M5 World Championship Group Stage.
LaFell.
I'm very excited because it is between the runner-up of MPL Indonesia, Geek Fam, going up against MPL Malaysia's champion, HomeBois. And I'm not the only one excited here. My name is LaFell. Alongside with me is Yasu and... Wolf. Oh. Yeah. Yasu, give me some space. Hey, let me just say, this is a Malaysian game, so don't mess with us. Oh. We are watching.
Okay, chill. Okay. Let's start it this the right way. Welcome to M5. The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official share partner.
Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 will not be possible without your support. And thank you, LaFell. Need I remind you that you are actually in the Philippines?
Hey.
A
special shout out to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a giga project, a city. Imagine that, a city that's being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment for sports, entertainment, sports, and culture. Don't throw me off. How dare you?
Not doing nothing.
Well, dude, let's talk about
Fucking LaFell, bro.
Look at Kadia. They aim to
Fucking caster of the year, bro.
Gaming and esports. Don't forget to follow at Kadia Gaming on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Stay tuned to their social media pages to find out more about the giveaway.
Also, even though Wolf is
the Bahena Malaysia.
Stop at the best hero builds and combos. Get ahead of the competition. Rich Mythic, Mythical Honor, Mythical Glory with the Secret Lab Titan Evo gaming chair outfitted with pro-grade ergonomic features, engineered for maximum performance.
And shop match-winning comfort and keep yourself at the top of your game now. Match-winning comfort, something that the Filipinos are very much used to.
These damn talking bags, bro.
We are gonna witness an amazing match here. Because again, it is going to be between Geek Fam going up against HomeBois. Now, since you're an analyst, I'm assuming you know a lot about Geek Fam. Oh, not analyst for the team. I mean like in general,
Yeah.
as an analyst. So you know a lot about Geek Fam, right?
Fair to say, yeah.
We got to talk about redemption or domination. Because during MPLI, HomeBois did well against Geek Fam. What'd you think about that? Was that just luck? Is it just because it's a best of one series? What's going on?
Yeah, you know, interestingly, I was able to talk to Geek Fam and their players.
What?
Yeah.
You got connections?
Yeah, because
Wow.
Mark is there, Valoy is there, and like
True.
Luke is
He's
a
welcome
friend
to
of mine,
roll.
you know. Yeah, they're friends, you know. They're good friends of mine. Yeah, they. It was more of them getting used to the gear that they're using. That, of course, they're still fatigued after their champion grand finals run, you know. So that's the reason why it happened.
All right, and again, it is domination versus redemption. We got to look at Zorn and Beloyski here. Can Beloyski redeem their MPLI loss, or will Zorn establish dominance at M5? I got to ask Yasu, you've seen how Zorn plays. Do you think he
This
can
is great,
do well
chat.
against Beloyski?
Well, look, I actually had this statement
Luke is the
earlier on.
EXP, sorry.
Yeah.
Luke is the EXP.
That's
What?
right.
Sorry, I'm throwing you off. Okay, talk about Zorn. Talk about Zorn.
Okay, so Zorn actually is one of those players that I expect to see as one of the best roamers during this tournament. So I have a high expectations for Zorn because I had this opportunity to share the disc even for a little bit at MPLMY, and he's performing just as perfect as he should.
All right, now here is a quote from Zorn. Personally, it shocked me because I thought we were going to lose against Geek Fam.
Oh.
Now, Zorn, I can say a lot about this guy. If Wolf is public enemy number 1 in Malaysia, I would say Zorn is public enemy number 1 in the Philippines.
That's right.
But I gotta say, Zorn, honestly, like if you know him personally, he's a pretty chill guy.
Yeah.
Imagine him being in MPL Malaysia for all 12 seasons. Imagine waiting 12 seasons, and this is the very first time that he's going to the world stage. And the thing is, this might be his last, because he has to retire soon. And I gotta say, there's a lot riding on his shoulders.
Yeah, I'm sad about Zorn because he is the veteran, and I think that he played for Geek Fam Malaysia,
Yes,
right?
he did.
And he's actually the voice
And
of
the
the
face.
well played,
yes,
bro.
yes, yes.
Well played, bro.
Yes.
That's why I love Zorn. I think for me personally, I am rooting for Zorn in this matchup. And if you're gonna ask me, what I think about this particular matchup between Geek Fam as well as HomeBois, I have proof that I voted for HomeBois to win 2-1.
Oh. So
I vote for Geek Fam. What are you talking about? What about you, Yasu?
Well, I will say my expectation about this game. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's a 2-1. That was my vote. But I have a question. This is the first time we share a desk together, Lafel, and there is something that's quite
change of
interesting.
topic.
How does your curse work?
My curse works that whichever team I'm going for, that's the team that's going to lose. So who are you voting for?
HomeBois.
You think HomeBois going to win? I disagree. Geek Fam's got this. Look at the history, man, because we got to talk a little bit about HomeBois and Geek Fam. If we're looking at a ladder, right? Number 1 team at the top.
Okay.
They missed the step quite a few times, all right? They were
Yeah, I would have showed you like way before.
for a very long time. And now
You can
HomeBois
also,
climbed up, and now
I think there's a command you can do.
representing their countries. But with that being said, history. We gotta look at the present. We gotta go back to stage because we're gonna introduce the marshals. To officiate the M5 World Championship, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our games. And now, making their way into the arena are the Geeks. Their tenacity and adaptability serve as factors to represent Indonesia in the
You're hungry
World
seeing me eat?
Championship stage. Now, they're
I'm eating
looking to
popcorn.
exhibit the same. Ladies and
At 4:20 a.m.
give it up for Geek Fam.
It's 4:20 a.m. here.
Say once a geek, always a fam. And now we can see the Malaysian team, a team that you can tell us about.
Yeah, a team that is as tenacious as their opponents. Their never give up mentality allowed them to clinch not only their first ever MPL title, but their very first M Series World Championship appearance as well. Make some noise for HomeBois!
Wonderful story for sure.
3:51 p.m.
Finally found their way into the international tournament.
Now to guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts. For Geek Fam, it's Coach Erpang. For HomeBois, Coach Pops and analyst Seifel.
Now we can see that everyone is ready. Everyone is going to compete to see who is going to be better than great. Will it be?
Yeah, one's Malaysian, and then other one's Indonesian.
For the Indonesian Giants, Team Geek Fam, who came all the way through here from Indonesia to prove that they are, yes, the runner-up, but yet they have
All the way from Indonesia, the fucking island right next door.
have the same strategy. They dominate the early game.
And they also have their imports as well. It's Marky and Baloyski going back to the Philippines, presenting themselves. There was a time where the camera actually zoomed into both Baloyski and Marky. They look very happy because now they're back after 1.5 years. They're back in home soil, performing as the representatives of Geek Fam. With, of course, Nael, Luke, and the boy. A lot of future for these young players from Indonesia.
I would say having Marky as the starting lineup here instead of Kader is also going to be a point that we're going to be talking about. But
How old is Zorn? A 30-minute walk? Indo pride.
GB and Zorn has represented Malaysia before. In
The island next door. You can just take a boat, bro.
Well, Team HomeBois right now on the screen, they have 5 members, right? And that's like the natural thing. But actually, I kind of have like a fun fact. Team HomeBois at some point they play 4v5 because Zorn is kind of busy with people.
I gotta say, based on the way they play, he's gonna make. Okay, you know what? Okay, come on. Don't do me dirty like. Come on.
We're just telling you how good HomeBois is.
No, he's making sure all the buttons work.
Exactly. But look at the good side, or like look at
the player.
Yeah, look at the full half of the cup.
All right.
If Team HomeBois win, they win 4v5.
That's something.
Yes.
Help me out here. I know we're frenemies, but be my friend now.
Okay, I will be your friend by saying that HomeBois is actually very impressive, and that is the talent prediction.
How dare you vote for HomeBois?
And Yasu is a liar, by the way. He said
Oh,
2-1.
Yasu's a liar. Okay.
How dare you, Habibi?
Habibi. What happened to the casters?
Team HomeBois currently can make it to 2-0 because for me personally, at least, I believe that, and it's still so early though, but I believe that this is the dark horse. You might disagree with me, you might agree with me. You have just seen Team Fireflux having a full sweep, but I have high expectations for Team HomeBois.
You know what? I think I do have also the high expectation for Team HomeBois. I think that they can win against Geek Fam because I was able to talk to Marky.
I did visit Indo, but I wasn't able to visit PH, man. I'm so sad.
Watch it out on watch for it on my YouTube channel. My podcast. But anyways, Marky basically painted the picture that
I'm gonna eat my sad popcorn.
There were some challenges during MPLI, but at the same time it was they weren't like
I could be in those seats out there right now.
Or they're not like
okay, come on.
I could be in those damn seats, chat.
Typically Zorn, legend has it that Zorn could recall 25 times in 0 seconds. Oh, come on! Who's the script writer?
25. That's impressive.
You know
That's actually good.
Well, it's actually so impressive for me whenever I see the camera
Don't
zooms
talk
in
to me
Zorn.
about 25-0, come on!
Well, he have to break a record
talked about 25-0 against RSG. Nobody talked about that.
It wasn't O though, right? It was O?
We go to PH together.
I don't know what
no, there's no
Might have to, man.
Are you transforming?
If you transform the film, what form will you transform into?
Inhale. Yes, there you go, there you go. Well, Team HomeBois, actually, I think that there's also one more record that Zorn needs
What
to
is this
break.
casting
That's
desk?
the bowling record against Sans.
Yeah, Resid's
They're
apparently.
competitors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look like
Resid's
Filipino.
Slowed down a bit. How about Leo Murphy?
So let's talk about the game, right? So,
I could be in those damn seats, chat.
HomeBois did kind of good. Do you think they used all of their strength during MPLI and now for M5 they got nothing?
HomeBois, you mean?
Yes, HomeBois.
I don't think so. Especially with the
My
draft.
fingers are cheesy.
I think that they almost
Wait.
even-
The numbers are not adding up. It's okay. Let's not talk about it then.
100% from
Yes.
Geek Fam. Nobody loves HomeBois in that area. I wonder why. What about the Philippines? I wasn't able to catch it.
I can't
Damn, North America's 87% Geek Fam?
Okay.
Well,
Damn.
decide which to talk about and
Yeah,
which to
actually,
not.
we're actually in charge.
So going
Let's make our own poll,
Do you
chat.
think HomeBois has used all the strats
I don't
for
think so.
MPLI?
I don't think so. Especially because of some of the changes, and they were facing up against teams like RG, for example, that they might have just been surprised about their playstyle, right? I think that especially because they will play 3 best-of-3 matches.
What's the
I'm
other
sure
team's
that
name?
HomeBois still
Or
has
Geek?
something going in for them, and I saw after MPLI that they're still very happy, you know. They're still their energy is still.
I said HomeBois.
More than anything else.
Well, adding up on that, I wouldn't safely say that he intentionally
HomeBois.
lost RG, but at this point, I think they didn't need. They didn't. No, not intentionally. Of course, they will not lose intentionally. But I mean that they didn't need to use all their cards.
Yeah. Okay.
in
Okay.
the
Now I get
MPLI.
it. Okay. Now I get it.
So maybe they use
Now I
the
get
same
it.
things, you know, that they used during.
What the
MPLI
fuck
and
is that? Was that his black dragon?
Attacked here. We're going into the drafting phase. Geek Fam going up against HomeBois. Geek Fam is first pick. HomeBois is second pick. 1-1 getting banned out by Geek Fam. And for HomeBois, banning out Matilda.
Yep. Matilda, great counter to Poloisky, of course. HomeBois are in the red side, so they are the dedicated.
This is my most anticipated match of the night, chat.
I am also
HomeBois.
colorblind, so
I think I am too.
yeah. So it's red side versus red side. So who gets the first pick?
Okay, so my question for
Yeah.
Wolf. Now, Martis is very strong in Malaysia. So do you think this Martis ban is a meta ban, or is it specifically for GB?
Yeah, it's a very so much of a target ban. I cannot remember a team in the Philippines and in Indonesia to actually second ban the Martis, unless of course they're facing up against like players with limited hero pool. And I don't think that this is like the best situation, but maybe, you know, Geek Fam thought about the right idea to counter or at least neutralize HomeBois with this ban.
Well,
Chat's going wild with the giveaways.
Like magnificent
Mia, you're probably already entered.
It's not just the
Or you don't have
health
enough
card that
flex
he's,
coins.
playing really good, but also he managed to pull off the hell card during
Mia
his
Khalifa
fight.
in the chat.
And also, he have proved that Leomord can be.
I gotta turn off my alarm, chat. I'm gonna.
Let me.
I got my work alarm going right now.
I'm an analyst here by letting you guys know the way that HomeBois draft. They will always have a balance. One person has to dive, one person has to stay back. So if Chibi, as the jungler, is using a utility jungler, Sapat is gonna die.
My phone's all like
If Sapat is being the front line, then Chibi
fucking
will be
popcorny.
the one diving or flanking. So if they want to pick up a Hellcurt, then Sapat has to pick up something like a Terizla. If they want Sapat to use something like a Paquito, then we can see a Boxia, a Akai, something like that for GB.
It kind of feels like they're kind of compromising, not really compromising, but kind of
Got a popcorn phone.
Jobs basically, so it's job based. Joy, Nolan, Arlott, they're all open. What will Geek Fam prioritize? Nolan, obviously. Is
I was about to say Nolan. Yeah.
Who else? I think also Joy has proven like that it's worthy in the previous.
Yeah, but the Angela's gone, so I don't feel like the Joy is gonna be what they want to go with here.
Like the setup heroes.
They still could get Terizla. I think it's Nolan.
But
Nolan.
instead, it is the Bruno.
A
That
Bruno.
is coming up as my second question. When Rizal is doing well, and one of his better heroes is the Bruno. And as you said, Wolf,
I guess I could see it. If that's the case.
Bruno and Wanwa is that Bruno you can put in any kind of trap, and it works.
He falls off hard late game.
It's really good. So now
Ooh.
HomeBois, they
I'm
have
actually surprised they pull out the Joy. I don't know.
I'm slightly worried.
I mean, it could be something that can get to that Bruno, though. He said we lost. GG's. Ooh, not only the Joy, but the fair miss. I like it. Because that's the thing about Joy is that she can kind of be a little squishy, and then the fair miss allows you to scale a little bit, right? Like, huh. I feel like Joy always needs that support hero.
Why did they leave that much open in exchange for just Bruno?
Yeah.
Oh no, legit. I kind of feel like playing the game myself. Bruno is one of those heroes where you don't have to think.
Yeah.
Which improves your gameplay because you have.
There's the Nolan.
And the thing is, when
I'm so surprised they didn't pick Nolan, man.
imagine a big fight around Turtle. All right. No one is handling the lane at all.
Yeah.
Valentina is still.
To take the objectives.
I don't know if you would do a Valentina though.
Feels like an avalanche.
Yep. I agree with that. And it's because of the criticals. Yeah, I wonder why Geek Fam just literally based on stats to pick up the Bruno first pick.
Do they have a good analyst? Do
well,
you think the analyst is like a good person?
I cannot think. I don't think.
You don't think?
I don't think.
No wonder they're not champions. All right.
Oh, fell.
Not the hero I would be thinking of, but this is okay. Huge flashback. Huge flashback. The Grok was the reason why Zorn brought Geek Fam as champions in MPL Malaysia Season 2. Before there's the M series, Zorn. During that time, no one
MCL in 3.5 hours. I'm definitely not doing that.
the championship.
Did he just open the book of history and went back all the way through until Season 3?
MPL Season 3. M1 hasn't started yet.
Yeah.
So do you already have M5? I do. Yes.
Exactly. But it's not even. So did they represent Malaysian embassy?
See, this is.
I have the trophy too, or the figurine.
Malaysia, but never on the season where you go to the world stage.
The popcorn like cut my tongue.
He became a champion when there's no such thing as a world stage.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like he got in the scene way too soon.
Well, there's a question I would ask.
I also have the other two figurines right
And
here.
I feel like this Joy is going to the jungle because they banned out the Hilda.
I was just about to say that.
See?
Yeah.
There's Roger.
He's the anchor. I mean,
so
This is M3 Roger.
Do you actually think that we will see some flicks picks from Team HomeBois? Like, let's say for example, do you think that Grok will be?
And then this is
for the room?
M4 Beatrix.
I feel that the idea here is, and LaFell already painted this.
Her hand falls off a lot though. The shot, the sniper's too heavy.
Joy, for example, somebody has to.
It's too heavy.
And Grok is usually that kind of hero. It could be flex, but of course, in the presence of the Arlot, which I think is a good pick, I'm not from HomeBois.
Yeah.
Now,
and it's still flex.
It still is flex.
If this was the previous series, I would say it's flux.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I would say it's fire.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You can only get the figurines from the passes, like, or you can buy those I think online for like $500. Why do you get timed out every time you ask her on a date? Well, maybe you just get. Well, I get a lot of diamonds from Moonton, so.
Dangerous for Team HomeBois to have any risks coming up in the early game.
Which kind of means that
I also
maybe
have
no
this
Minotaur,
too.
perhaps on Geek Fam, so you can just snowball.
Oh no.
One of the
hunt begins.
Charizla, I guess.
Ruby?
Yeah.
Of course, the Baloyski special.
Yeah,
Ruby.
the Beloyski's special.
Yeah.
Beloy Ruby. Rubeloy.
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 You see that?
Great.
That's Joy. There's
very dangerous here, but do
you got Joy, Vale, and then Angela.
During MPLI, Rizal has shown that he is willing to use the Clint against the Bruno.
How about
I got that from like the NACT.
Because there's not a lot of reach.
I
For
mean,
Geek
like
Fam.
Nolan is still potentially very dangerous, but I don't hate it.
Yeah, because the thing with
And then
Claude
this is
that
like a
it's
little
body of
Beatrix
steel,
pop
and
socket.
Ruby's also very tanky. You wanna
It's hard to
burst
see
the
because it
Ruby
won't
now,
focus,
like
but
allow it to
yeah.
kind of ramp up.
And also,
So
you
it's a-
kind of need, you kind of need to take the Lilia down. You need to make her, force her to use her black shoes. But that being, you just called for the Nixia.
Yeah.
I got a lot of Mobile Legends stuff. It's like a pop socket. You put it on the back of your phone.
Too good at what he's doing.
You should try him for a team.
This is this is the 515 event box.
But speaking of potential, after seeing the drafts,
It's like a suitcase.
initial impression for both teams, is it going to be more balanced or more
It's pretty cool.
Like, especially now since we see the numbers.
Ugh.
Okay. I think it's balanced.
I don't know if I can open it.
Maybe the
Ah.
only hero that's kind of.
Let's see if I can get it out.
Is the Grok, but at the same, and I'm saying that because there's Lilia, right?
See it?
With Lilia is a problem for a roam Grok because of the amount of damage that it can output to the Grok.
Oh, it's like shiny. You can see it. It's
Obviously, like there's Iksha that
Ling, Wan, and
I think Joy is
Yin.
still a pretty good hero. Despite the fact it's
Let me move my camera.
I would say for the side of HomeBois, early game for the side.
I got that for being a content creator for Mobile Legends.
Quote unquote balanced draft between two teams.
Well, both teams have done it
My cool
all the way
collectibles.
up until now. This is their moment to be or not to be better than great, or to be unable to compete with the best of the best. Team HomeBois goes up against Team Geek, and look at Zorn. He's just going.
Who do I think has the better draft?
Early game, he will take the retribution out. He didn't take that retribution out, but he might lose his life. That's too early. That's too early. That's too early. First blood for Team Geek, fam.
Hey, you know what? You did say HomeBois plays 4v5, so this should not bother them, right, Wolf?
Yeah, for sure. They did kind of force out some rotations.
That's the M world.
The flicker was also
I am not going to PH. No, I would be there already if I was.
the only good thing here is that Chibi is
Sad days. Sad
Joy having a
days.
great time in the early game. That's always a good sign.
So right now, honestly, the way that HomeBois is playing the game is really for Zorn to slow down everyone from Geek Fam.
Geek Fam's fucking already got that first blood.
Not having that flicker will punish him so hard. Zorn goes down.
Oh,
but he
God.
might just lose many bodies. Chibi manages to get that kill alongside with Warlord. The tie. Everything, it's 1-1. 2-1. Oh, they tied the team fight, but not the score.
Yeah, but Chibi getting level 4 and getting a kill means that I believe that in the first turtle fight he might be level 5.
You thought you'd see me? Yeah. Well, I thought so too, man, but I didn't get as much support as I thought I would from Moonton.
The way that they play throughout is controlling the river. They want to make sure they secure the turtles, the lords, and then
It was also my job wouldn't give me time off too.
team fight victories on the side lane, and then eventually just dropping all of the turrets down. With this kind of setup, well, do you think that they can do it, especially now? Some fight at the top lane, it looks like he's struggling just a little bit.
He's running for his life, but he just made it in time. Team HomeBois goes back, and they will lose.
Well, they
Sip
did,
out for the turtle.
they did force out the final slash, but also the ultimate coming out from a boy, and I think that
Ah,
Sepa has a
dude.
lower cooldown, but they weren't able to get into position for the fast turtle of Geek Fam.
Yeah, Zorn cannot just.
Yasu is not a good play-by-play.
Early is just punished so hard.
Right now, honestly, it looks like HomeBois, they have to slow down their pacing. Now, honestly, Wolf, is it fine for them to slow down, or is this a big detriment for them? Should this draft be working a little bit faster?
HomeBois, I think no. Geek Fam definitely yes, because they want to early game composition. I would say HomeBois though.
Hitting the
it's not about
TPs on them.
Obviously, they can scale the game. It's not about just the speed, but the fact that they have to take care of Ryzo. If Ryzo is flicker is always forced out, he's not able to farm, then it wouldn't matter for HomeBois.
Ooh, what a flicker in. Well, I guess it wasn't even a flicker, it was just this dash.
What an amazing thing to do.
There are a significant amount of people who adore Zorn and kind of.
What about you?
The damn TP gods.
Actually, I have rooted for him to be.
Chat, I'm kind of getting tired, so I'm like saying random shit. Oh my god! Oh, he did make it.
That flicker punished out. Look, is out for Team HomeBois.
You can see in his head, he is Trying to think. Oh, what?
What was that damage, Neil? What was that damage? But look at Bruno. Bruno is also bursting. Razel down. Double kill from Neil. He's just a Soul Reaper at this moment.
Oh my god. You know, Kyrie is a prodigy for sure, a young prodigy. So is Krautizi. I think the next in line probably.
How many diamonds do I have? Right now I have like 30,000.
He is the mechanics, and of course.
Or like 26,000. I don't know. Somewhere around there.
That hero is OP.
Oh, that hero is really strong. The only thing that
I had like 60,000 diamonds before the fucking M5 pass.
and then having the phobias, but now we see in M5 a lot of phobias are getting banned out.
The electrifying beast must be triggered by Chibi, but just in the time to do so, Peloyski is trying to find that opening, is trying to find his way through. A window can be created for Team Geek Fam by the final slash. And Zorn with a flicker ultimate manages to make everyone in a crowd control position. No one can move. When Zorn speaks, look at Chibi. He might get close. He decides to go back. Luke goes back as well. No casualties. Only a turtle is down for the side of Team HomeBois.
It's gonna be really good for HomeBois, but they did give so much outer turret energy shields for Marky. Maybe that's the only part that had an advantage, but man, HomeBois.
But this is part of the reason why we were talking about how
yeah.
was heavily prioritized by the team.
It's all right. It's North America. I mean,
for just a bit.
Yep.
And then he just
you get denied access to, you know, a once in a lifetime event. There'll never be another M5.
It's actually a bigger problem that he's not there.
Right, in the early stages, right? Like, because it means if it's a 4v5 scenario, that means
you're
that
losing somewhere.
Exactly, no chibi.
You might also lose your life here, but they managed to make a hook.
I got a ruby?
He managed to make Nail.
Christina! What up?
Recalling likes. That's so.
No, here's the
We're
thing.
gonna have a sleep stream here in a second, chat.
Because even if he doesn't have the flicker, he can just.
About to hit like a 180 here, just you know.
This is facing Geek Fam, his former organization. He pops the well played bro sticker.
No. Do it the zone way.
Well played, bro.
Exactly.
And
You're
I think
great.
he is the only one that can
You are
actually
better
do it.
than great.
You are better than great.
Thank you. I hope my mom hears that. Anyways, Razel down in the bottom lane. HomeBois, they're losing, but not by much. Only the difference is like 500 gold.
I have a question for you, Wolf. What can make everything turn around for the side of Team Geek Fam? But before we answer that question, let's see Chibi melting down HomeBois, making him use his black shoes. What can Geek Fam bring up to the table?
Lord Dance. I think if we lead up to 8 minutes where Geek Fam has a lot of farm and Marky, he gets the first Lord Dance, they win it, they take over. And then afterwards, Lord number 2, he has the Wind of Nature already. There's not much that HomeBois can do. So, yeah, it's the Lord Dance timing that we're looking for.
Yeah, after melting Chibi down, they know that there's no contestant
Oh
whatsoever.
my god.
Being hooked to the back line using it. They are committed.
He hit the TP on him, bro. He hit the TP on him, but still caught him.
He could have survived.
What do you call recalling in because I know that in Indonesia they call it like tas. In the Philippines like TP. So what?
Same as Indonesia.
Tas.
Yeah. Or we just say recall. We don't say TP that much, honestly.
Yeah,
in Malaysia we don't
it's
say
a very
TP.
Filipino thing actually.
What about my armpit hair? Why are you looking at my armpit
The
hair?
goal lead wasn't that far, but now it's 1.3k goal lead for Geek Fam, especially now that they have Bruno. Should they
I
be
just got,
moving to
you know, I'm a man.
Basically,
I'm a grown man.
because right now, even though it's 7 minutes into the game, no team has got a turret just yet.
Yep. Okay, so to answer your question, yes, Lord Dance should be the next priority for Geek Fam. And like I said, first Lord Dance, they will not have the Wind of Nature, but they will get it the second time. And it is their way to kind of match up against Ryzel. Maybe another big item that they're looking
I feel like if I shaved my armpit hairs, I'd not be a man.
Uses that immortality.
Or I'd be a smooth man. I don't know.
Right now, Zorn is opening the map, giving vision for HomeBois, but at this point of the game, it is very dangerous for Zorn to be honestly showing his face, even though he does have the wild charge, but what are you going to use it for?
My like eyes are watering.
With Ryzel, it looks like he's not there yet.
I've almost been up for 24 hours, chat.
That will be a big ticket combo later.
Almost been up for 24 hours.
then you mix in the ultimate from coming up.
It'll be itchy. Oh god.
It allows Rizzo to kind of be aggressive in that regard.
I do want to see.
You lost all your flex coins 2 times.
One of his signature heroes in MPL Malaysia, but lately he
Come on, Mia Khalifa, aren't you rich?
It looks like he's being a little bit more passive.
He's actually he's taking so much risk. If you look at Warlord, he actually reveals the bush himself. And Zorn right
I think
now
Geek Fam has this, man.
nice ulti, but what can he save? Nothing.
Once in
Actually,
high
as the
school.
bot comes from the back line,
Oh
Final
shit.
Smash finds its place, and Beloyski's trying to escape. GB finds him in the
Ooh, he's
back
got
line. Look at
him.
Nails trying to escape, and he does escape. Look
Oh,
at the
the penalty zone.
GB just out. Luke is here. No one have to be
Oh
worried.
no.
Geek Fam
What just happened?
back on top.
Great play coming out from Geek Fam actually for the counter. I would say the HomeBois, nice jump coming out from Sepat, but that kind of that was an overextension coming out from Chibi. Surely he did take out Baloy, but Baloy is just a roamer. Not much
Let me
value
back
that
my
gets
screen.
taken out. Now the Lord gonna be controlled by Geek Fam.
I have to put this controller down. No, if I drink my, it's all out. Dude, this is like the 3rd one I've had today. That's like 600 caffeine, milligrams of caffeine. I'm gonna be like, ooh, a shutdown.
What a magnificent team fight.
Let me just say, Wolf, what is Baloy on? Is it just because he's in the Philippines? Usually we see the KDA reverse like 0-7 and perhaps 2, but this is 0-2 and 7. Beloyski is stepping up.
Chicken Joy Ball.
What?
Your 5th cup of coffee?
Yeah.
Dude, your heart's gonna fly out your chest.
Okay, so you will only see what he did to save Nael as a very simple thing. He stunned the Joy.
I would say the entire game he's been saving a lot of his teammates.
Exactly. But that stun and the Joy is so important because it means that you cannot refresh your dash. So there's a little bit of timing to go with it. You don't just mindlessly stun the Joy. Because the Joy has CC immunity, it can refresh the dash. Even the Ruby can be used as a dash refresher, right?
Oh,
so that was very smart from Baloy.
Beloyski finds Chibi, but
Uh-oh.
Chibi is dancing around, electrifying beams.
Team HomeBois just doesn't have damage right now.
And here goes Luke. Will Luke go away? He's going away, but just in a really slow matter of time until Luke goes down. Sepat uses his flicker, and he was just waiting until everyone is in the back line. Everyone is injured in the back line. He finds Zorn, and Zorn is out. He finds Zorn, and he also finds the other team players. Chibi is also out. Chibi is also out. The double kills here by PSC.
Yasu's play-by-play, man. I just.
He now goes down as well. Team HomeBois are facing
It's like.
they are now facing the rage of Team Geek Fam. Oh, they are still facing the rage. They are still facing the rage.
Oh,
he have to get this one
Ritz!
out for Team Geek Fam.
Did you just wake up?
Say, Warlord has to find a way to reset
Ugh.
because this entire match, honestly, the NetherRealm
I'm barely holding on.
helping out the team because
I'm barely holding on.
uses it at a very wrong timing and on the wrong people.
And I gotta say, Nael is actually super duper aware of that happening.
How's
Isolated
PH?
the guy that's not in the zone.
Why aren't you in the group stage?
Oh, Zorn might be the one who is out. He will be getting out of that or not. It's so hard to go out of it. And again,
I was looking out for you. I was like, where's Ritz?
Like I said, man, this
I don't
is
see
Warlord's
her.
signature hero, but ever since MPLI, it looks like
Oh, you're waiting for the Own It game? I don't know if I'll be able to make it to, I don't know if I'll be able to make it to the Own It game. I'm so tired. I've almost been up for 24 hours.
To explain it, I think after the flicker, that was already Geek Fam like very happy because they know that the Grok, damage the flicker.
Yeah, Ritz isn't PH right now.
Except for that hook and except for that Ruby, the signature hero, as you guys said, the Beloyski is special. He is the one who's tasting the most out of it. Zorn is out again and again and again without any trouble to have whatsoever for Team Geek Fam. Team Geek Fam now are just taking that Lord.
She didn't put me in her suitcase, chat, so I couldn't get in.
Inside the turtle area, Sepat in the back line. Marky is trying to deal a lot of damage, and he does deal a lot of damage. Team Geek just dominated that Lord area.
Yeah,
Watching M5 and missing Onyx is a big L.
What they're gonna do because
Who they're going against?
Chibi is doing something else, and I feel like Warlord, he was thinking whether he wants to use
Who are they going against? They're going against BTR. I guess it is kind of like a good one.
That's the thing with the Joy versus Nolan. In the latter portions of the game, it's Joy has the advantage. Big miss. Coming off of big mistake, I would say.
Bigatron?
They did take out the Lord, but losing Nail in this push, that means that they might not be able to use the Lord. And I say that
I think they're going to just destroy Bigatron. I'm not going to lie.
Iksha as well as the Faramis, so they have a lot of wave clear. Without, if it's a -1,
Too much for extra legend? Ah, jeez.
Fortunately for him, it's still just.
I am a lot, so.
Will respawn in time. And look at the lane management coming from Geek Fam. They're not pushing anything. They're even actually leaving the bottom lane.
You'd need a big suitcase.
Potentially get inside the base of HomeBois. Now, I kind of feel like I agree with what you're saying. The wave clear is there for HomeBois, but I kind of feel like Woloski using the conceal, making sure that
Geek Fam's just fucking destroying them. I think the Grok was a bad play here. Ooh, there's the Cole altar. Make me eat my words.
Also at Luke, they are all now doing more damage than
Oh god. I can't stand Yasu's play-by-play.
Only Marky is still standing tall. One inhibitor turret and a lot of casualties.
With 4 members of Geek Fam falling down, I would say it was successful defense coming in from HomeBois, but we're going to look at an instant replay here, Wolf.
I think what you need to look at for this defense was the positioning and the timing coming from Ryzel. Ryzel popped his ultimate when there's nobody else that can reach him. And there's the Faramis plus Iksha combo that's very, very scary, as we've seen. And obviously, the second final slash of that team fight, Sepat was pretty much on point, takes out Nael. And that means that that will be great defense from HomeBois. In fact, that's
I'm like barely surviving.
they might have taken the tempo.
I need more caffeine, but there ain't no way.
Yeah, and now,
Okay,
so
minions backdoor.
The potential for HomeBois to protect the base, and now that the Joy is doing a significant amount of damage, Geek Fam cannot feel comfortable trying to end the game. And we can definitely see this by the movement coming in.
Ooh, what a...
He's not forcing his position. If he doesn't have to be in front, he will kite back. So this is
I'm offended. It was
I feel like HomeBois should take note.
they're just trying to like
take down this Bruno.
catch out the map, huh? Or zone the map out.
Oh, dude. Catching Joy is not the easiest thing in the world. I tried. It's like trying to catch a fly.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And that flies Chibi at this point.
Oh, conceal here from the side of Team HomeBois.
Ooh, nice.
Find any opening, anything right now would be
Ooh,
the
nice cutoff.
time, I would say, to do something risky, but Team HomeBois just falls back again.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this Grok has not been paying dividends for HomeBois. It's definitely, like you said, before the draft started, probably the only not so great pick so far.
It's kind of out of place. That's what I think about it. So, Geek Fam are holding the Lord with Marky. Where is Nael? Into this rock or the bush.
Now they are dancing with the Lord. I would actually say that they are dancing with the odds as well.
But Baloy able to get into the L bush.
No one sees him so far. No one saw him so far. Oh my god, no one saw him so far. Now he goes, and now he
goes.
Warlord is activating that
Now he's go. You're headed to the arena right now. Let's go.
Just one touch away, and the wild charge happening here, Razel.
Hopefully I'll see you.
To make that shutdown possible.
If they interview you, give me a shout out. Nah. Tell General I said what's up, Dad.
Sure, because now they can manage their lanes. Fortunately for Geek Fam, that's a win-win scenario where they have managed to maintain the flow of the minions up top. And that means that even after Marky's death, they can still fight.
GPUs his electrifying piece just too early. Will he be able to make it through? Will he be able to go to that Lord? Or will Nail be able to take it with the retribution? He does! He does take that Lord, and he also manages to get a kill over
to Team Geek.
Oh, Chibi got crossed. Oh, he broke his ankle shut.
At this moment, and Chibi is trying to find anything at the back line. Luke is just a matter of
Broke
time.
his
And
ankles, dude.
he goes.
I would say, man, it's been a while watching Assassins.
Ah.
I love this 1v1. I mean, sure, everyone else was around, but let's be real.
Let's be real. Come on.
It was a tango.
It was nice to see. A breath of fresh air. I haven't seen that in a very long time, and I'm very happy about that. HomeBois taking out Luke, and also taking out Marky earlier on means that they will not be. They will be able to defend. Geek Fam, however, they managed to equalize. 19 minutes in, we go for another refresh.
Yeah, and speaking of refresh, I gotta say, while we have the time, I don't care about the KDA, but Luke has been performing phenomenally.
I agree.
A lot of his ults actually hit the right target. We even saw once he was able to catch Chibi that he was unable to dash out of. Real-time win rate right now, it is for Geek Fam. And I gotta say, it's something that HomeBois has to micromanage so many things. The way that Luke has been engaging, the way that Boloisky, in my personal opinion, counter-engaging. They're just waiting for HomeBois to be out of position, and he just catches them.
God damn. Look at all those dashes.
Will come back once again. Zorn right now, he might use his wild charge, but just too late to use that wild charge. Boloisky is trying to deal, trying to make some crowd control to prevent Sapat from going back, and Team HomeBois manages to go back, even though there was a lot of slowdown. What does it take for Team HomeBois to come back to the game?
But before that, so Habibi, let me tell you, there's this thing called the Castle Curse. The moment
My
you
boy
say
said
HomeBois will come
Habibi.
back, Zorn just ulted into nothing.
Well,
as commentators.
No. I will not let you drag me into your curse.
Just
right?
Let's just not talk. The more we say nice about something, the better it gets.
The better it gets.
All right, you know, in order for me to be neutral, I'm gonna say that I feel like HomeBois actually might have the better situation right now. No, I'm not. I'm serious because it's. I mean, like, you would have to spend your ultimate, your penalty zone, for example, onto Ryzel. So that's already a designated job for Luke. At the same time, they have to take care of Chibi. And even as good as Baloisky was landing all of the shots with a Don't Run Wolf King, it will expire eventually. And there's still the Faramis ultimate. So what I'm trying to say is that late game is quote-unquote easier for HomeBois to execute.
Oh, so he does agree with me.
I would say in this kind of situation, the key player is definitely Ryzel. If Geek Fam gets Ryzel, it's basically over for HomeBois.
Yeah.
I feel like they need to do something with the Lord.
A good setup.
Okay.
Team HomeBois will be the one taking it home.
Yep.
Either way, eyes on Ryzel.
Yep. Eyes on Ryzel.
I hate that. I hate how the game's like a constant fight over the Lord.
Look on eyes on Ryzel on eyes.
Better than
great. Yeah, dare to be great, or to be better, or what? I don't know.
Oh, look at Zorn taking so much damage.
Nah, I'm sleepy.
This is the Lilia problem that they have to face, but they did force out.
Oh, nail.
Yeah, on the back lines.
Yeah, just point out that Brock is weak against that magical damage.
Oh, he wild charged him.
But look at the back lines, finds the best targets possible. GB manages to take that Lord down. He's now dancing with Nail. He's now taking him down. Luke also will go down. It's just a matter of time until HomeBois come back again to this game. Recall after recall. Luke, it's again a matter of time. There's no way you can go and survive this. Ebo is now trying to get Razor by Razor. Oh
Why
my
are they
god.
fighting?
Oh my god.
Why are they fighting?
Zorn. Will he escape? It's impossible. It is
Marky, hello?
impossible. Hey, Team HomeBois lose the Lord. But they win the Lord, but they lose that team fight.
Why are they fighting?
I
don't
have
know.
no idea.
What? You should defend Geek Fam. Oh my god.
Black shoes,
boy.
That's Chibi!
Oh my god,
What is
Chibi,
happening?
what is this damage?
Hey, don't question it, okay? You're just an analyst. You don't know anything. Don't question it. They're players.
They're actually players, yeah.
They have the heart of a champion. And what does champions do?
What?
They fight.
They fight.
They do other things, but fight is one of them.
That's right. But that was massive for HomeBois. Like I said, they have the easier late game, I would say.
The chat hates the Yasu's casting, bro.
Weird to me, especially after winning the Lord. That means that HomeBois will not be able to utilize their Lord.
Yeah.
How many lords
Yeah.
have been wasted so far? 3?
Let's
3,
see.
right?
I'm like watching. Someone said the caster sounds like Dracula.
That lord. So I think at this moment they should just focus on the team fight, right?
Yeah.
Personally, for me, the later the game goes, kills matter more, just because of the the respawn timer. It's so long at that point. Even if the opponent gets the lord, who cares? Just kill them.
Okay, so now we can see the real strength of HomeBois' composition. That was already a good play coming out from Geek Fam, the pinch that we saw coming out from Nael. But he looked for the Grok first, which was interesting, and then the Grok got away after the immortality.
Personally, for me, I feel like it's just because he was just there. Right? People just killed him, right?
Yeah, that's true.
How many
However,
20? Dude, every game has been like 30 minutes.
was Nael got stunned up. That's why Chibi got
Every game.
And that's because of the Lord stun and also the wild charge being it
Actually,
wasn't
no.
available that time.
Yeah.
But the knockup was important. But the wild charge allowed HomeBois to stop Nael for a while and force him to just walk and make the beeline towards the Lord. So what I'm trying to say here is that they forced
Is the
Nael to
bot
be very
a
low
flex
in that
coin
situation
gobbler right
when it
now?
comes to HP.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going into the 25th minute of the game, where at this point the goal lead.
They want me awake? I know. I know. They're like, Eiko, you can't sleep, bro. You've been up 24 hours. It's no fucking biggie. You got this, bro.
And Zorn just stole the buff, and you know what? That's worth a recall.
Yeah, that's worth a recall. I think that the mental games also at some point matter. Look at Beloyski. He might be in the wrong position. He is at the wrong position, but he manages to flicker out of there. Zorn still have his wild. No, he doesn't have his wild shot, but he still have his flicker. He might make a good setup. Just let's say a few seconds, and everything will clash.
I feel like it's worth it to talk about that Beloyski does not have his flicker as well. So when he's using I'm Offended, it's not going to be dragging the team out that far away.
Oh, HomeBois know where Nael is. And the only bad thing about the Stolen actually is you leave tracks behind when you're dashing.
So you kind of know where he's at.
You kind of know where he's at, you know?
A reverse Natalia. So now, HomeBois as well as Geek Fam, this is waiting for a trigger finger. Who wants to engage first? Usually, those that engage first loses, but somebody goes in.
Oh, look, right now he's final slashed away from his teammates, but he manages to find his way back. The Lord is still 22k away from being took from one of these sides. Geek Fam still keep on dancing with our Lord, dancing with their odds, and it's so far they do look nice. Look at wild charge. He manages to give some time for Chibi to take down the Lord. The Lord is down. Look at the Nether Realm in the back line. He manages to get his teammates once back on their feet. Team HomeBois right now are trying to escape, but Marky wouldn't let that happen.
Yo, Nolan should have hit the back door.
Down. Again, 3 are down.
God damn, HomeBois are gonna win. What happened to the casters? All right, I'll start casting. Mute it. Law. The Lord's barreling down the mid lane. It's all up to Marky. And I don't know what Nolan's name is because I can't see it because it's too damn small. The Lord's barreling down. We got a couple ultimates coming out. The last assault. The base is falling.
Showed one. They made Team Geek Fan nose pain.
HomeBois takes the first game.
I had to take over the casting in M5, no biggie.
And I gotta say, it was a well drawn out fight.
GG's.
My goodness, you can see what Zorn did going up against.
No way, my coins.
The backline. He's able to catch both Marky as well as Nael, and it's not just about knocking down. It's like delaying the red tree holder from Geek Fam to get into the position, and then it was well coordinated because Luke tried to go for the backlines, and
I'm gonna make this bigger and get rid of this chat.
Initiators, but at the same time, there's still a lot of stuns available in the
It ain't
box
sleep time yet.
that, HomeBois was able to.
We still got one more game, possibly 2 games.
Battle, and the L was eventually fished out, and you can see that there's a lot of strength in the late game composition of HomeBois.
I gotta say, big shout outs for Chibi as well as Rizal. They performed phenomenally. The fact that Rizal was able to survive a lot of fights is amazing, but Chibi as well, he has to dive in.
Yeah.
And he survived. And again, Rizal had to go up against Nolan.
Yeah.
And he survived.
Yeah, it's mainly because of the Faramis ultimate as well that was available for the side of HomeBois that we were kind of questioning in the early stages of the game, but eventually in the late game, when used properly, it's looking good. All they had to do was to really just to protect the Ixia.
And with that being said, we got to look at the MVP for this game, and I have 2 votes in. The MVP is going to be Chibi with the joy. And again, well deserved. Even though he got caught quite a few times, he was still able to dance away.
Yeah, that's the strength of the joy. Late game is the dance floor, quote unquote, the proverbial dance floor for Chibi as the joy. Because you know that you can be a big problem. And actually, it's the 4 deaths that he had was only in the early stages. Come the late game, he's literally untouched. The strength of the Blood Wings as well in this particular game, pretty good. Because that means that if you dive the marksman, the Bruno, eventually you will not have any problem at all because you're very tanky. Early game though, it was entirely Geek Fam. We can see that a boy was very strong, but then again, that's the strength of the lineup of Geek Fam. If they win the early stage, it's far too easy. And Luke was on point. Everybody was just hitting their shots well. But in the end, it's the late game. I would say. Oh, watch out for Baloyski. The way, it wasn't shown, but he was able to protect his teammate. Nael threading the needle, finding the good target. So up until 13 minutes into this game, everything that Geek Fam is doing was correct. But HomeBois, they had a dog in them, you know. They had a the defense. I never say die attitude, you know.
Yeah, but either way, thank you very much to Grab Unlimited for this highlight because we're spoiled for choice. A lot of things happened in this game.
It was a turning point, I think.
And actually, one of those things that happened was Zorn falling down so many times at the early game that he was almost like
Zorn falling down.
Yep. This was the weird
So
time where
many
they still went in
times.
for the fight.
You know what's funny
crazy.
about that?
What?
There was an interview before about Sasa's opinion about Zorn, and he did say that Zorn is a minion.
Zorn's
Oh,
a minion.
what?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Look at that. A Warlord with that flicker play to kill a Valoy. That was actually...
Zorn's a minion, huh?
It's okay because he has the passive anyways. And Luke was so far from his teammates. And it's not because of his positioning, but the fact that the Lord Pit was there. There was a big wall that after his initiation, he cannot come back because that's the weakness of the Terizda. When you go in, you're full committal. You don't necessarily have the dash to get out. And he wasn't able to reconnect with his teammates just because of that Lord Pit wall.
I don't know if this is the longest game so far in the M5, but as I said earlier, and I will repeat it again until maybe some people will get bored of it, in the late game, it just takes one mistake. And that mistake has been done by Team Geek when they lost 3 of their members and they relied on that defense on, let's say, yeah, they do have the damage Marky and Nail, but you had, I think it was 4 against 2, so it was an unfair match. Team HomeBois used one mistake to take the game back.
I mean, this becomes the question, right? Was it a mistake or was it an outplay? Because we always look at this situation because some teams, yes, they do make a mistake by overextending, by missing their skill shots and stuff like that. But sometimes, if the opponents are the one forcing out those mistakes, isn't that technically an outplay?
Yeah, that's technically an outplay. Yeah,
Technically, that's an outplay.
60% outplay, 40% was a little bit of a mistake, considerably from the side of Geek Fam, especially the formation of the team fights that they did in the past 2 Lords, where Chibi was able to get it because they didn't like pave a runway for Niall to actually get in there and win the fight. And also, Luke was doing his job, going to the backlines, but then again, they're outside of the box, right? So the box of influence of Geek Fam is pretty small because of their assassin-based lineup. And once you go out of that box, there's no one to help you out. So even when Luke is doing the right thing, going for Rizal, there wasn't any follow-up. So all Luke is doing is just attracting the attention of one hero.
So he's just saying, look at me.
Literally, just look at me. Right.
So he hit the right target, but not at the right time.
That, simply put, yes. Yes. So that was the mistake part of it. The good outplay part of it is that they know, HomeBois at least, know that they have a very comfortable late game. No matter what happens, when 23 minutes when you're at 23 minutes, everything is equalized. There's no concept of gold lead anymore. It's all about just who gets the better cooldown, for example. And during that time, at 23 minutes, the event horizon for HomeBois, they're very comfortable. All they have to do, make sure that Rizal pops the ultimate, get the Viramis ultimate up, smash people.
But is it safe
Smash
to
people.
say that Warlord with his ultimates was absent this game?
I would say it could have been better. There were times that it was definitely impactful, making sure that Rizal survived.
Okay.
So there were moments that the NetherRealm helped tremendously. I gotta say as well, Nell in this game only did 69.9. Nice. 69.9% damage. It could have been
Nice.
a little bit more. Could have been a little bit more. A boy performed tremendously, but in this game, if we're gonna talk about the junglers, it does seem like Chibi was able to get the damage out easier compared to Nile on this Nolan.
But because it's mainly AoE damage for Joy, and also, like I said, it's the late game. It's Joy's dance floor with the electrifying beats. He
True.
thrives in that situation. That's why he's able to
True,
output
true,
the damage.
true.
And now is in the latter portions of the game, you're kind of designated on assassin duties. You have to go for the pickups instead of going head on against your opponents.
And this is Zorn. Zorn, the way that he plays is he absorbs all the damage.
299,000.
Almost 300,000. And when it reflects on his team. His team didn't take that much punishment. So yes, looking at the KDA, looking at how he plays with the recalls and everything like that, it looks like, what are you doing? But when you look at the numbers, this is what he's doing. He's taking all the punishment.
Well, I have a question for you, Wolf. Would you say that there was a better pick than the Grok? I know that his passive, like near the walls, is good and everything with the crowd control from the side of Team Geek Fam, but do you think that we could have seen something better than the Grok this game?
Yeah, maybe a Minotaur, perhaps. Cho, Zorn special as well.
Oh.
But I think they might have been foreseeing that they will eventually pick up something like Ixia, which is a good Bruno counter anyways. So they have to double down on protector kind of heroes.
Alright.
So yeah, maybe if not the Minotaur, perhaps Cho or perhaps Cho actually.
I would say Minotaur is pretty good for Zorn, but again, we gotta figure out the reason why they're picking out the heroes, and it really does feel like picking up this Grok, the way that we've seen how they play just now isn't really to make those big plays like a Cho. A Cho, you go in, flicker in, you get a very good pick off. And I feel like the way that he has been using this Grok is just to waste people's time. I mean, look at the game time. It's a very long game, and I kind of feel like that's the idea going into this match. As long as you drag it out just a little bit longer, Chibi will scale up, Rizal will scale up, even Warlord, the NetherRealm, I would say, gets bigger and bigger as the game progresses because, again, the respawn timer gets more and more important. So this Grok is to waste time.
But I want to actually say something that's not.
How long am I gonna stream for? Probably until the end of this.
Mind games, and I think that Team HomeBois are.
I don't know if I'll make it to Onyx.
In terms of like irritating the enemy.
It just takes so damn long. And I feel like they're gonna,
I think that always plays
like, this is gonna be another 30-minute game, and then they're gonna have like another 30-minute intermission, and then I'm gonna be up all dang night. But I will be watching. I'll actually have sleep for tomorrow night, so I'll be able to I'll definitely be able to live stream a lot longer than tomorrow night. Plus we have TOB's match tomorrow night too.
This is one of those things that in Malaysia, you just try to get a very big snowball happening, use that to your advantage, immediately get map control.
So we'll definitely be watching the game for TOB.
It's very apparent during the early as well as the mid stage of the game.
But yeah, it's like 5:12 a.m. here. I literally woke up for work.
Just get to the point where your draft gets good. So I kind of feel like this is a maturity coming in from the HomeBois draft, where now we can dissect again. Looking at the picks, it looks like they were ready for this situation. They were ready to lose early.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think especially because they have the wave clear. I think there was a part where we said that
When are they gonna get to the draft?
Eventually, when we were talking, that people might say that I'm biased towards HomeBois because I keep on saying HomeBois in the 30-minute onwards. But that's really what I felt. When the push up top from Geek Fam failed badly for their side, and they only got one inhibitor turret, I kind of felt like, okay, this is HomeBois time. Because when it comes to the defense, you have the Ixia, very easy defense. You have the Faramis. The more minions there will be, more damage. It means fast wave clear. Then you also have the Grok to kind of control the Lord. Because of that Guardian's barrier, you make an additional you can reset the Lord. There's an additional utility to that in the latter portions of the game. And the problem here for Geek Fam is they have a designated hero for the Ixia. They also have a designated hero for the Joy. Once Baloyski's ultimate is off, or once Chibi is not showing in the map, you can see that there's not much that this Ruby can do. And look on this Terizla, he's hard pressed to catch this Ixia. So it's just a matter of timing. To be fair, he catches the Ixia many times, but the thing is, you don't have the necessary follow-up to go with it.
Yeah, I actually do agree with that because as we discussed earlier on, he might have got the Ixia multiple times, but it wasn't the time that his team needed the ultimate, or he needed the, or they needed the penalty zone triggered with the flicker, or even without. But I think that Team Geek Fam at some point could have actually got used their advantage more than that. I think that they should have been more aggressive than that, because they had that lead for a long time, and they had Zorn, let's say, cornered. He cannot do anything with the HP and the defense he has, because at some point he was squishy, and you are also playing against a really good burst damage in terms of the magical damage. So I think that Geek Fam could have been done much more better with the lead.
100%. 23 minutes, nothing matters anymore. The early game doesn't matter anymore.
Why are they stalling for so long, man? Fucking get to the next match.
Have enough gold to max out. So should Geek Fam have done it better? I think it's about ending the game earlier. It should be. That is their win condition, and that's something that they should have done much better. They should have done a much better job at.
So we gotta look at the future, because right now Geek Fam, looking at the draft, is actually a very good draft. What is the change that they have after this? Because again,
donations.
Like it was their game to win. It's all about the defense, and I would argue Ixia might get stronger when she's losing, just because you're kind of cornering yourself into the full garage. Right? Like, the more offensive you want to be, the more advantage you give to the Ixia, unless you have something like a Yuzong on your side.
I wouldn't 100% agree to that, but I
mean, it's okay. I don't like you either.
Wait,
You
what?
don't?
What?
Yeah, of course not.
Who doesn't like Wolf?
Okay, here's the thing. I will like you.
Okay. If?
When Geek Fam loses. That's
I'm not even from Indonesia.
That's the win condition.
I'm not even from Indonesia.
Shut up. That's the win condition here.
So wait.
Who said shut up?
Our friendship depends on this match, Wolf.
So the only way Wolf can, you can like Wolf is something that's out of his hands?
I would say Wolf and me have a very complicated relationship.
It's complicated.
We do look like we're in a relationship because we fight often.
Yeah.
But we love each other.
Yep.
Hey, hey.
Loving.
Wait, what? I heard some. Oh, wait, what?
Love you, dude.
I love you too, dude.
Sana all. Wait, that's not the right one.
Aku cinta
Kamu.
Lafel.
Kamu. Aku cinta
I learned a word.
Okay, what word?
Oh, yeah.
I learned a word.
Okay.
Going back into the game, because again,
it means we are expensive, right?
Exactly. He's not even lying.
It's actually true.
Yeah. Now looking into the game, because we're okay. So for me as an analyst, when I'm analyzing today, I'm not an analyst, right? You gotta look at the draft as well as the gameplay. For Geek and I would say HomeBois, I would say the draft is pretty good, because every single hero picked has a reason for it. It's not like they just blindly pick it up and then hope for the best, right? It's very.
I got like something on my chin, chat.
Now, in terms of how they're gonna play, I don't know if HomeBois will keep this up.
Who's gonna win?
Try to go to the late game and punish Geek Fam, or they will change it up just to surprise Geek Fam.
Well, here comes an interesting question. We have just seen, I think it was a 27 minutes game, and we have seen a lot of things happening on. What should change for Team Geek Fam to settle things up and make it 1-1 and go to another match point.
All right.
For me, I think Geek Fam needs to be more aggressive. What about you, Wolf?
Wow. Okay, so to answer both of your questions, I
Uh-huh.
don't think that HomeBois should change. I think this is their comfort playstyle going
Alright.
to late game because that's
Sorry, it's the Toda it means. Like when you
Yeah.
win, you have to change.
yeah. I don't think that they should change, and it's proven that late game is their it's their powerhouse. Now to answer your question, Yasu, I don't think it's a draft that was the issue, anyways. Should they play more aggressively? I also don't think so. I mean, if
Because
you're-
at that point, if they played aggressively, they would be punished, no?
Yep.
All right.
I think that
But-
they
but
just
they
have
have
to
potential.
fix their formation.
What the
That's
fuck
all
am
they
I
need.
looking at here?
Because, it was very lousy in the end.
Production's fucking up, chat.
That was the thing that they have to work
I think
on.
their macro is good actually, but I think
Uh-huh.
that their positioning around the Lord,
Yeah.
their formation basically,
Yeah,
their
yeah.
box,
Yeah, I got it.
that's what they need to fix.
Yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from. So now we just have to forget everything that happened in game number 1. We got to go for game number 2. I got to say, Chibi is living to his expectations. And let me just say, him as a player, representing Malaysia, there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Because ever since he's a rookie in MPL Malaysia,
Dude, those chairs are so big on some of those. Like, look at that guy. The guy on the left.
every single
Like, that dude is
so that's
tiny.
6-7. And now
That
it's
chair is
6-12 for 5
huge.
seasons straight. Talking about consistency, his name is always on the board. Going up against Nile, I feel like he was able to secure a lot of it. And this is what I want to say. The playstyle
Oh
from-
my god,
playstyle from
finally.
HomeBois, the way that they're fighting in the river,
Whew.
it's a team playing for Chibi.
Yes, and the reason why I will
My
agree with
neck
that
is
that
so
you see how
heavy.
sacrificial Zorn
Like, I
was.
just I can't keep it up.
Yep, the both of them, and they're juggling between their
I need a
sacrifices, which
pillow.
is great. And you also have that Faramir, so everybody's
I'm gonna just
playing
take you guys
for,
to the bedroom.
for Chibi. And in the latter portions of the game, they have tunnel visioned into taking care of Rizal, which is the right decision anyways, but the
Damn,
effect
it's
that
just the
happened
same
was
bands.
Chibi was untouched in the latter portions of the game.
Yeah, when it comes to late game, you said that this is where Team HomeBois shine in terms of the last game. So, going back to
said,
the
huh?
drafting phase right now, I see that Team Geek have focused on the jungling heroes, on the jungle heroes for Chibi. So we might see a
Pause.
joy, but with doing that, they will just open hellfire upon them. There's a lot of picks
Let
there.
me just say, do you know why HomeBois won before? They banned the Kaja. I
Wow.
want to see if they ban the Kaja
Huh.
again.
Yep.
So
Because
3
it-
bans on Rumor.
I mean, Joy could get punished.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Whatever hero Zorn uses could get punished.
Yep.
So I do want to see, because Beloy can use the Kaja, and he
Yep.
can use it very well.
Yes, I agree. So I cannot remember what was the other band coming out from Geek Fam. Might have been the. Oh, they first picked the Bruno.
Yeah, they first picked the Bruno.
So will they do it again?
Was it effective enough to be first picked again?
Oh, I think it was very
Yeah, I think
effective.
it was
Yeah,
good.
Marky was.
Marky was amazing.
with it.
Phenomenal. It
Yeah,
really is just because every hero has its weakness.
Yep.
Bruno's weakness, Ixisia.
Yes.
Ixisia is very beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Bruno, as a soccer player, is like, I want that. And, you know, he got it.
I was just about to say that. I think it's a joy, and it is.
Okay, so
Now the Kaja can be picked up.
Yep. Nolan, perhaps for HomeBois. Nolan Bruno looks to
Oh,
be
yeah.
a good pickup.
Legit, maybe because of MPLI, I just really respect the Kaja. I understand that Kaja is always on a timer. Like when you don't have your divine judgment, when you don't have your
Kaja,
it
huh?
feels like you're just zoning people away. You're just trying to lower their defense, their damage and everything like that. But I don't know, man. It's gonna be important.
Well, here's the thing I hate
Valentina.
actually about Valentina with the but before we go, we dig into the rest of the job. There's something that I really hate about the suppression heroes, and that when you have a suppression hero, let's say for example you pick the Kaja, okay, and you manage to just take the damage dealer and whatsoever you need. It's just a call for the other team to engage.
Forever young. No matter how old, a boy will forever be a boy.
Have like what do you guys call it? Like if you when you see a situation when all the players are just in the perfect position to jump the
box.
on.
Yeah.
And no matter how old, a boy will.
A Brody very early on, early for Geek Fam. I understand the Terizla. I don't understand the Brody so much.
I think they're expecting an assassin pick coming from Chibi. Perhaps they're trying to deter him away from it.
Yeah.
They're trying to force him on a utility jungler. And what I was about to say was that a boy will forever be a boy. I have no idea if that's a fact. I don't think so. But you know what? You do you.
Yep.
Counter engage is the word I'm looking for.
So is this the Nolan?
Oh, it's still open.
Yeah.
Nolan
Will you go for
picked
the
up.
Nolan?
Nolan picked up.
Where?
It should be the Nolan,
Yeah.
right? Because it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, there you go. Nolan picked up. And because I'm assuming because I see it on screen.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, we can see it. I think the Nolan is such a good choice.
Yeah.
But what do you ban now? If you're HomeBois, you
ban out the mid.
Yep. You ban mid laners. Lilia comes to mind.
Honestly, even
Navaria? Yeah, I was about to say Navaria.
And like in theory, get to the Navaria, but at the same time, it's like
You can also start banning tanks.
But would you guys think that banning an Arlet right now
Yep,
or
there you
focusing
go.
on the XP lane might be the most priority for Team
Oh wow. I guess they are very fucking dashy.
I would say it's a good one. Now I'm thinking because
Whew.
because now that Chibi has an assassin, he has to go for something tanky. But at the same time, going up against a Charizla, I feel like there is some logic there to go for a counter, something like a X-Borg or a Dairoff. Just try to win the lane and then try to pick up the pace of the game.
Yeah.
They banning out the Phobias. I like the ban here, but again, I'm really thinking of Sapat's hero because I feel like that's what Geek Fam is considering as well. Like, whenever they pick up an assassin, it should be a tanky hero for Sapat.
That's right. The Phobius are gonna be Arlet, obviously. Maybe the Edith could be next.
Obviously, yeah, of course.
Khalid, actually.
Khalid. We haven't seen too many Khalids.
My real name, it is Khalid. Khalid.
Yeah. Okay, so that's how we pronounce it.
Yeah,
Did
Khalid.
you try that?
Did you try that, Lafel, to say Khalid?
Khalid?
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
This guy, maybe he's somewhere Arabian. He said it correctly from the first time.
Wow.
I mean, wow, so.
Great.
Oh, he's the translator though, right? You're
Plus,
the best
we do
translator.
have Khalids in Malaysia.
Ah.
It's not super common, but it's common enough name.
Yeah.
All right.
Are they usually DJs?
Do you know a fun
Are
fact?
they usually DJs?
Do you know actually that Khalid means immortal?
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I know because he told me, but that was
Yeah.
like their wild card.
I actually also know this, but I'm just acting.
Ah, yeah, we are just acting.
I mean, you are an analyst. Analyst. Such a
Thank you.
English is so difficult.
Yeah.
All right, Phobius as well as the Hilda has been banned up. Now for Geek Fam, they already banned out the Arlet.
Yeah.
Quite a few other heroes that they can ban if they want to.
Yeah.
I would say if they want to give respect for Sapat, even the Paquito. I don't think it's a great Paquito game, but it's definitely on the board for Sapat.
But I think that Zorn's draft pool now is wide open. There's nothing to go at. Like
That's
Zorn
right.
can pick whatever he wants at this moment.
And what does he want? That's the question. Maybe a Grok again, actually.
Oh.
That's a pretty good hero. Or the Cho, obviously.
Okay.
That's a Zorn special. Yep.
All right, so now
How about a Franco? Does he play Franco?
he does play Franco, but we do have to admit we haven't seen a lot of Francos lately,
Okay.
and I feel like Franco is one of those heroes that you have to
Minotaur.
use a lot to get used to the hook animation, and now Minotaur has been picked up. So I
Yeah.
feel like the draft coming in from HomeBois, they have a lot of different angles that they can approach a fight.
I think that he's now with one of his comfort picks because I've seen him do a lot of great setups with that Minotaur. So yeah, HomeBois with that Minotaur, justified.
Wonder if Geek Fam are interested taking the Kufra to go with. Also, Lilia would be good for their composition.
Yeah.
Or they go Novaria for additional damage to go with that. So a hard tank like a protector, like a Kufra, for example, or maybe a Grok even on their side. It alleviates a lot of pressure.
I just don't want to see a Saber roam.
Yep.
Oh wait, what?
It's a Beloy thing to do. Just nah. As long as I don't see
know,
that, I'm happy.
Every time that somebody brings that up, it gets picked up.
I'm just waiting.
I
I'm
don't
literally
hear.
just waiting.
I don't hear Saber.
Florin!
Florin! All right.
Okay.
Okay. From MDL to the Worlds, the last time Nail from Onyx Prodigy, and Ryza from Alter Ego X, and Warlord from RQ Senna fought each other, was doing MDL ID Season 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that Khalid makes a lot of sense. Khalid. Khalid.
Khalid.
Or Khalid. Just-
let's go in.
Yeah.
Make
you,
it
you
Khalid.
told me that if you say Khalid, like everybody just understands.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
anyways,
just go ahead because it's
Yeah.
most commonly like to know Khalid.
Yeah. I wonder if that's is that a Sepat hero? Would you think?
For what?
Khalid.
Yes.
Okay, I think that's a perfect.
my dreams.
Okay, what's that?
Huh.
Oh, of course, the Paquito animation.
It's almost like I know a Malaysian team.
I died. I came back.
You know what? Maybe
Had to use the restroom.
try joining the Indonesian team as an analyst, perhaps.
I don't know.
You know what?
I was hearing everything that was going on though.
Southeast Asian Games coaching.
Or a translator. You can be a translator. You
I like how you're setting it up, and then he brought to a
I know.
different.
It was a very good setup
It was
already.
a very yeah.
Go
It's
back
okay.
to translator.
It's okay. He you know.
Okay.
We have a lot of history. He's coming in.
Yeah.
We're from the
I
past.
don't know about
He's
the
the present.
history.
But either way, jumping into this game. In
my
case you
God.
didn't catch it, I'm
Yeah.
trying to pull out his analyst roots,
Yeah.
and he wants to pull out my analyst roots.
Yeah.
You have an analyst roots?
Yeah. You probably don't know
Let's
this.
go into the game.
Yeah.
You know, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's
We'll
fine.
tell you about the story later on.
All right. Well, let's just see what's going to happen
Geek
here
Fam,
in
Geek
the
Fam,
future. We
Geek
have
Fam.
talked about the past, we have talked about the present. Now we need to see what's going to happen in the future. Team Homeboys go up again and do the challenge. Maybe it is a match point for them, or maybe it is the tie for Team Geek Fam. Geek Fam right now, they have to do more than their best. They have to play, for my side, I say a little bit aggressive, but
Yeah.
seems to be like we don't agree on that. So let's see together. Will it be Geek Fam or Homeboys?
I would say in this draft, if they want to go aggressive, they can. It's just that there's a lot of ways. Well, mostly Zorn and Sapat, they can punish.
Yep. Well, Marky able to mark Rizel in that
Wow.
regard. I think that Geek Fam have shifted their
Warlord was sent
Now they're
home
position one.
fast.
Hyper carry, I'd say, is going to be the Joy instead of the Brody, which is typically the gold laner you as the
Uh-oh.
as the hard
Carry.
hard carry.
Why the fuck does it do that?
No, I would say in this
Like
case,
blacks in and out.
goes to Geek Fam, like what are they really focused on? Because they
I
have
fixed it, though.
Florin, and Florin is more protecting rather than engaging, even though you have a way to
Yeah,
stun
Brody's the
opponents.
most
But Geek
like,
Fam
and
having the Brody as well
I've been using Brody a lot in ranked.
to get the lead in the early game.
Brody's OP,
Florin
chat.
can help that. I kind of feel like
was close.
Florin just make sure you don't die.
There's like a lot of things happening in the screen right now, but there's no use out of any of it. We have seen some stuff like being pulled off there and
Exclamation point flex coins.
Again, no damage enough. and
Tells you how many flex coins you have.
what is that?
Sorry, I'm like tired.
What is that? What was
I've
that?
been up for more than 24 hours.
Like, hey guys, I'm passing through the mid lane.
Honestly, for both teams, they're really trying to, because again, this is at a professional play.
Damn, international tournaments over overseas.
Go in. But something tells me that's a
Shit.
very bad idea.
My late game on Brody's insane.
Out, the opponent's like, hey, I'm alone. Can't you see that I'm alone? Don't you want to come for the kill? So both teams are understanding each other. It's like, I know that's a bad idea.
I
but you
normally
can't convince me otherwise.
win in the later games more than I win early.
Oh, he cannot find that trigger. Oh, look at Warlord. He
Could just be my build though.
zone against his own owner, Luke.
Blah 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 blah.
He also can get Zorn
the
down.
heal.
Zorn is still alive, but he doesn't have the flicker. Chibi is trying to get in. The
Ooh,
first kill is being popped off by that Minotaur. He
GG's.
rages. And the first blood as well as the second kill goes for the favor of Team Homeboys.
Very bad decision coming out from side of Geek Fam, especially because they tried to team fight to get the levels first before they try to team fight. Now Chibi's level 8.
For me, it's quite confusing what Team Geek Fam are doing at this moment.
And Nael just dying as the Joy for level 1 first turtle. That's criminal, as Mr. Assassin Dave would say. That's criminal.
Yeah, again, the thing that I want to say is just that Geek Fam, if they want to go aggressive on Homeboys, this is not the draft to do it because the Florin is more passive than aggressive.
Yep.
And Homeboys, they can punish aggression because we saw how the
Brody, 45% win rate.
basically made sure that he survived. That's
Really?
the point. And then when they want to re-engage, he just knocks
I
them
just
out.
can't play
Against
Bruno. I don't know
You
why.
really have to make sure when you're diving your opponents, you're already considering all the facts. It's like, okay, someone has to sacrifice themselves for someone else to shine. But if you're going in alone, you're not going to shine and you're going to get sacrificed.
This is why I like the Minotaur against Assassins, because you are literally protecting your team.
I think it's because I'm not playing the Brody.
Well, Zone might just trigger his open, but he just decides to go back. Everyone falls back for the side of Team HomeBois and Geek Fam as well. And at this point, I don't actually know what does it take for Team Geek Fam to control that game. They are just, I don't know. I think they are missed. Like, they are not in the right mindset right now, Team Geek Fam.
I agree.
Right now, looking at Zorn getting the vision. Marky is able to find out a chance there. You can definitely see HomeBois trying to bait it out. 1.5k goal lead here. Oh, Rizal taking quite a bit of damage.
He did mark Rizal, but it's just not enough amount of damage. Sepa might can get that kill, but again,
What the fuck was the Florin?
about the cooldown at this moment. And also, he have been
I can only imagine that maybe they're trying to rely on Marky and Luke. Because, I mean, they got a lot of magic.
Oh, the electrifying beats, but Loiski, but Zorn is trying to get the best out of this.
But God, look at that damage.
Down, GB also might go down. Bill A-Boy is trying to deal a lot of damage, and the damage so far wasn't enough. And we can see here that Warlord and Zorn fall back after taking one kill.
Oh, once Warlord. The Warlord black shoes away.
Very nice spell to copy. I think it's still HomeBois winning that team fight. Fortunately for Geek Fam, they found a good opening onto Rizal. I wonder if he didn't have the Purify back then, or maybe he deemed it too late to pop it. But now he has the Purify. And they are switching lanes.
My eyes are probably so tiny.
This game is actually quite confusing at this moment. I don't know what is like the plan that both teams are trying to apply.
Well, at this point, HomeBois, they want pressure on the Riverside. They want to make sure that they have 51% of the map so that they can have majority vote.
Like a special font. You can just copy and paste. You can also do the at symbol if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Sepa.
This is how they get the 51% of the map.
That is so wonderful for Sepa. He's able to steal the orange buff and nobody caught him.
Yeah.
Oh my, that's a
Batito.
He's found right now, but again, as I said, the game is confusing as I have never seen before. I don't know what's actually going on. Geek Fam, they keep on doing a lot. I'm not gonna say mistakes, but they are not doing anything actually that can prevent HomeBois from what they are doing.
I would say they're trying to prevent a mistake from themselves because this is the way that one of the professional teams have been playing. They put up a very scary face by saying that I'm a big threat. If you try to fight, then you're gonna lose a lot. Yeah. So HomeBois is putting up a scary face, and Geek Fam is trying to avoid that.
Yeah. And the overall effect of this is that Geek Fam would have to just wait for a moment where HomeBois is making some problem.
Oh God.
Warlord was a good damage on Baloyski, but Baloyski goes back. The Black Shoes is just there for Warlord to use, but I don't think that he's gonna use it at this moment. Zorn is just doing Zorn things here at the river, and
yeah, I don't know. Geek Fam's kind of choking, bro.
Like I said 51% is all you need. That's all that HomeBois is trying to achieve.
Yep. A win is a win, and what 25 recalls per second? Per second.
Per 0 second.
Per man.
In 0 seconds. The map checks out. The map checks out. It is 25.
Yep.
Okay, so now HomeBois, they're in the driver's seat. Is their game to lose? Geek Fam, we've seen the power of Joy. Yep. Joy against Nolan in the later stages of the game.
Jesus Christ, they're just throwing, bro.
Especially because you have AoE damage.
Yep.
You could hit Marky. You could hit Rizal as well as Chibi. So it's not a perfect game for HomeBois just yet.
I agree. At the same time, though, you cannot put a comparison to the previous game because previous game there was Ixia. This time it's just the Brody, which might not be the best unless Marky plays like a mean Brody. But overall, I think draft-wise, HomeBois still has the better mid and late game.
They are just building up more and more and more to what they have. Team HomeBois so far are taking whatever they want without even trying.
Yep.
This is what I would say most teams are trying to achieve. Yep. Get as much as you can by paying as little as you can. And now Zorn and Warlord, they're trying to make sure that Geek Fam stays in their own lane.
Zorn ranges on Marky.
Oh, went in deep.
Continues to annoy the enemy troops, but now they go back. Team HomeBois takes 2 to 1 in exchange.
Wow. Finding Marky was perfect for HomeBois. Additional pickoff. And then Baloyski right now is not having a great time. 0-3 and 1. Went
Oh,
for
God.
the fleeting time. That's why he got melted down by the members of HomeBois very easily.
Very ambitious.
Very ambitious indeed.
Do you think that going for he just sold it?
Yeah, if you do the @ symbol and you do it at their name, it sends it to them.
Joy can use a semi-tanky build?
I don't think so.
I don't think so as well. I mean, it's an interesting idea, definitely, but I don't know. At this point in the game, you might as well do as much damage as you can, trying to take out Ryzel, because the thing about Bruno is the moment the Bruno has a Haas Claw,
The fucking who goes?
continuous damage has to be the thing.
That's
because if it's
wild,
mercy, you just
dude.
heal it back up.
Oh God.
Finds the right spot.
Delete.
Ultimate down. Luke will also go down. There's nothing that you can do, Baloyski, to prevent the inevitable from happening. Team HomeBois takes 2 kills, and also alongside with that turret, Zorn keep doing Zorn things. Recall after recall. Geek Fam emotes.
Oh man, another bad fight from Geek Fam. I think.
Well played, bro.
That's like red lights for the Joy.
Oh yeah. Here's the thing, man.
2 and 7 at 9K gold lead at 10 minutes.
9,000 gold lead. If I was him, I would be feeling very comfortable as well. And now HomeBois, they're just securing the Lord because no one can really contest. And this is more of the playstyle that I was looking forward to see when HomeBois is playing, because the name of the game for them is River Control, and they've been able to establish the entire game. And I don't know,
Jesus.
at this point, with the options that they have, it is a very tricky question. What are they gonna do?
Defend. Get to minute 23.
What if the other team surrendered?
What, 30 minutes away? That's not too bad.
Yeah.
It's just 30 minutes.
That's,
have all the time in
that's
the world.
the only condition I've seen. Wow, an immortality for the Joy. At this stage of the game.
It looks like he wants to make a sacrificial play. I'm not so sure if that's the right idea.
Maybe, but right now we can see that the land is lava. Look at Team HomeBois are just taking Luke into that bad decision or bad position. Zorn is trying to use his ultimate, and he does land a really good ultimate, but just to take that one inhibitor turret down. Also, a second inhibitor turret is already down for Team HomeBois. Again,
It might not be allowed, but who's gonna stop you from doing it?
I think that's actually a win. Typically, when you get the first Lord, you just win. You would just win the map, get outer turrets. The fact that they got 2 in even 11 minutes, I take that as a massive W for the Malaysian team.
Yeah, sacrificing Zorn, I think that's sacrifice all day, every day. Zorn dying for 2 turrets, that's great. That's amazing. And now Chibi, it looks like he does understand the matchup. It's like, okay, going up against a Joy is not going to be good for me.
Yeah.
So
I don't think I've ever seen a team surrender.
Around, I'm not playing the game.
Yep. Okay. I think that eventually HomeBois will just be able to finish up, especially when the Lord does a dash. That means that they might get the turret dash, I mean.
Oh, nail. What the damage. Look at the goal difference. It's a different game for Team Geek.
Yep. Not even enough.
Yeah, okay, here's the thing. I don't want to say anything because we've seen comebacks of 10,000 gold lead and stuff, so it's possible. It's in the realm, it's in the world that I live in, all right? So HomeBois right now, they can make mistakes, okay? I call it the Malaysian troll. When we're doing so well, we got to make the game more interesting.
Yeah.
It's like a boomerang. We throw the game, and then hopefully we get it back in our side. But
Would you believe me when I say that there are unthrowable games?
Oh shit, the tournament with all the girls, one team surrendered? Huh.
Here's the thing, when I say something good, something bad happens. I'm not gonna say anything.
So wait, you are trying to use your curse as a blessing for Team HomeBois.
I like that you're learning on the job.
Yeah.
So, I'm interested because Yasu, you mentioned that you agree. But there are unthrowable games. I think this is an unthrowable game for HomeBois.
Yeah.
I cannot think of a way for them to
lose
this.
all that.
I mean, obviously, if you just literally stand in front of your opponents and just mess up, obviously you will lose it. But let's just say that naturally they make what 3 mistakes. I still think that they're strong until the 23-minute mark, though.
Well,
right?
13K in 13 minutes. What do you call that?
I call that
Dominating game, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
1 minute, 1K gold lead per minute. It's pretty high. It's a mountain. That's Everest.
And this point,
That's an Everest.
HomeBois going up against Geek Fam. HomeBois definitely have the advantage here. Zorn's probably looking for a good setup. The Lord is here. Zorn goes in. No one's there.
Zorn can go in. He still have that flicker. He didn't yet use his flicker. He did now use his flicker. We were happy, but now we are thrilled. Look at Team HomeBois. They are trying to get inside the base, but the defense
How
is
in the
solid. A
fuck?
solid defense out of
Huh?
How did they do it, Team Geek Fam?
Hey, Wolf, could you text me how much Moonton is paying? I'm going to double that for you to not talk.
Why Moonton? I mean,
Let me just pay you enough so you don't talk.
You probably know.
You
how
are talking about unthrowable games?
You probably know how much Moonton is paying me because he's also paying you. So come on, man.
I'll double it. Just shut up.
So does
Can
that
we shake on that?
Does that make me an analyst?
I mean, you can be whatever you want to be, Habibi. It's all right with me, you know?
Habibi.
It's just that whenever you talk about unthrowable game and that happens.
I gotta say that wasn't a throw at all from HomeBois.
Okay. Then what was that? Wasting time.
That was just the strength of the Lilia.
All right.
Yeah. In full. Yeah.
See, so that's one of the situation. It wasn't a mistake. It was an outplay, right? A boy was just doing his job. A boy that will forever be a boy. That's what we call Peter Pan.
In this goddamn game already.
Nail can go down if Zorn wants it to be, but he still leave him to live and see another dawn.
They get to secure the purple buff, which is perfect for Nail. That's about 1 minute and 30 seconds, as he's gonna be very happy, but they are still trailing behind.
Okay, now that they're trailing behind, we do see that they do kind of have the damage to kill members of HomeBois. So I kind of feel like for Geek Fam to win this game, it is really about trying to play mind games against HomeBois. Try to make it look like, oh no, we're in a bad situation, and the HomeBois just overcommits, and then you just eventually get a kill. There were moments where we see Zorn trying to force an engage, and even though he can get 3-man knockups, 4-man knockups, maybe even a 5-man knockup, that's like a signal for HomeBois to go in.
Got an itch on my shoulder, chat.
A trap being set up.
Habibi.
So I kind of feel like, don't think that this is a game that Geek Fam loses.
That's hella funny.
Yeah, I agree. But then again, at the same time, you know,
Wolf,
I keep
Wolf,
thinking.
Wolf, talk about Geek Fam. Don't talk about HomeBois.
Okay. Well, Geek Fam, it's almost impossible for them to win. Just kidding. Yeah.
It apparently is not impossible for them to come back in this game because the longer time, or the longer the game goes, the possibility of Team Geek Fam to come back is real.
I'm just saying, Wolf, don't make me resort to violence, you know?
Yeah, I won't.
We're friends. Let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, like, they don't have Valoisky's ultimate, so this should be an easy lord for HomeBois. What did
Yasu, do play-by-play!
Okay, right now we can see that Zorn is not doing absolutely anything. And he's
Look at what happens when
Hey.
Hey boy! He is just a boy. Let him be, Zorn. He does let him be. Team HomeBois, look at the penalty
shit.
zone. Zorn right now is trying to escape. He still
Here's the
have a
back
lot of
door.
HP and he manages to escape and go back. A lot of these team fights just
Oh,
ends
GG's.
without any casualties.
Do you see what happens when Yasu talks?
What?
And you saw what happened when you talk?
Yeah, I mean, like, they forced
You're
them.
public enemy #1, not private. Public.
True.
El Lasso.
Okay, what did you tell me? Be an analyst.
Number one, I'm not an Indonesian.
All right.
So,
Okay, fair enough.
As far as we know.
As far as you know, yes. Ako orang Filipina. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, they are destroying this Lord. Oh, here we go. This is it. This is it.
Conversation to just jump in, and they might just find that finish. Zorn still have his ultimate.
Maybe not. Holy shit, they can't end it, bro. Oh, they pushed him back too.
Oh
yeah, GG's.
Look at the base, it's down. It is down and everything has went down. We can see here that that team HomeBois was sharp as a sword, focused as the laser, and quieter than the Desert Knight. They take a full sweep and they take it back home.
Jesus. I am going to bed.
Against Geek Fam, congratulations to HomeBois.
After I do this giveaway, though.
Can I talk now?
Now you can breathe.
Now you can talk.
Now
you can talk. Please. The floor is
All
yours,
right.
Habibi.
I'll be. All right, we know who won in this game, but let's see who wins the Streamlabs. We're gonna actually go back to nothing because it's not there anymore. We're gonna go here. We're gonna pick our winner. So get your entries in. There's 48 users already entered in. 239 tickets have been sold for Flex Coins today. You can kind of see your names here. All of you guys are right here. Now, I'm not gonna be able to finish up the games. I am gonna fall asleep in my chair. And they're not gonna be starting the next games for like another like 20 minutes. I don't know. Just not enough. Not enough. I'll be able to finish tomorrow's games, but not today. A sleeping stream? Dude, I just... Alright, guys. Looks like all of you guys are entered. Onyx just gonna fucking wreck Bigatron, so it doesn't even matter. We already know that outcome. Everything's gonna be sweeps today, and we'll go from there. Still 48, so we're gonna close the entries, and we're gonna get ready to pick our 2 winners today of epic skins. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Get a drum roll. First winner, Jackson. Congrats to Jackson. The boy said, I hope it's me. 1 winner. You want to hear me snore? Fuck, you'll see me drool. Blah. Alright, second winner. Pow! Arch Wizard. The 2 winners. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. All right, we'll be doing 2 skin giveaways every single day, so definitely tune in. I'm about to post this on the Discord for the winners. So I'll be live tomorrow doing more skin giveaways. So come chill with me. Come chill. Come chill. Oh, all right, chat. If you guys were a winner, make sure to hit me up. If you're not in my Discord, I recommend joining it. I think the NAAT's in there. Oh shit, there's Arch Wizard. What's up? I think you won last time on 9/10, so it's been 2 months. I know your username. I don't know. Just request the skin. Did I unfollow you? Oh. If I already follow you, you can request the skin. Three 50248 177. Yeah. Request the skin. Request the skin. And we'll send it to you. Ooh. Can I give away M5 passes? Is that a thing? Get the fuck out of here, boy. Get the fuck out of here. What? How? Karas, how you always getting people to give your skins away, bro? How many plants you got in here, that? Oh shit, my headphone just died too. Nice, G. They're by. That boy got his friends watching. Can I gift the skin yet? I don't see the skin yet. Oh. Sure. Actually, I can't gift the skin because I've already gifted 3 times today. So request it tomorrow. Same thing with you, Arch Wizard. I already gifted 3 times today, so we'll have to do it tomorrow. So just hit me up. Let me know when you send it. Oh, all right, guys. Catch you later. See you tomorrow night, where we'll watch TOB take on the world overseas. GG's. Catch you guys later. Peace.